What the heck is going on here? There's some things that have changed here. Good morning, everyone. I don't know what the heck is happening here. Some things have been changing with YouTube lately, and something sure changed just now. Looks like my monetization is off. Let me come over here so I can just adjust a little bit more here. Get my picture out of the middle of the screen, move it up there in the corner. There we go. That looks better. All right, and look at this stock price rise, folks. And we're going to see it continue to rise. And I'll tell you why. Because this news about this convertible notes is starting to get filtered out and a little bit more easily understood. And I think people like what they're seeing. I honestly do. Let me make sure this mic is suspended here correctly on my suspension where it's supposed to be. And there we go. That one's in the right position. And just bear with me a moment here, folks, while I do this. There. That looks better. Move this over. Look at that. Look at that price rising, folks. Look at her running. Look at her gunning. Running and gunning, Sofi. Blasting out all of the shorters right out of the screen. Look at this, folks. She's a runaway train. And we now have, looks like we got the signal working. Danny, like and subscribe. All right, Danny Times. Manny's weight loss. Hey, yeah, I tried to schedule this start for this morning at 9:15, and I guess I did a Pacific time instead of Eastern Standard Time. So it was saying I was going to come on at 6:15 in the morning. Danny pointed that out. Dang, we got a waiting room now. Can't tell us 6:15 and then be late. Well, 6:15 was supposed to be 9:15, and then when I tried to come on at 9:15, the dang thing didn't work. Had all kinds of technical difficulties this morning, but we're up and running, and now we're on a roll. We're going to watch SoFi continue to rise and rise and rise today, and well, I'll get into it a little bit in a minute here, why that is. But I got a lot of notes here that I took down, and we are going to be sharing these notes with you. In case you haven't had a chance to do it yet, there have been many, many, many different people on YouTube, many entities trying to break this down for you. Okay. And basically, what it all amounts to, everyone has figured out, is we got a run coming. All right. I think it's just adjusted for my time zone. I'm sure it was listed as 9:15 for you. All right. Well, I'm sorry that I was late, but I want you to know, folks, we got some interesting information coming from a lot of different people who seem to have pinned this down about these convertible notes. And what they're going to amount to is a run up in the price right now. And the reason that is because there was a run down in the price by whoever it would benefit to get the price down, and that would have been SoFi. Now, I don't know. I'm not trying to imply that SoFi had anything to do with it at all. I didn't see any of the top level people selling any shares to help sell it down, but there's a reason why it would benefit SoFi to have the price down as low as it was on the day after the announcement, and I'll explain. But basically what it amounts to is that the lower the price was that we got to, the lower the price we've got to get to when these shares all become redeemable by the people that have got these convertible notes. So that's a good thing. What happened for us with the price dropping by the most it's ever dropped in the history of the stock, everybody was saying, that's a good thing for us. Don't be fooled, okay? Because what that means is now as we rise, and these institutions that have gotten these shares now in the sevens, the low sevens, are going to be able to cash them in at a lower price, all right? At a sooner date, let's just put it that way, most likely. So, good morning, everybody. Xavier, good morning. Chad Caraway, good morning. Manny's weight loss, hello there. Mike Fratellia, thank you for being here, number 7 like. No worries being late, just be busting balls. Let's make some money. Money. Morning, David. Yes, David. Good morning, brother. Good morning, David. And it's not just going to be a good morning, folks. It's going to be a great week. It's going to be a fabulous month. It's going to be a wonderful year. Okay. And we got ourselves a very bright future. As a matter of fact, like they say, the future's so bright, we're going to have to wear shades. So here's what we got going on. Uh, Listening to several of my favorite folks here on YouTube over this weekend, I really did get a very, very good understanding of what's going on with these convertible notes. And folks, what it means is more money for all of us. All right. And what it means is an almost guaranteed run up in the stock price between now and whenever. I mean, it just seems like it's going to continue to go. Got to find my notes here because I got a lot of notes here, folks. As you all know, I take lots of notes. I watch lots of videos. I look at a lot of information. One of the things I want you to be aware of is the massive volume we're seeing now. Look at the volume already now in 8 minutes of trading, and the volume is at 4 million shares. This is something that cannot be contained, in my opinion. All right. When you got volume that's as big as we're seeing right now, we've never seen volume like this before. We have seen volume in the numbers that we've seen that we're seeing now, but those was volume pushing the price down. Okay. This volume we're seeing now is a different kind of volume. And we, like I said, on the May the 1st earnings call, for the next 4 days, there was 360 million shares traded, but all that was being used to drive the price down to the lowest. They could get it at $4.59 on the May the 4th, the day I bought the first time. So now, folks, look what we got. Take a look at the low on that we had on Wednesday, last Wednesday, 705. Thursday's low, 718. That's a 13-cent gain. And then we go to 747. If it was 748, that would be a 30-cent gain. So we got a 29-cent gain. All right. So we got a 13-cent gain, a 29-cent gain, which is over double the day before. And today's low is not going to be 747, people. 747 is what Sofi is, a freaking jet, a jumbo jet taking off, folks. That's what I think. And especially on this kind of volume that we're seeing. So here's the thing. Number one, we've got massive, massive amounts of volume coming in, right? Number two, while the price is being driven down like a rock, what happens? Well, we got some buying going on, folks, and we got some serious buying from serious people that understood why the price was being driven down. And one of those, I guess, would have been Catfi Wood. Now, I picked up a new YouTuber doing some data for us, and I want you to see, this is a very good chart here by one of the people I watched last night late. I didn't take his name down, but what he's showing you here is that as of March the 4th, the number of shares owned by ARK Investment, which is run by Catfi Wood, her portfolio during the last year is up 60%, in case you didn't know that. Catfi Wood has gone from 7,935,000 shares March the 4th. Okay? March the 4th, 7,000,009, and now here we are in March the 8th, jumps to 11.82 million. Folks, 4 million shares. And the day on March the 4th, her share price that she bought was $8.58, by the way, on March the 4th. And then the next time she acquired was at $7.71. So cha-ching for her on that purchase of 4 million more shares. And that was just then on March 8th. Folks, she's been buying even more shares. She bought another 700,000 here last week. And it's just phenomenal. I mean, when you've got someone like Cathie Wood just piling in like this, and you've got people like Elon Musk, you've got the person who's writing great stories about SoFi and Motley Fool, James Hall. And when you got that guy writing the stories about SoFi, and he is on the board of directors of Motley Fool, he also sits next to somebody by the name of Randy Zuckerberg, who is on the board of directors of Motley Fool. And when you got him writing up great stories about this stock, and then he owns it because it said he owned a lot of this stock. It was his number 3 pick in his portfolio. For the title of the article was stocks besides the Magnificent Seven that you should own. That was basically the article title. I'm trying to see if I can find it right down here somewhere. Magnificent Seven. That was what was in the title of his story. And I do not see it here right now. Looks like it's been removed from the page. But there was a story here about 5 days ago about the Magnificent Seven and other stocks you should pick that are not in the Magnificent Seven that are set to go off. And one of them was, as I said, was written by, and I'm going to try see if I can find this here. Let's try this. We'll just put Control F, which opens up a little box, and we'll put Magnificent. There it is. This was 11 days ago. This is it says these under the radar Magnificent Seven alternatives can help you get rich. All right. Yep. Good morning, everyone. Wake and bake. Martian Brax. All right. Cat, you might want to buy right. BITF is a juicy buy right now. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that. Yep, thank you for letting me know that, David. Good morning, David. James Anderson, welcome to the tank. And good morning. Here we go. Danny Dimes, BITF is a juicy buy right now, folks. Kat, you might want to get in on BITF. Thank you for letting me know that. Good morning, everyone. Wake and bake. That's right. Wake and bake. I love it. Martian, hell yes, Danny Dimes. And it ain't easy. Good morning. It ain't easy. Good morning and thank you. It ain't easy. One of our big time donators here is of late. Danny Dimes donating to the cause. Many of the people here. David, good morning. Thank you. RC, happy Monday. Yes, indeed. We're going to have a great day. So this story I want you to, I'm bringing to your attention, everybody. These under the radar Magnificent Seven alternatives can help you get rich. This story that was written here, I want to point out, this story was written by a gentleman. I believe his name is Jason Hall. There it is, Jason Hall. He's with the Motley Fool. And in case you didn't know this, that is what Jim Cramer is with, the Motley Fool. And Jim Cramer's one of the big boys there. And this gentleman is writing about SoFi, Mid-America Apartments, Home Depot, number 3, SoFi on his list. And it says down here that he happens to own SoFi. This guy, they have to disclose when they're writing an article about it that they actually own SoFi in their portfolio. So this is where very well known that he owns SoFi. But here's the thing about this that I wanted you to see, that this guy who wrote this article has been around with SoFi, been around with the Motley Fool for a very long time, okay? He's been around the Motley Fool since I think it was 2006, it said. And so he's been around a long time. But he's on the board of directors that says that he's on the board of directors. And it also says that right sitting beside him on the board of directors happens to be somebody else by the name right here. And it says Jason Hall has positions in Meritage Homes, NVIDIA, Redfin, SoFi Technologies. Okay. So there it is. He has it. But one thing you need to know, that on the board of directors, the Motley Fool's board of directors, you've got someone by the name of Randy Zuckerberg, a former director of marketing development and spokeswoman for Facebook and sister to Mark Zuckerberg, is a member of the Motley Fool's board of directors, right alongside Jason Hall, who is pitching SoFi stock. So do you think there's a chance the Zuckerbergs, maybe Randy Zuckerberg, might be invested in SoFi? And you think there's a chance that her brother, Mark Zuckerberg, one of the wealthiest men in the world, might be buying into SoFi, being that his sister happens to be on the board of directors of Motley Fool? All right. Juiciest buy is SoFi. Stocks rise and shine. That's right. Good morning, Fox Billy. All right. Thank you for being here. I don't recognize Fox Billy. Let's say hello to Fox Billy. I hope you have subscribed and join us in the tank for life. All right. Hello and welcome. When I see someone that I haven't seen before, I always greet them. Welcome to the tank. And that is our, who did we just see there? Billy. Yep. Fox Billy, Foxbilli. Welcome to the tank, Fox Billy. Appreciate you being here. And anytime we see someone new that comes into the channel, we always try to recognize them, don't we? And everybody say hello to Fox Billy. Give him the same welcome you got when you came to the tank. And appreciate you being here. And we always want to give you a wave. So there you go. And then we'll get on with our mission to discuss SoFi stock. But we got a lot of things going on with this baby right now, man. She's on fire. SoFi is on fire. Look at yet the lows. 705 on Thursday, 718 on Friday, 747. I back up. 705 on Wednesday, 718 on Thursday, low of 747 on Friday. You're increasing by 13 cents here. You're increasing by 29 cents here. And this is a steamroller uphill, baby. We're going up. It's called an avalanche. That's what I'd like to use the term. Now, let's get over here and put a wave in there for our buddies, Fox Billy. Thank you for being here. Or Billy could be the name. I'm guessing it's a gentleman, but it could be anybody these days. We don't make any presumptions about anything. But hello, Fox Billy, and thank you for stock rise and shine. Yep. Now, let's go over and see what's going on with BITF. Someone alerted us BITF might be a buy right now. And so let's go over here and take a look at BITF, one of our stocks we've got on the radar, and we own some of it. And what have they done to the doggone thing? Down 9%. Wow. Why? What happened to Bitcoin this morning? I didn't get a chance to see, but I'm going to take a look now. I can only imagine it's higher than 16,000, which was that a year ago. All right, I'm guessing that. And look at it. It's about to max out on the, oh my God, 72,000. Cheryl, look at your Bitcoin. Absolutely a great time to buy this. Thank you for letting me know that. That's awesome. Let me get my pad over here. Yep, it's the highest it's ever been, folks. Record high. And it's time to buy. Wow. Holy smokes, folks. Wow. Nice. Brand new high. Remember that guy that was on here with me about a month ago when I was talking about BITF when it was $1.96? And he goes, why in the world are you talking about buying BITF here? Oh, now you know. So anyway, this Magnificent Seven article here, written by Jason Hall, is a very good article that's written about SoFi, explains really the details and what's going on. But folks, I just want you to know, when you got this guy who's on the board of directors of Motley Fool, sitting on the board of directors right beside him, the Zuckerberg family, his Mark Zuckerberg's sister, Randy, and with a name like that, I'm guessing she's a little bit aggressive. And she's probably making a lot of money off of SoFi, I'm guessing. And I'm guessing that all of these people that are here that are talking about SoFi now on the YouTube channel are making good money today, because we're seeing this thing start to take off. Now, it should be very little of a surprise to anyone that it's taking off, because now, let me explain. All the people that are getting these convertible notes that got them after the announcement was made, and started acquiring the convertible notes, they're gone now. As a matter of fact, we had so many people wanting to sign up to the deal that we oversubscribed, okay? I don't know if you heard about that, but they were trying to raise $750 million Sofi was, and they actually ended up getting so many people wanting to do this deal that they oversubscribed, and I think they got $845 million now. Now, what are you going to do with all that money? Yes, I've been here, never chatted. Okay, well, thank you for letting me know. So we got 45 people here. We're going to count down to hitting the like button. We want to try to hit the like button at the same moment in time. And so we're not going to hit the like button individually. We're going to do one at a time. We've got 17 likes, and we're going to start a countdown and ask you all to please make your way to your tablets, to your phone, to your computer, your laptop, or whatever. And let's hit the like button at the same time, and we're going to count down to hitting the like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Hit that like button, folks. Let's see if we can get up to about 25 or 30 likes here. Let's see if we can get it happening all at once. And if we do that, folks, you're going to see a lot of people suddenly dropping in here into the channel because they get sent my channel. Now, I want you to know something, folks. I want to show you something very, very cool. We've been approaching this number, but we finally have reached the day that we wanted to reach here. And I'm going to show you right now. This is a significant day in the date of, I guess you say, our steps towards our new goals and achieving new goals. And one of the things that I want you to know is because of, look at all those likes. Oh my gosh, there's a heart on for you. Thank you very much. Whoever hit that like button, there's a heart going on for you. Whoever hit that button, here's a heart for you, a heart for you, and a heart on the screen for you. And I have to be very, very cautious when I say a heart on, making sure that you understand that Catfish Tyler is going to put a heart on for you. All right, we're clarifying this very, very clearly. And look at this, folks. Current subscribers is up to 1,696, 121 new subscribers in the last 28 days. And folks, this is what I want to show you that truly is a game changer, all right? And I want to thank you all for hitting that like button all the same time there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a heart on for you. And now we've got 50 people in the tank right here with us, 50 fish swimming around with us. Our revenue here so far is $193.90, and all I'm asking people to do is contribute 50 cents a day. 50 cents a day for the information I'm going to provide for you. And I think you'll see that it'll be very well worth 50 cents a day. And what I'm asking people to do is go down and buy a $2 little $2, just buy a $2 little sticker down there. And then that way, if all of these, we got almost 1,700 subscribers would just come in here and give me $2 per day, that would be awesome, because that would really make things pop on this channel, give us a lot more exposure, because then I can do more to develop the channel even more with the funds that you're sending in. And I want to say thank you to those of you that already have done that. There's a lot of cats who've been contributing lately, and that really helps. But it helps when I can tell my wife, because she's driven by the goal of reaching. Now, here's what I want you to see. We're going to come down here, and because of you guys and gals hitting that like button right then, and have been doing it over and over, here are the results, okay? And this is a benefit to each and every one of us, because the more people we get being shown my channel, the chances are more people are going to buy this stock, okay? Because I'm showing everybody why they should buy it, all right? Not why they should sell it, not why they should day trade it necessarily, but why they should buy it long, all right? A big core position long. Look at this, folks. We've now jumped in the last 90 days to 755,000 people being shown my channel by YouTube. This is over 750,000 people, all right? We're approaching 1 million people that have been seeing my channel in the last 90 days. That's a lot of people, folks, that might be buying the stock, and I know for a fact that many of them are, because of my guidance and showing them stuff like this. That this Motley Fool article that was written by Jason Hall, who is on the Motley Fool board of directors and has been there since 2007, is sitting alongside one of the Zuckerbergs, who's also on the Motley Fool's board of directors, Randy Zuckerberg, a former director of marketing development and spokeswoman for Facebook and sister to Meta Platforms CEO Mark Zuckerberg. So Jason Hall, who has positions in SoFi right there, sitting next to the Zuckerberg, do you think that they would follow along with what he's doing and his guidance that this is a good buy and better than one of the Magnificent Sevens possibly? Because the article says these under the radar Magnificent Seven alternatives can help you get rich. So there you go. We got Zuckerberg's sitting next to this gentleman, Jason Hall, who owns shares of SoFi and is saying that it's going to run up. And you got the Zuckerbergs there alongside. So I think that's very, very good to have that happening. And you've got, I'm going to show you something, folks. I've already said, and we got a lot of people that have come in here recently. So I'm going to show the new folks here what I found out. Look at this amazing amount of accumulation by, guess who? Aunt Cathy Wood. And that's funny. I watch all these people, other people making mistakes about her name. They call her Cathy Woods. And I did the first time that I posted about Cathy Woods coming in on SoFi, which she did in the first quarter of last year. I said Cathy Woods, and I felt bad if people were correcting me. Her name, Cathy, it's spelled weird, Cathie, Wood, Wood. On March the 4th, folks, she was holding 7.935 million shares. March the 4th, 7.935 million at an average price of $8.58. Okay. And then when they drove the price down, look at this. She came in and is now holding, as of March the 8th, just 4 days later. And I don't mean now holding, because she's even bought more in the past week when they drove it down to 705. But as of March the 8th, she had increased from that 7 million to 11.826 million shares. Why do you think Cathy Wood would be piling in like that and buying that many shares of SoFi? Why? By the way, her portfolio is up 60% over the last year, just so you know. So I think she knows what she's doing. And I don't think she's paying any attention at all to the David Chiaverinis of the world. RC says, hey, the Fox Billy, welcome to the tank. So let's talk about these convertible notes. What I want you to be aware of is that everybody seems to now understand what's going on with these convertible notes and how great it is, okay? A great way for SoFi to get the price to rise. Now, you might wonder why. Well, these people that have been buying these convertible notes, and they're all already sold. Every one of them has been purchased and obtained. Every single convertible note has been taken away. And by the way, this little price right here, this is where I'm going to buy some more SoFi. I already, BITF, folks, probably has hit the bottom, so a good time to come in on that. With BITF breaking Bitcoin today on all-time record high, 71,567 now. We just saw it hit 72,337. I called it. I told you it was going to happen. And in my opinion, BITF being run down right here, down 10%, is a good place to be buying it. Because once 10% stop losses get triggered, it'll go to 11 or 12% down. So I'm going to come in right here, right now, on this stock, BITF, and I'm going to buy it right now. Review order and place it. I'm just doing market share order, and I'm doing 100 shares here because I think this is the bottom. 239.50, and I want to thank whoever just sold that to me for 239.50 on BITF. Thank you. Let's get over here and get us another sheet going. Thank you for bringing that to my attention there, Danny Dimes 10. This is one of the things for being on this channel. We can take an advantage because we've got so many eyes on the stocks that we're in. And BITF 289.50, beautiful. BITF 100 289.50. Then we got us 100. Check by that. All right. 239.50, not 289. Geez, oh, Pete, it's 239. There we go. And let's pick up another 100 right here. This is beautiful, folks. I will take it all day long. All day, all day, all day. Boom, 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 boom. At this price, I'm coming in. Review, order, and place it. Let's see what we get now. A little bit light. 238.01. 238.01. 238.01. Another 100. Boom. All right. Let's just sit here a little bit and watch it. See if they try to drive it down anymore. We'll pick up some more. That's a couple hundred there. I want to thank you all for being here. As you can see, I wrote on my thumbnail today, $60 million. Sofi adds 60 million to the bottom line. Well, it's true. Because here's the deal. They did have, and I'm going to have to try to find this piece of paper here. Hold on. That I got in my notes on. Let's see. Here it is. Here it is. All right. And I tried to do this with Uncle Bruce. Uncle Bruce broke this down in a beautiful, look at that, 240 already. Nice. Ron, pick up some SoFi too. Just went red. I'm going to wait and see what they try to do with that. We're going to give it a minute. I see it down to 772. You guys know how much of this SoFi stock I own already, so to acquire some more will be great, but I'm going to wait and see if they try to do what's called a double dagger first, because I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them try that. Give a little head fake to the upside. Look at this, folks. In a half an hour, we're almost at 10 million shares already. There's no way that Shorty can keep up with this, folks. There's no way. So here's the deal. Apparently, SoFi had, and this is, again, information I picked up from Uncle Bruce on one of his last postings. Uncle Bruce, okay? And they had a lot of shares that were a note that they had done in the same thing. It was called, they had done this back at the beginning of their company coming out, and that's convertible share offer. They did this early on, and so they were carrying a bunch of convertible shares that had an interest rate of 12.5%, and it was costing them $40,430,000 a year. That's how much it was costing them. And they were 320.37 million of preferred stock that they had. All right, that's what they had, 320.37 million of preferred stock, and they were paying $40,430,000 per year out of their money, going right to paying off that preferred stock. And the interest rate was going to be rising up to, believe it or not, 17.5%. And that would have meant that instead of 40 million per year in interest, they would have been paying 60 million per year. All right. So this move right here and I'm watching this price very closely here. Believe me, I'm watching it. I would love to get it at 761. So I'm going to wait and see. But this move that they just made to reissue these convertible notes, they're basically swapping paper out, okay, is what they're doing. But now they've lowered the interest rate to 1.25% instead of that, what would have been 17.5%. So this is a genius move, in my opinion, by management to make this move before the time ran out and their interest rate was going to rise to 17.5% in July. All right. So they went ahead and they've converted over, and they've got now, this is what you need to understand. All right. The main thing you need to understand is now that they have done this, they're going to be basically adding over the next 2 years, $60 million that they wouldn't have had otherwise. All right. So that's the deal on that. And not only that, but the people who have taken up all these convertible notes, they cannot cash them in tomorrow. All right. They have to now wait to get them cashed in to stock, and they have to wait until the price gets to a certain amount. Okay. And the price has got to rise to, SoFi can have over, let's see here, 9.45 per share. Okay. 9.45 per share. And Goldman Sachs as Uncle Bruce said, may have offered this. It might be the one that's doing the offering. He's not certain that it is Goldman Sachs, but it is a belief that it very well could be Goldman Sachs, who would have called 100 of their top clients and said, "Hey, listen, this is the offer. SoFi is only going to be paying you 1.25% interest for on these convertible notes. But if the price of SoFi gets up to a price of $12.29, then folks, you'll be able to make a move." Well, folks, that's a massive increase. And so there's a lot of people here, and I'm going to buy here at 766. I'm coming in now at 766, folks. Just give me a second here. All right. Password, smashword. Enter. All right, now let's get an order in here. Market share, 50 shares, review order, and place it. 765. All right, I'm in there. 765. Now you can see they did do a little double head fake. They did that little double fake, that double dagger. SoFi 50 at 765. They did it. And they're trying to hold here at 766. All right, bought it at the low of the day just then. How do you like that? Oh, already back up to 769. That didn't last long. Beautiful. Now I'm going to start putting in my buy orders on this as it rises 2 cents below the rising price. So here I go in at 766, 50 shares, review order and place it. Now I've got 766, and I'm going to put one in at 767 as soon as the price hits 769. And then I'm going to follow this running price back up by 2 cents below it. And every once in a while, these shorters will dump 400,000 or 500,000 shares, and the price will drop 3 or 4 cents, and I'll pick up those orders, okay? That's the way this is going to work. As a matter of fact, I just filled again at 766 for 50 shares. So thank you very much. That's 2 at 766, 1 at 765. No, that's 1 at 765, and now 1 at 766. What the heck has happened here? Huh. Oh, beautiful. Give me a second here, folks. We got to get this back up here and suspending them correctly. Goodness gracious, I don't know what is going on here. But I want to thank you all for being here with Catfish Tyler today. We're going to have us a very profitable day today, I do believe. I honestly do believe that. And I don't care what the shorts try to do. I don't think they got the volume to keep up with this thing. I don't think they have any way to hold it down. That's just me. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. 766, 50 shares. Thank you very much. Let's do another buy here right now while they try to hold it down to this number. Review order and place it. Come on, baby. Another one. 766. Come on. There it is. 766. Thank you. There's 2 there. I got 765. I got 2 at 766. Let's see if we can get it again. Review order and place it. And let's see if we can get this 766, 765 again. That's 100 there. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Now we're going to put in orders at 763, 764. All right. Review order and place it. We're in at 763. Don't know if we'll get it or not. But we'll put a dot beside that. And we're going to do 764. Review order and place it. Now we're in at 764. And we got 50 at each of these numbers. We're not doing too many. But we'll just put, there's 64. Got it. Yes, I got 764. And we got 763 waiting. And folks, look at this. Look at yesterday's low, Friday's low. 747, folks. 747. 29 cents higher than Thursday's low. And today, here we are. 765 for the low. 764 now. Review order and place it. This is beautiful. 11 million shares traded, 765. That gives me 3 orders of 50 there. 150 at 765. Davian Adams, I do not recognize you. Welcome to the tank, Davian. I do not recognize you. Everybody say hello to Davian. Welcome. To the tank, Davian, Avien. All right. We got another one. New folks. I do believe Davian is a first timer, so please make Davian feel welcome. Say hello to Davian, everybody. I don't believe, and if he hasn't been here before, then he hasn't been commenting before. And take a look at BITF that we just bought here. Let's see if we can get it even lower. And I just bought it at the low of the day, folks. So this is it. Time to buy some BITF because in case you didn't know it, BITF is up 3%. That means Bitcoin is up 3% on all-time record high right now. It's at a record high, 72,386, which was just achieved right there, folks. Right there was the price, and that was achieved within the last hour or so. All right, so this BITF stock being down 10% right now has absolutely been manipulated down to that number. And I actually bought it at 238.01, and now it's at 239.89. So good job there. We got the bottom on that. Thank you, Danny Dimes, for alerting me to BITF being beaten down. I'm going to buy some more of it right here now. Let's go ahead and get another 100 shares of BITF right here. There it is, now at 240. BITF, here we go, add to position. I'm going to do another 100 shares, review order, and place it. Let's see what we can get. 240.50. 240.50 now. I've got 100 at 238.01, 100 at 239.50, and 100 at 240.50. Thank you, whoever just did that and sold that to me. I appreciate it. And we're not down 10% anymore. So there's the bottom there. Let's see if we can get this. And we've got orders in here at 763. Let's try another one at 762 on Sofi. Review order, and I'm doing 50 at a time and place it. 762 is in. 762, 50 shares. Put a little dot by that. Hey, we got 763 just then. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I'm buying 50 shares at a time here at 763, folks. I'm not buying massive amounts. I don't know what they're going to try to achieve, but what they're aiming for and what they'd love to see is a low lower than Friday's low. Well, that's a long ways from here, folks. Friday's low, 747. So look at that. 747. Folks, we got a long ways to go to get to that number, and I don't think there's any way with this kind of volume. 11,459 shares already in 45 minutes. And 45 minutes, folks, we're going to do another 50 million plus shares again today. Looks to me like. Let's get 766 again. 50. Review order and place it. Come on, baby. Give it to me one more time. Do it to me one more time. 765 again. Beautiful. Yes. That gives me 200 shares there, folks. And they're running out of ammo right now, folks. Just like that picture I had of them in the trenches. Man, they're getting overrun. They have no way to contain this. They have no way to keep up with this type of volume they're seeing now. And SoFi is on a run, folks. And by the way, I will eat my shorts if this SoFi stock is not green end of day. All right. And you guys know I mean that because you've seen me do it before. All right. I will eat my shorts if this SoFi stock is not green today. All right. You guys can come back at 4 o'clock at the closing if this thing is red, and you'll witness me eating my shorts for the third time. All right. And I mean it, folks. And those of you that are here, and I will be putting Hershey's chocolate syrup on them to enhance the flavor. All right. Rusty Prater, any updates on 10X? Why is there such a divergence in volume numbers between Yahoo and TradingView? Yahoo is behind time usually. They don't like to keep people abreast of the latest. Yahoo delays a lot. They're allowed to delay up to 15 minutes, and I have seen them do that before as well. especially when the price is on the rise. Man, they'll start delaying that thing 15 minutes. They'll be showing you a price 10 cents below what the real price is. And why? Well, I'll tell you one reason why. For one thing, Yahoo has been lowering the price target over and over, this 1 year target estimate. It used to be 928, then they lowered it to 920, then they lowered it to 916, then they lowered it to 908, and now they've lowered it to $9. And they keep doing it because I believe the Yahoo moderators and staff or whatever at Yahoo are shorting this stock. And I believe they've been doing it along with all of the big institutions for the last year, and they've been making a fortune on it. Okay, that's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Get back over here to BITF. Now, I will take a look at 10X. I will take a look at 10X, TENX, and see what it's doing. You know, people keep asking me about this 10X. If they bought it, there's no reason to be asking about this stock. Just put in your sell orders at $45 and $50 and $70 and $90, and don't worry about it. Just sit and wait and be patient. The longer we go without news coming out, the better it is, okay? The longer we go through this stage 3 trial without news and a rejection, the better it is, okay? The longer, all right? I'm just telling you that. The longer we wait, and we could wait as much as a year before we hear this, but when the news comes out and the FDA approval comes, you're going to make a fortune on this stock. It'll go up just like it did on that pre-market on the news of them obtaining the patent on the drug. Once the drug is approved through stage 3 and hits the market, this stock price could go easily back up to $108, which it has been before. Okay, so there's your update on 10X. You can buy some more of it here and just sit on it. As soon as you make your purchase, put your sell orders in at $49, at $65, at $76, at $87, at $99, and be happy as a clam one day when you wake up and they've announced the approval by the FDA. This drug that they have, levetiracetam, has been around for 25 years in Europe. They've been using it successfully. They're just trying to get it stepped over into the United States and get it approved here by the FDA. So they've already got proof of efficacy over in Europe for 25 years, and the FDA already knows this. They're just doing what they must do to get it into the United States. And by the way, the FDA has made it easier because they want this drug available to people in the U.S. that are suffering from this heart failure, hypertension. So they are going to speed this process up by changing the parameters of what is needed for them to acquire this FDA approval. And that is they've made it, instead of all this testing, they made a 6-minute walk that people can take, and they monitor all of their vital signs while they're doing this 6-minute walk. And as they continue to see improvement and improvement week by week by this drug, and in case you didn't know, the drug levetiracetam has been put into people through IVs in the past, and all this last 25 years in Europe. Now they're going to an oral type of medicine, and then that they're doing the study on that. So folks, this is a big move by this company. To get the patent means that now other companies who manufacture drugs that are in the same line will be able to use this levetiracetam as a compound and add it to what they are using now in the form of a pill or whatever, or IV, and they can introduce levetiracetam along with what they have and then get better efficacy. So this is a big deal for them to have achieved this patent, and that's why the price jumped from $4 all the way up to $23 that morning, and we sold it. Everybody sold it. ABCDK, what do you think about Palantir stock? I love it. I own it. I bought it in the 11s and the 13s, and I still own it. I've sold it in the 20s and then bought it back lower and sold it again in the 20 and bought it back lower twice, but I love PLTR, and it's one of my only real long holdings besides Sofi, PLTR. I'm also very long on the cruise lines. Since COVID, I bought into Carnival Cruise Lines, and I bought in Norwegian Cruise Lines when they were hammered down, and now they've improved very well. Very good gains on those. And another one that I hold for a long time, I've had over 20 years, is AMD, Advanced Micro Device. They are making chips. They make chips, and they've gone from in the 70s and 80s where I bought them to 200 something a share, I think now. I don't know where they are, but it's just ridiculous. Their gains are just awesome. AMD, in case you don't know about them. Now, as you can see, it looks like I did buy SoFi at the low of the day. So here's Advanced Micro Devices, in case you don't know who they are or anything about them. And look at that. See, $200 a share. That's a nice gain, a triple bagger on that one, almost a quadruple bagger. There's some other stocks that I hold long, but for the most part, one of them also is BITF that I've been buying since it was $1.97, and you can see where the price is today. I just bought it again. I bought it at 238, 239, 240, and it's at 241. The reason why? Because Bitcoin is freaking about to go to a new record high. Look at it right here. It's about to eclipse even the high of before. Here we go, folks. Yep, and I told everybody about Bitcoin about 3 months ago. I said, buy this stock because Bitcoin is about to go through the roof. It could easily go up to $100,000, and there are several reasons why. The biggest reason why is because Bitcoin is being, right now, introduced to the big corporation banks. The legacy banks can now make it available to their customers, but they don't have it ready yet. See, this is what people heard about. The bill got passed for all Bitcoin, the big legacy banks to start making Bitcoin available to their customers. And on that day, they weren't ready. They're still not ready. And so every day, another bank is getting everything in place to start offering Bitcoin to their clients. But the biggest legacy banks still haven't got it finished yet. It's not finalized. Some of them, it's going to take another 5 months to get it done. All right, that's the time frame before they'll have everything in place to start making Bitcoin available to their people. But right now, each and every day, another bank is opening the doors, and a flood of people are going to start coming into Bitcoin. That's my belief, because they'll first time ever. And these banks, they're going to be pitching Bitcoin. They're going to say, hey, it's an opportunity of a lifetime. Have you ever thought about Bitcoin? Now everybody's coming in. Check it out, man. They're going to be pitching this thing. This is why it's going to go higher. I told that guy a month ago that came on my channel, said, why are you talking about Bitcoin? The thing's going to drop. You remember that guy came on here telling everybody how much Bitcoin was about to drop and drop and drop. And I told him, you can believe whatever you want. You can stay here in the tank. We're not going to kick you out because we're all going to be laughing at you a month from now. The price was at 64 then. Now it's at 72. So, folks, trust me, Bitcoin is going to continue to rise only because, as I just said, all these legacy banks still don't have everything in place to make it available. But they're opening more and more every day, and this is part of the reason the price is rising up. There's another reason why Bitcoin is going up that I'm not going to discuss with you that I know from an insider, okay? And it involves, and I'm just going to say it in one word, ransomware. It involves these people that shut down our airlines last year with ransomware, making everybody pay with Bitcoin. All right, this is happening everywhere, all over the world, in case you didn't know about that. So it's another influencer of Bitcoin's price rise, is that people are getting taken to the cleaners by these people taking over their computers and then making them pay with Bitcoin. Just look into it if you don't believe me. You don't have to believe what I'm saying. None of what I'm saying has to be believed by any of you. Now, what I want you to do here, folks, we're 4 minutes away from 10:30. And at 10:30, folks, I would like everyone to hit the like button at the same time. So we're not going to do it yet. We're going to wait. And look at that. We got SoFi at the bottom today. I love it when we buy at the bottom. Don't you guys and gals? This is becoming so fun. Oh my gosh, look at all these new people coming in here. Rodrigo, bad buy, but for the long term, you're good. Whatever. A, B, C, D, K. All right, I bought it kind of high at 26, 27. Now it's in the 25. Don't worry, you'll be fine, A, B, C, C, D, K. But here on this channel, the reason my name is Catfish is because we buy at the bottom, okay? Like I did today. You just saw me buy BITF at $2.38. You saw me buying a SoFi just then in the 264, all right? Today's low was 264, I believe. I even had an order maybe at 263 that filled. Yeah, 763. So yeah, I filled those orders at the very bottom. Now we're at 771, and we're going to keep climbing. And matter of fact, we're hitting the bell because we're going green. And ladies and gentlemen,
that was easy.
That was so easy. All right. All right, and everybody, please say hello to ABCDK. Never seen ABCDK here, so everyone that we recognize that's new, including G1 Itch Blackout SPS, man, summarize where you're at on SoFi. I own 50, well, now I own about 48,000 shares of SoFi. I did have 60,000 shares. I sold it when it hit 913 a couple weeks ago, and then I bought it back at 870s, and then I sold it at 913 again, and then I bought it in the 870s, and I sold it at 913 again. And I did that 5 times a week and a half ago. And now I just bought it again. I own a lot of shares that I hold a core position of around 40,000 to 50,000 shares. And I've been trading about 10 to 12,000 shares a day of SoFi on the ups and downs. Okay. And so that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing as of late. I haven't done that all along. Here over the last 3 months, all I was doing was buying at the low every single day. That's all I was doing. But now I started to start swing trading it because now, folks, the swings are going to get more and more drastic. So it becomes more profitable for us to swing trade. Now, I need to be very clear here, folks. I am not a financial advisor. I do not hold a degree. I do not have a degree in finance. I just happened to win a lot of money back in the year 2000 on the Wheel of Fortune. And from that day on, I've been investing in the stock market and I've learned from my losses. Okay. I've learned a lot from my losses, especially during 2008 when the crash happened. I was way up. I was up hugely after just 7 years, but then 2008. Fortunately, I saw what was happening and I got out quickly before I lost most of my money. I actually had won about, well, I'm not going to tell you how much I won on the Wheel of Fortune. If you want, you can go on to Google. You can search Wheel of Fortune. You can put Tyler, Amy, and Joy, and you'll scroll down. If you look at video, there's one that's by a company called Daily Motion, and you can see what I did on the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, back in the year 1999, and it was shown on TV in 2000. But that's when I got my experience in the stock market and started buying and trading stocks. And folks, I've learned by just experience over the years when we're at the bottom and when it's time to buy. Okay, and you can see that as of today. Some people told me about SoFi when it was dropping and had just gone a penny red, and I said, I'm going to hold off. I see these double daggers, I call them. That's where they drop it down to a bottom, and then they give the impression that it's starting to rise, and they get people excited to come back in and looking for the run, and they double dagger, drop it again. Well, that's exactly what they did today. They actually triple daggered this, and you can see one of them was right here where they hit the bottom at 783, then thrust it up to 792, and then they pulled the double dagger. And they did it right here again. They gave you the false bottom of 774, started to rise, and then they dropped it again. Gave you a false bottom right here, started to rise. They hit 770. They pulled it up to 772. They dropped it again. That's your triple. That's the third one. And here's where the bottom was, where I started buying. So there you go. Bought a lot there. I picked up 50, 150, 200 shares at 765. I got 100 at 766, 50 at 764, and 50 at 763. And now we're at 772. So very good. We did good there on that today. Picked up some good ones. And BITF, folks, you've got to understand this is manipulation right here. And BITF is now had just reached again the highest it's ever been in the history of it. Never been higher than today. This is it, folks. And to see BITF down 10% encourages me to buy more when I know that Bitcoin is at a brand new all-time record high. So, folks, know and recognize the games that are being played and take advantage of them. That's what we do here every day. All right, so A, B, C, D. Yes, I got to make sure I put that in. For some reason, I didn't. Hello. Oh, yeah. HELO, and welcome to the tank ABCD space K. And we're going to give you a wave there, a very nice pink wave. And there you go. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And we also have a new one here, and that is hello to G1 Itch. Hello, G1 one ITCH. Yep. And underscore blackout SPS. All right. And we make sure everyone gets a greeting when they come into the tank for the first time, and everyone say hello to all these. I didn't buy a lot of Bitcoin. It's still a good time to buy more. Oh yes, yeah. Don't don't worry about Bitcoin going down on occasion. They manipulate it very often, and we've been seeing that a lot. But folks, this is a time, in my opinion. Now, be aware of this. Uh, as I said, you got a lot of these big banks that still don't have everything in place to get Bitcoin available to the customers. They're still going online with it. And the biggest banks, the biggest ones, the Bank of America's, the Goldman Sachs's, the biggest banks, State Street and so forth, they don't have it all in place yet to start offering Bitcoin to their clients yet. They're coming aboard. They're still coming in. This is why Bitcoin has had this beautiful run that we've been seeing, is because more and more banks are starting to have access to their customers to Bitcoin. And there's going to be even more that come aboard over the next 5 months. There's more and more every single day. And this is why I believe, and they're pitching this to their clients. They're letting them know, hey, check it out. We got Bitcoin now. And Bitcoin's been on a crazy craze. Look at this. Look at this chart over the last 1 month. Down here at 48 and now at 72, folks. This is because of all the ETFs, all the banks being able to now make this available to their clients. All right. This is why I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. So, yeah. Now, look for a pullback, but there might not be one. So, I'm not trying to say, my belief is right now, I wouldn't be buying Bitcoin. I'd be buying BITF. All right. Just as take your money instead and run it into a stock that's obviously been manipulated down. This thing's at an all-time high, and BITF is down almost 11%. Folks, you got to be coming in on this right here, folks. You have to understand manipulation and accumulation when you see it. I mean, if you don't understand this, you should understand it, because look where the price was of Bitcoin, $1.16, $1.10. Come on down here, and it was all the way down into the 70 and 80 cent range. There's 78 cents on March the 15th, folks, of last year. In 1 year, from 78 cents to where it is now, being manipulated down today. All right? So, and it's going to continue, I do believe. I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. That's why I just bought it at 238, folks, and I'm going to buy it again here. I'm going to buy it right here again now. After I get my password in here again. Review order. Here we go. And place it. 238.99 would make me happy. 238.5. All right, that equals my lowest buy so far, I think. I did get 238.01. And I'm buying 100 shares at a time here, folks. So that's 2 times now they've taken it to 238, and that's it. That's called your double bottom. That's your double bottom right there, folks. I do believe. I could be wrong, but I think so. Look at Sofi now. I told you it was going to be green today, and I told you I'd eat my shorts if they didn't make it green. My wife says I'm not eating my shorts again. Well, folks, I'm a man of my word. If Sofi isn't green by the end of the day, I will indeed be dining on my shorts. Okay. she's screaming that I won't be doing that. All right, thank you for being here, everybody. We are now going to hit that like button. I said we were going to hit it at 10:30, but let's get the countdown and let's hit the like button at the same time. We got 70 folks here on the channel with me. Come on, folks, let's do the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. Like button right now. Hit that like button, and we will see. If you don't know where the like button is, there's 3 little dots up at the top corner, and you can click on those, and then you'll see the like button, and you can click that thumbs up like button. All right, everybody? Hit that thing. Oh, yeah. And we get a bunch of them coming in at the same time. I wanted to show people, take a look at this, folks. In the last 90 days, you can see up here, 90 days, this channel has been recommended to over 750,000 people. 755,101 people have been sent my thumbnails because they're investors in the stock market. Almost, yeah, over 750,000. That number was only at 733,000 just a couple days ago. And now it's at 755,000 people sent my channel, meaning people that probably bought this stock after they heard what I had to say about the dang thing. All right. Now, be aware that this new convertible note deal, all the people that just acquired all of the shares over this past weekend, I don't know if it happened Friday at the close. I don't know if it happened Friday in the after hours, but all of the shares that Sofi made available were gobbled up. All the institutions even oversubscribed to the offering, and they didn't just sell $750 million worth of convertible, they sold $845 million worth of convertible notes. Why? Because everybody wants in on this. Everybody wants in. And doesn't it sound interesting? Isn't it interesting that so many would be wanting to get in on this stock offering? So many would want in, and I'll tell you why. Because now they can take this price from where it is. It's way undervalued, even where it sits right now. This price is ridiculously low. And the reason that it is as low as it is because they wanted to drive it down before they made these offers, okay? Because that way they only have to achieve a certain number here instead of way up here before they can convert the notes, okay? So now all of these institutions that just accumulated will be very, very incentivized to make sure SoFi gets to $12.28 a share, where they can then exercise their options. And folks, they'll make a fortune off of it, not just 1.25%, which they're paying in interest over this duration till 2029, everyone. That's not why they bought all these. I can assure you that these institutions that just came in and took up all of those convertible notes and are holding that paper, I guarantee you that those institutions will now be highly incentivized to get this price up to the 11s and 12s and as high as 1459, 1454, which is double the price that the stock closed at on the day of the offering, 778. So 1454 is where they're going to try and get this price to maximize their profits. And that's a great situation for us to be in. If you don't understand what I'm talking about here, go over to a gentleman named Uncle Bruce on YouTube. Watch his last video about SoFi and the offering, okay? Because he breaks it down and makes it very, very, very easy to understand, okay, how this is going to work out. And I believe what he's saying. Confidently, I believe what he's saying. And that's part of the reason that I bought more shares just this morning when they got the price down to 763. All right. So thank you very much. I bought at 821. Let me get over here. I got a lot of people talking in here. I didn't see that. Let's see. Glitch Blackout SPS. I bought at 821 around 2 weeks ago, and I need to hold for more than a month because of JP Morgan rules. My mom works for them, and pre-clearance is a bitch. I'm worried about the upside of SoFi not being there. Oh, it's there, all right, and it's going to continue to rise. You're going to be surprised about how quickly the price rises because all of these institutions that just took advantage of this deal with this convertible share offering, the convertible note offering, they're now very highly incentivized to see this price get up to $12 range, okay? $12. And the first point that they want to get it to is $9.45 or $9.54. No, I'm sorry. Uh, 9.45 a share. Yep. SoFi can give over the stock at 9.45 a share. Okay, and that is the first number that they want to achieve and will achieve. Is going to be 9.45 a share. Okay, after 9.45 a share, the next number that we're going to be looking for once it trades over 12.29. Okay. So those are the numbers that I expect to see within the next year easily, and maybe even within the next 90 days. We can see these numbers. And so, yeah, and I know it sounds crazy that they could, but these folks, these institutions are now highly incentivized to see this price go right on. So they're going to keep buying it. That's what I think. And part of the reason that we've got 16 million shares traded already in just over an hour, okay? Because they are going to force this price. They're going to put these shorts into a real corner here, trying to fight all these institutions that now want to see the price get up to 12 and 14 and $17 and higher. All right? And then we know about the incentive for the company, including how much money it puts in the pocket of Anthony Noto to get the price to $25 a share. All right. Everybody knows this. They're highly incentivized. They've got their goals. They know what they want to achieve, and they're going to achieve them, in my opinion. All right. You couldn't ask for a better bunch of people at the helm of this SoFi ship right now. They know what they're doing, folks. This convertible note offering was an excellent way to basically add $60 million to their bottom line annually. Okay, especially next year and the following year through 2005 and 2006, because what they had themselves in a situation, they had done another preferred share offering of 350 60 million shares way back at the beginning of this company's inception, and they had those it was $600 million worth of preferred shares that they were going to have to pay. They've been paying a high interest rate on, and it was about to jump up in July. It was going to jump up to 17.5% interest. They converted that all over now into a 1.25%, which means $60 million added annually to their bottom line. And they're going to have to now readjust their revenue expectations. Okay. I believe there will be an announcement coming out. And folks, this is nothing but great news for this company. Absolutely fabulous. If the shares go to 12.29, then SoFi could then transfer and swap their paper for stock. So they are very highly incentivized at this stage to get SoFi's price to 12.29. And won't we all be very happy to see the price of SoFi at 12.29? And it's not SoFi that wants to see the price rise to 12.29. It's all these institutions that are buying these convertible notes that want to see the price get to 12.29. So they're going to be incentivized to keep buying more SoFi stock, keep buying more, keep buying more. And believe me, every time these morons drive the price down like they're doing right now, more of these institutions will be accumulating shares because they're trying to defend now, and they're not going to let this thing get slammed down. There's not going to be, like we saw after May the 1st, a 30% drop on this next earnings call, folks. It's going to pop big time. It's going to pop. All right. And we're already halfway through this quarter. We're already beyond halfway through this quarter. And we're going to see here in, I think, April the 29th is the date of their next earnings call, April 29th. Can you imagine? And all these institutions that just bought all of these convertible notes that are now driven to get the price to 945 and then up to 1229, folks. It's going there. It's going there. We're going to see a very, very aggressive move by all these institutions, I believe, working in conjunction to get to the number they want to convert these notes. All right. I could be wrong, but I definitely do not think so. Okay. I definitely do not think so. And I'm going to show you a very good indicator right here of today's chart. See this low that was achieved right here at 10:13? Look at the time. Freaking 10:13 in the morning, folks. And the low was 763. What was the low just now they drove us down to? How much? 768. 5 cents higher than the last manipulative move. And they are slaughtered, folks. They are in deep trouble. And they have to now know that, see, all of these, fortunately, people like the guys at Trading Fundamentals and like this guy that I'm telling you about, Uncle Bruce, and many others that understand what's behind this offering and where the price is likely going to go based on the fact that so many institutions want to see it get there now. They're highly incentivized, and if this price drops down like 763 this morning, all they're doing is averaging dollar cost averaging down. Many of these institutions have shares of SoFi that they acquired when the price was in the 11s, the 12s, and the 13s. And I bring out to your attention that last month on February the 13th, unlike any other time in history, when the price was driven down to $7.78 a share, 47 institutions bought that day. I've never ever, I've been tracking this stock a very long time, and I've been seeing two, three institutions a day, no more than 12 or 15 a day. But when they drove that price down on the 13th, on the 20, what day was it? It was on the 13th. When they drove it down, coincidentally, on the 13th to 778, 47 institutions, and then the next day, 111 institutions added to their portfolio. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw that. And those 111 institutions that added to their portfolio, those institutions added when the price was at 810 to 843. Look where it is now. You think there might be coming in a little bit more here and even averaging down again? Let's go over to SoFi's institutional ownership. I haven't looked at that yet today. All of you that are here, I want to thank you for being here. And we're going to hit the like button. Look at that. We got 50 likes. We're going to time it down again here, and we're going to do it in 12 minutes. So we're going to do it at 11 o'clock. We'll hit the like button together. Set alarm for 10:59 a.m. All right. Now, where's BITF now? 238 still holding up nicely, and people are just accumulating shares here at that number. Believe me, they're accumulating. Where's Bitcoin right now? Oh, yes, baby. Rise, rise, rise. We're right at the top of the gas gauge, folks. We're virtually going to break a new record here. 72,401 was just achieved. A new all-time high was just achieved in this last hour, folks. In the last hour, a new all-time high right there, folks, was just achieved. 72,401. And as she's bounced off this bottom here and now starting to rise again, no reason not to go even higher. Oh my gosh, how fabulous is that? Oh boy. And there's SoFi being one last, look at this, 16 million shares, folks, in an hour and 20 minutes. We're going to do a 60 million share day again today. 60 million shares probably. I could be wrong. But holy smokes, everybody. And now we're looking over at TENX. Ah, yeah, it's fine. No problem. No problem at all for that. All right, let's see here. Oh, good morning, Tyson Durfree. Yes, good morning. All right. ABC, now I'm thinking, did I buy too little SoFi stock? Yep. Oh, don't worry. You can always get more, and you could have just bought it right here just then, and you're going to get gains all day. 13% down now, 19%. And these are the numbers we're looking at. I'll give you more advice on this, folks. This price of this stock, SoFi, I believe, is going to be so rapidly rising here against the desires of the shorts. And there's no way they can contain it because we got too many daggum institutions. I can't wait to hear the news of how many of them just accumulated. Let me see here. Is SoFi a millionaire maker? Oh, I love it. I love it. Motley Fool. Well, it's going to make a millionaire out of me. I can tell you that much. Yep. Yep. Danny Dimes, any buy order under $8 and even 10 is a great buy. That's right. Danny Dimes, Morning Tyson. Yep. Glitch G1. It's actually Glitch Blackout SPS. It's funny because I watched Uncle Bruce the day they announced the offerings, and he was the only one I could understand. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he makes it very, very simplified, breaks it down to the nuts and bolts, makes it very easy to understand. If you haven't gone over to Uncle Bruce and watched his presentation lately to explain, because he knew how important it was. And like Danny Deals said, Hurricane Lopez on YouTube, if you don't understand this because of its complexity, it's okay. You don't need to understand it, you know. The ones that understand how this works is SoFi executives. running the show. They understand it. That's why they did it. They're smarter than we are, okay? They are. They're smarter than we are. They know. This guy, Anthony Noto, who's running the ship on SoFi, he used to run, he was the CFO of the NFL, everyone, the National Football League. This gentleman, that's right, a military graduate, graduating top of his class, has then been the CFO of the NFL. And after that, he was the CFO of another little company you may have heard of called Twitter. All right. And now he jumps over to SoFi and he's doing the same thing with SoFi that he did with the NFL and that he's done with Twitter. Just increase the value of this company and make it really an icon. As he said, our goal is to make SoFi one of the top 10 banks in the world, in the United States. And I believe it. I believe that they will do that. I believe that they have the smarts and the knowledge, and I think they very, very, very meticulously took a look at what they're paying in interest of these high interest convertible notes that they already had out there, the preferred stock, and they came to a very logical decision. Hey, we should do a convertible note offering, and they probably went over and saw what Uber did. When Uber did its 1.5 billion in convertible notes, the price was at 54, 55 a share, and now it's at $80 a share. So they probably went, well, if Uber was smart enough to make that move, and not only that, the Uber people who took up that deal were smart enough. Why do you think now that it's gone from $54 to $80 a share? Well, because all those institutions that took up those convertible notes when they were made on November the 21st is when Uber made the convertible note offering, the same type of offering we just made, senior convertible notes, and their prices since November 21st risen from $54 all the way up to $80 a share. All right? So don't be confused by this offering. They know what they're doing. The executives have their head on their shoulders. They're all smarter than we are, and they got it figured out, and that's why they made this move. Now, what else is around the corner for SoFi that's in the development stages right now? Well, we already know that they are signing up big banks. They've got many letters. They've got what they call RFPs. They're called requests for proposals. They have banks pouring in through their doors asking them, please help us out. We are too diverse. We have too much data that's spread out over all of the branches. We need to consolidate that data. And they're coming to SoFi in mass, and they're all wanting to get SoFi to help them put things in order for them and make things more simplified. They're called cores. They have too many cores out there. They want to put all those cores together. And that's what SoFi and that's what Galileo and Technisys is doing. All right. This is another thing that you don't understand. These banks, the big, big banks, not the small little community banks that SoFi started out with to prove that this was what they call proof of concept. They've already proved the concept in the small banking industry. Now they're branching out, going to the larger banks, and those banks are coming to them. They're not cold calling banks asking them, hey, would you like to? No, these banks already heard they just signed a deal with one of the top 5 banks in the United States to prove a proof of concept. And we don't know the degree to which that entails, but we do know one of the top 5 banks, and we can only presume that's either Citibank or the other bank was it was Citibank and I can't remember, but at any rate, one of the top 5 has done a deal with SoFi. And do you think these other banks want to get left behind? Do you think they want to get left behind? No, they want to be just like the Joneses, okay? This is the Joneses effect. All right. Kimchi, I think SoFi should have mentioned it in their guidance so the shareholders understand what the convertible bond is. Yep. Yep. Danny Dimes, like Danny Dimes says, trust the people that are smarter than you. Okay. These guys are very intelligent. All right. They know how to work the system and they know what was the most advantageous move for them. Okay. They did. They know it. And this is it. This was the route to take to get to that $25 a share so they can get those bonuses. They knew this was the most direct route to get to their bonus goal was to add more money to their bottom line and also surprise a lot of people. Man, on this next revenue, on this next earnings call, I can't wait. I can't wait to see how much of a surprise there is to the upside on revenue because of this move that they just made with these convertible notes. And I sit here and I look at the volume now at 17,274,000. I look at these doggone shorts struggling like crazy because look at this low. 705 last week on Wednesday, 718 on Thursday, 747 on Friday. And what's today's low? 763? Man, they're in trouble, people. They are in trouble here. You got an increase from 705 to 718 of 13 cents. Then you got an increase from 718 to 747 of 29 cents. And then you got 747 to 763. 757 would be 10 cents. And now you got a 16-cent increase on the low. How long can this hold up? Where support keeps getting higher and higher and higher for this stock on the low. How long can they hold that up? How long will that work for the shorts, do you think, with a higher low every single day? Well, I think that's what's going to happen. And I think they know now, man, they're in trouble. They're in trouble. They got big problems because we already have seen that they're only borrowing somewhere between 15 million shares a day to short with to 18 million tops. And now the short interest has jumped to an all-time high. The short interest has jumped to an all-time high. It's never been higher, folks. And they're, as I said in one of the things I had last week, they're digging themselves a deeper hole. Let me show you what the shorts look like right now. I'm going to show you on this screen. This is what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think they got themselves a major deep hole. Here it is. Here's the shorts, okay? This is what they look like right now. There they are. That's shorty for you, folks, right there. That's what they got going on. They got themselves in a very deep hole that they're not going to be able to get out of. And eventually that's going to cave in on them, okay? This is all going to come apart. This is all going to cave in on them, folks. And they're going to be buried in this, okay? That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. That's what I see in the cards for shorty, all right? I'm just saying it. Like I said, could be wrong, but I don't believe that is what the case. I think they're in deep, deep trouble here. And I think they probably are, again, smarter than most of us. And so they realize that they got themselves in a major situation here, and they're going to try to get out of it today. Today is going to be one of their escape efforts. They're going to try to get out of it every day. They're going to drive it down as low as they can every day, and they're going to get out, and they're going to be getting out more and more because they're trying to minimize their losses, folks. That's what they're trying to do, minimize their losses. And that's all there is to it, folks. Now, get Blackout SPF off topic, but can you speak on AMD? Yeah, I own AMD. I bought them back when they were when I first won all my money on the Wheel of Fortune, and I bought into AMD, and I've been sitting on it ever since. It was in the $80 range when I bought it, 80s and 90s, and then it went back down into the 70s briefly, and then back to the 80s, but then now it's at $200 a share. It's been one of my biggest bankrolls has been on AMD. And I don't day trade that at all. I just sit on that. I've sat on it ever since I bought it way back in the year 2000. And so anyway, as far as AMD, I mean, what can you say? I mean, this company has just been performing and performing and performing. Talking a little bit more about AMD, I'll go over here now. You can see it right here. Here's AMD. And folks, you just can't beat this company and what they've been doing in revenue. And what they've been doing is just making more and more money. And look at all the buys and strong buys. 16 strong buys, 21 buys. That was back in February. In March, it's dropped down to 5 strong buys, 6 buys. But folks, everybody's saying hold it now. Just hold on. 15, hold. And I've been holding this for a long, long time. a long time, folks. If you go to the max chart on this thing right here, you can see where it used to be. Look at this and look where it is now. Holy smokes, folks. And again, when I was buying this, would have been right about in this range, right, let's see here, 99, right in here, right in this range is where I started buying it in 2000. And that would have been, I actually got into it here when it was at a high. You know, I thought, man, this thing's going to keep running up. So I was buying it here. And then the dang thing dropped all the way down here. And then the thing took off. And then down here again, where I bought a bunch more. I really piled into it here in about 2014. I decided to re-up my bid on it. And I bought a lot more in 2014. And now you can see where it is. And I see no reason for it to diminish. I think it's just going to keep climbing. I'm very happy with that purchase, but I wouldn't buy it right here, not necessarily. There might be some sort of a news and wait for a pullback of 10 or so percent. But man, this thing's just been a rocket, And SoFi's going to do the same thing, folks. One of these days, SoFi's going to be up here at this price. Yep, might be 15 years from now, but that's where I see it. This manipulation game starts ending as of today. Today will be the first day of the last of the manipulation, okay? Because I think this thing is just going to rocket right on up. I think there's no way they can hold it back. We're at an hour and a half of trading and 18 million shares already traded, folks. There's no way they can keep up with this. They've already gone through half of what they shorted, the borrowed shares. And I want to go over here real quick and take a look at cost to borrow, because I just showed you it just doubled on them. Cost to borrow just doubled last week. And I'm going to look at it now, cost to borrow now, and see what's happening with it. Here it is. SoFi. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look at that. See, this is last week on March the 6th. And then the cost to borrow was only 0.395, and then it jumped up here to 0.7. It doubled. And now look where it's jumped up to. 1.014. Oh my God, March 11th. Holy smoke. Why? Why has cost to borrow now tripled on this stock in a week? Well, it has a little bit to do with that convertible note deal, I believe. How do you like that? Cost to borrow doubles and almost doubles again. Wow. I mean, it has doubled. It has doubled. Folks, this is major. This is starting to look worse and worse for these guys. They're having to pay higher interest. Now, granted, 1.1% interest isn't going to scare very many people away, but just think about it. If this price keeps rising, folks, and it is going to, the cost to borrow is just going to keep rising and rising and rising. And one day we might see cost to borrow where it used to be on AMC and on GME, which was up in the freaking hundreds of percents. And they were still stupid people like Melvin Capital shorting the crap out of GameStop, and it put him out of business, closed their doors. That's right. That's right, everybody. And look at SoFi now, and here comes the run. Watch the volume changing here. 18,329,000 now, 18,340,000. There's 11,000 shares. 18,346,000, 356, 10,000 shares. 18,360,000, 18,364,000, 364, 879. And the reason I'm calling out these numbers is because I believe SoFi is going to see some real big green candlesticks starting to come in here. Pre-market this morning, 782 a share at 929. 782 a share, and now they've tried to drive it down. But look at this 200-day moving average, everybody. Holy smokes. That 200-day moving average is just killing these shorts. All right, folks, we are, my alarm went off and I didn't do the hit the like button. So we got 72 people on here. Here we're going to do it. We're going to start now, and at 11:08, everybody's going to hit the like button at the same time. So we got 2 minutes till we hit the like button at 11:08, because that's my favorite number, number 8. And folks, just sit tight with me here, because now we're 59 seconds away from hitting the like button at the same time, every one of us. Why do we want to do it? because when we do it simultaneously, the algorithms on YouTube pick up that something's going on over here, that everybody suddenly is really liking this, and so they'll send my channel out to even more people. I already showed you guys over the last 90 days. Look at this. Over 755,000 people, that's 750,000 that have seen my channel, have come to my channel because of everybody hitting the like button, all right? The more likes we get on these videos, the more people come over to watch the channel. It's as simple as that. So you guys can see, now we have risen to 750,000 in the last 90 days. Do you think any of those people bought SoFi stock because of what I was showing them? You think any one of them today might be encouraged by the information I'm providing? We now have 30 seconds, folks. Now, hit the like button here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. There we go. Hit that like button. And I'm ringing the bell because we just went green again while we hit the like button. We've got 57 likes, and if you hit the like button, there's a heart for you. There you go. There's a heart for you. There's a heart for whoever hits that like button right here. And I can tell you how many shorts are on here, too, by the likes being taken away. Shorty don't like what Catfish got to say. Shorts don't like what Catfish. There's a heart for you. Thank you very much. And there's a heart for anybody hitting that like button right now. Shorty don't like that likes to be hit. Shorty wants to bring it down. How about that? Thank you very much. Another one. There's a heart for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, all of you, for hitting that like button and encouraging more people to come over to my channel. Green, baby. Ah, yeah. You know, this chart formation right here is, I say, a nice little chart formation of somebody who has a little more endowment on the left side than the right side. Do you know what I'm referring to? Over endowed here. They got this sweatshirt they're putting on right here now, or the tank top. There's the tank top, and a little lopsided there. Yes. Ibeck Mac, heart on, Rambo, yes. Kimchi, how did David Chiaverini come up with the $3 price target? He was paid. That's how. Can you explain the deal that Bitfarm did? No, I don't know any about it. I haven't read about a deal Bitfarm did. What did Bitfarm do? I know that they've been acquiring a lot of new machinery and miners. I know that. Let's go over and see what they did. What did they do? Purchases additional miners to reach 21 EHS in 2024. Oh my God. That's what they did. They increased production. They just bought a bunch of more miners. Well, they're making money like crazy, man. They have been just making money. They're racking it in, man. 3 days ago, Bitfarm announces $370 million at the market equity offering program. Okay, I don't know what that means. I haven't looked into that. I will have to look into it. Wasn't even aware of it. But I tell you what, right now, anytime I can buy this stock down at this price, I'm buying it. I've been buying a lot of it because Bitcoin is going through the roof. Bitcoin is now at an all-time high. It's never been higher than today's price, right where it is now. It's never been higher than today's price. All right, it has been higher today a little bit, but not higher than today's price. This is a record high. And it's going to keep going, and I told you all why. I told you months ago why. Yep. Can you explain the deal that Bitfarm did? No, I don't. I'll look into it, and I'll be able to tell you more tomorrow. Okay, Anthony? Anthony Walker, they are going to have the same run rate as CLSK. CLSK facilities have a run rate of 14 to 15 EH. Holy smokes. That is important to understand, folks. They are going to be up there with CLSK, and we've seen what happened to their stock share price since Danny Dimes told us about that, where we bought in the 10s and 11s, 7s, I think we even bought. I can't remember. I remember it was outrageously low where I was buying CLSK because of Danny Dimes. Yep. And then I bought it again at $15.95, $16, $16.78, $16.61, $16.73, Oh my gosh. CLSK has gone through the roof, and I haven't even looked at it today. I bought some more last week. You guys saw me buy that at the bottom. Y'all saw me buy it. At the low of the day, bam, I nailed it. Oh, look at it now. Still up on every single one of the positions that I bought, though. And this is just a manipulation. Let's get over here and look at 10X. We got a lot of others on our chart to watch right now, but man, look at this Sofi as they try to hold it in the red one freaking penny, and the volume's already almost at 20 million shares in less than 2 hours for like 20% of my holding. Yep. We bought CLSK at 750ish. Yes. Yes, we did, my friend, and that was all because of you. Yep. I didn't even go back. I got it on a sheet of paper over here where I was buying it, but man, oh man, have we made some money off of that damn thing. Man, oh man, have we just absolutely killed it. And by the way, as he knows, I think Danny Dimes sold it in the 13s. I sold it up here when it was over 20. And then they dropped it back down, bought it again, sold it up here when it got up here, bought it back down here. And now look where the thing ran back up. Man, have we just killed it with this stock. It's better than Sofi as far as my gains, really. I wish I'd had as much money in it as I have in Sofi, but whatever. I'd still made out real good, and that's all because of Danny Dimes. All right, folks. Thank you for hitting that like button. We got 61 likes, 68 viewers on the channel with me right now as we watch Sofi continue to try to be suppressed. And by the way, look at the S&P down, the Dow down, the NASDAQ down, the Russell down. And I want you to be aware of something. On Friday, everything was red. All of the tech stocks were red, dead red, down 8%, 5%, 7%. All the tech stocks getting smashed. And what was going on with what was going on with Sofi? Freaking green. Green, green, green. And do you know how often that happens? I mean, folks, this is awesome, all right? Awesome, awesome, awesome. We'll be buying CLSK again at 1609. All right. I don't know why you wouldn't just go ahead and get it at 1613. Yep. I don't know. But at any rate, 770 now. Isn't it funny? Look at them trying and struggling so hard to try to dissuade people and make it red 1 penny. It's so laughable, people. It's absolutely laughable. And folks, it is costing them major, major money here. Major money. It's costing them big time. It is costing Shorty major money to try to keep this thing red a penny right here. And who gives a damn if they do for an hour? All I already bought this dang thing at 763. I'm winning on it already. And folks, now look at this triple bottom. 1, 2, and now up here at 770. They can't bash it below 770 with this thing down here, and now here, the new bottom at 770. Wow, that's impressive. Cat, check out that LUNR, man. We have confirmation. Oh, I saw that was a good pick by you. I looked at it Friday afternoon. I said, oh, yeah, way to go. LUNR. And this is one Danny Dimes predicted and said, check out LUNR last week. I did. I held off on getting in on it. And I thought, I'm not too sure about that. And I said, man, congratulations, Danny. Danny, killing it, man. Killing it. LUNR. And I wrote down, actually, when you told me about it, I wrote down where the price was on that at the very moment that you told me about it. And, another one I need to take a look at here is SOUN. But LUNR. Let's go down here and look at SOUN. Good call on that one, Danny Dimes. Nice. All right, we got to add SOUN. SOUN, there we go. What's she doing today? Good. Well, she's at least green. We'll take it. And meanwhile, we look at Bitcoin, 72,508.66, another new high as she continues to ascend. Oh, my God. And look at this, folks. I love this fact that we are costing these shorts so much money here to try to hold this in the red, and it ain't going to happen, people. Look at the Dow down 140. Now, let's go look at the Yahoo Finance. We got some data coming out this week, in case you didn't know it. There is going to be some data coming out this week. Just give me a second here. Let's see here. Let me see if I can find this. Oh, that's right. We got CPI data coming this week. CPI data will be coming out on probably tomorrow or Wednesday. We're going to have a CPI report coming out. And that's what's going to be the mover this week is this CPI data. What CPI data will mean for rate cuts right there. And folks, it's virtually certain that there will be rate cuts this year. There are coming. And that'll, again, add even more to SoFi's coffers, okay? Even more. All right. By the way, I'm very, very pleased to have this SoFi's low. As I called, I thought we might see as many as 18 of the next 21 days with a higher low. So here's one day higher by 13 cents. Here's the next day higher by 29 cents. Here's the next day higher by 15 cents. And so, folks, this is exactly as I called it, a higher low. And that's all we need to be concerned about is a higher low every day as we move forward, because that just means more support at higher numbers each day as we move forward. And that's of no surprise to me whatsoever. Now I want you to look at something, folks. Look at the NASDAQ right here. Take a look at the NASDAQ and take a look at how much it was driven down here after they just wrote it up at 1054. Somebody's on a mission here, okay? But you can see it hit that bottom right there, which is well above this bottom here, or that bottom there. There's another one that they tried to achieve. That's your triple bottom. And then here's your next bottom right there. This looks good. This chart looks good. Looks to me like she's going green. I'm just wanted to bring that to your attention. Looks to me like the NASDAQ is going green. Ian Long liquidates. Ian Long, 75,000 for BTC, liquidated all bears, push for 100,000. Yes. Yep. I believe it. I believe it's going to 100,000, and I have reasons for that. I've been telling you guys why all these legacy banks don't have all their ducks in a row yet for offering Bitcoin. The biggest banks are still yet to be making offers to their clients for Bitcoin. They don't have all the infrastructure. They're building, but they don't have it completed yet. And when they do, that'll be more that the doors will be open to Bitcoin. So that's why I'm such a proponent of Bitcoin right now. There's another reason, and it's called ransomware. I'm not going to go into it. Bitcoin could reach 100,000. Sky's the limit. Ben Emmons says. There it is. There's your story. How Bidenomics money is being spread across the UX. Ew, God, disgust me. It's being spread all over the Ukraine, people. It's being spread out with cash cards for all the illegals coming across. That's right. They're giving these guys cards. They've got them a bunch of cash cards. I don't know what they're using, Citibank or whoever they're buying these Visa cards or whatever, money cards for all these illegals coming in. That's where the money's being spread, everybody. Don't buy the BS. That's what I'm saying. You guys already know what I think about this dimwit that's running the country right now. I'm sorry. And I don't care if I lose subscribers, but folks, I'm telling you now, man, this ship is changing in a different direction. and there won't be any stolen election this time around. I wish we could just go to paper ballots, make it all legal. But man, anyway, I got news for you. This is going to be a landslide. Donald Trump winning every one of these states, electoral votes and everything by record numbers as they try to put him in prison. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's get away from that now. No more politics. I've done it. I said it. You know where I stand, and I don't need to belabor on it. But, folks, I am going to, as I said, promise you that the things are looking very bright for Sofi, having already reached a volume level of 20 million shares in less than 2 hours of trading. This is something that this war of attrition will be won by the longs, okay? J-Rod, NIO, okay, thank you. Thank you. Cat, check out LUNR, man. We have confirmation. I know. I looked at it. Yep. J-Rod, NIO, huh? Okay. Man, I made one day on NIO, I made about $18,000. And this was about a year and a half ago. And the dang thing was going up and down every minute about $1. That's what was happening with it. Holy smokes. Good. Oh, yeah. Nice. 24/7 just came back. Just watched the guy walk into a UFC event. When have you ever seen a politician cheer like that? No, it was awesome. Awesome. And he goes to the UFC event and is just cheered like crazy. This roaring of the crowd. They love the guy. And not only that, then you got Biden showing up downtown in some little city in Connecticut or something, and they were getting booed by everybody walking downtown, yelling, "Save the Palestinians," and so forth. And did you check out that Letitia sitting up there at the fire department, the New York Fire Department, going to give out some medals and awards to the first female to achieve a certain thing. They were going to recognize her, and they brought Letitia James to speak, and she was getting booed off the stage. This New York mayor or whatever that's gone after the New York, the state attorney who's gone after Donald Trump and vowed from her day of election she was going to go after him every day. She was going to walk in there and file a lawsuit against Donald. That's all she's doing, riding the coattails of Donald Trump. Many of these politicians, they wouldn't even exist if it weren't for DT, right? They would have never gotten anywhere. But anyway, she gets up there in front of all the New York fire department people, and they all start, Trump. Oh, my God. It was insanely cool. And she's like, "Oh, calm down, everybody. Oh, this is the house of God." And I mean, like, oh, my God, who do you think you are? Simmer down, she said to everybody as they booed her and yelled, "Trump." Oh, my God, it was fantastic. Tradesman says, "I wish I could hit the like twice." Oh, my gosh, what an absolutely catastrophic appearance of her. She had to realize in that very moment in front of all those people in that New York Fire Department thing how hated she truly is by the people of New York. They can't stand her. Her corrupt political agenda trying to stop the greatest president we've ever had from getting back in office. What a joke. And they're never going to see a dime out of him, I don't believe, after the appeals. And then they try to take him off the ballot in these states. See, anything they can do from getting this guy from winning the presidency again, they're going to try. They're going to try because they're in desperation mode. They got Bidenomics. What a joke. That guy has done nothing for this country but drive the prices of our gasoline. Has anybody looked at what happened here in the last week with gas prices? I mean, what the heck? Is he finally conceded and realized there's no way to win, so let's just go ahead and get the gas right on up through the roof? I mean, what in the hell is going on there? Sofi is underwriting the Reddit IPO. Did anyone see this? No. Oh, IB Mac. All right. Yeah, look at that, folks. We just went from 69 viewers to 64. So there went 5 wussified Bidenomic supporters, I guess, that kicked out of the tank. Bye-bye. Adios. Don't need you here. Don't care. You're welcome to get on your way down the road and go find another channel that can provide you with more valuable information where you can make more money. Gonna ring the bell because we're going green now. Here we go. I am trying to find the source. All right, very good. Thank you very much. IB Mac. Oh, I'm going to go ahead and pin that message. Tattoo Chance Lucky. Trump, Trump, Trump. Yes. Absolutely, folks. Get somebody with some real cojones, baby, in office. Get somebody with some real cojones. Somebody who can, number one, actually speak. Someone who can speak without stuttering and mumbling and bumbling and fumbling and rumbling and can't find his way off the stage. And yeah, folks, look at that, 73 people on this channel right now. And I want to thank you for hitting the like button. Everybody who smashed that like button, hit the like button, love the like button, tap the like button lightly. And folks, I want you to know we got ourselves a tiger by the tail here. BITF is going to launch back upwards. Don't worry. Good place to accumulate more right here. I bought it at 238, and I'm happy I did because they just added, and they're going to increase. And folks, we're looking at a lot of stocks here. CLSK down today to a good buy opportunity for us. We're going to see how low they try and take it. But I'm going to be looking to pick up a little bit more here at 1813 if they can do that. All right. And we're looking at some other stocks here. LUNR, one that Danny Dimes 10 called again. Man, that guy is on a roll right now. SOUN. Ho-ho! Go, baby. Go, baby. Go. Ah, Bitcoin. Look at that, folks. A new record high on Bitcoin. 72,525. It's never been higher. Holy smokes, everyone. And how in the world could BITF be driven down on that rise? And Bitfarms purchases an additional miners to reach 21 EHS. Folks, that's the same capacity that CLSK has right now to create and gather Bitcoin. The same. They're matching what CLSK, and the price down 10%. I bought more. I bought more. You're dang right I did. Yeah, I know. I know it's crazy, but I did. I bought more BITF this morning, down 11% when I purchased it. And I know what I'm doing there, folks. I'm buying into a stock. This Bitcoin price is going to go to freaking 100,000 because of all the other banks that still don't have accessibility to their customers to Bitcoin yet. There's still a lot of banks that are processing to get things together to make this available to their customers. And when they all get on, this price will be 100,000 a coin. All right, and my wife was smart enough to buy it. And congratulations, Cheryl Marie. Oh, yeah. Yes, Cheryl. Did you see Bitcoin now? Oh, my beautiful wife. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate it very, very much. We've got 72 people on here. And I want to ask you right now, it's 11:30. Let's all hit the like button at the same time. We're going to count down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button, please. Right now, let's get up from 66 likes to 70 likes. Rambo, you're loud and clear here in the Philippines, Catfish. All right. And I am a star in the Philippines musically. I have a massive musical following in the Philippines. And if you're not listening to my music right now, you should be. Go on to your music provider, be it Apple Music, Google Play, Spotify, it doesn't matter, Amazon, and go on to my channel, Tyler, last name SELPH, and hit the play button on my playlist and let it just stream and play all day long while you're listening to me bring you this information. I guarantee you, you'll be on a musical journey that you never would have guessed. Folks, you won't believe the amount of diversity in the music that I have out there. And if you don't like one song, just fast forward to the next one. Just skip to the next one, skip to the next one. But I think you'll like 90% of them, regardless of who you are, because most of them are pretty dang positive songs and try to bring uplifting messages to you, okay? Things that you can learn from. So come on over to my music channel if you would, please, and subscribe to my music channel. I'd be very, very grateful, and help me make a little money if you're not buying stickers for me each day. Because we've had a lot of people understanding that we need to keep this channel commercial free. And in order to keep it commercial free, you got to help me make up for not doing the commercials. So $2 sticker, I'm asking you for 50 cents a day for the information I'm providing to you. That's all. 50 cents a day, folks. How much does a cup of coffee cost you? How much does a Danish cost you? 50 cents a day, folks, for this information. Hit the $2 sticker and do it every 4 days, okay? I'm not asking you to put out a bunch of money to help support this channel. 50 cents a day, folks, is all I'm asking for. All right? If I can only hit it twice, yeah, bud. All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And if you don't have any money at all, or if you haven't set up an account to pay with on YouTube, that's okay. Just go over and stream my music. Go over to your music provider. It costs you zero. That's how much it costs you right there, folks. That much money is what it's going to cost you to go to my music channel and just hit my play button on my playlist. And I think you'll be very, very, very happy with what you get to hear there, and have a good time down my musical, like I said, my musical trail of original music. I have all of those songs, originals that I have, over 125 are on YouTube, and I have about 70 of them on Spotify and all the music channels out there. And folks, I have sold a couple of those songs to individuals. I am not allowed to say who they were sold to. I can't disclose that, but that's a way to get your foot in the door. All right, one of these days I'm going to sell one. Someone's going to come to me and I'm going to say, "Man, this time around I want some credit for it." And then people will actually know who wrote the song. But at this stage of the game, just to get your foot in the door, you sell, and you just take a lump sum of cash and you say thank you very much, and come on back when you want another original. But anyway, folks, I want to thank you for being here. Uh, those of you that are on this channel, I'm very, very grateful. And now we are seeing for the freaking fourth time today, Sofi at 766 in desperation, folks. I want you to pay attention to the numbers that are going on here. Uh-oh, my tab crashed. Well, we'll bring it back. We'll bring it back. No problem. Here we go, folks. Look at this. Historical data. Look at the low. 705 last Wednesday. 718 on Thursday, 747 on Friday, and now 763. How long will they be able to keep this up? That's the question you should be asking yourself. How long are the shorts going to be able to survive with the low rising by 13 cents, by 29 cents, by how much? 15 cents? How long will that last? How long will that hold up for them, do you think, everybody? And I'm here to let you know that everyone that had just by the way, you heard about the offering of the convertible notes. Every one of them has been swallowed up by an institution. As a matter of fact, they oversold. That's right. They oversubscribed to this deal. Well, why? Why in the world would you have $845 million worth of SoFi convertible notes gathered up if they were only going to make 1.25% interest on that? Well, that's not what they're going to make. See, because once the price is driven up to 728 and then 954 and then $12.28, things are really going to start to be very profitable for these people that bought those convertible notes. And now they are very highly incentivized to run the price up and keep accumulating more on every attempt to drive it down. These institutions that bought into these convertible notes, people, are going to want to get this price up to $12 and beyond that, okay? The price, to be exact, that they want to see it get to make them all very happy is $12.29. Because, folks, if this trades at 12.29, SoFi can get out of those option calls that they got at 12.29, and these institutions will be making so much money, folks. And by the way, it's capped. The price is capped at $14.54. That's the most that these institutions can make, is doubling their money from the price when they got in on the convertible notes. So that's where the cap is at double. And folks, wouldn't you all be happy to see it get to that number? Because when it gets to that number, what do you think all these institutions are going to do? They're going to roll that over and turn cash. They're going to turn it into shares. And these shares, by the way, have to be made available. So basically, what SoFi did is just take 100 million shares right out of the market. Out of their available share count, they basically removed 100 million shares that are no longer available in the open market. And that puts the shorts in another precarious situation. Fewer shares for the shorts to manipulate with, all right? And if you guys are like me, you've already got all your SoFi shares up for sale at very high prices. You should, so that they cannot be borrowed. Put them in for sale, good till canceled, and they won't be able to borrow your shares, all right? And use them against all of us, okay? 24/7. Now, I want to ask you guys, we got almost 70 people here on the channel with me right now, and I've got a very high duration average of listeners, and I want you to know something, folks. We've got more information to bring to you today about SoFi, so just hold tight here. In case you didn't hear, Cathy Wood has bought even more shares of SoFi during the last week. She piled in, folks, and she has jumped from a number I have here on my phone. Cathy Wood has jumped from a number, and I'm glad I took this picture from somebody showing it on. I did a lot of watching the videos here this weekend. On March the 4th, Cathy Wood's share count was 7,935,000. 7,935,000 at a price of $8.58, folks. Cathy Wood, 7,935,000, March the 4th. And then March the 8th, 4 days later, she's jumped to 11,826,000. Holy smokes, at a price of $7.71. She just bought 4 million more shares, folks. Jeez. 771 too. She's down 2 cents right now. You think she's worried? I don't think so. I think she knows where we're headed now. I think she knows for sure where we're headed right now. Oh, yeah. Cathy Wood piling in, buying more. And by the way, in case you weren't aware of it, Cathy Wood's portfolio has now gone from a 60% gain in her portfolio over the last year. She's picking some winners, and one of them is this one here, SoFi stock. And I am just loving seeing the volume now. 22 million, folks. We used to never even achieve 22 million during the whole day of trading. And that was only 3 months ago, 4 months ago. That's right. 4 months ago, 5 months ago, 16 million a day, 15 million a day, 17 million a day. And now we're seeing the average has jumped up to 57 million a day. How are the shorts going to maintain this? That's the question you need to be asking yourself. How in the world? It was easy for them to manipulate it when they only had to deal with 17 million shares a day and they were trading and borrowing 15 million a day. But now they got the volume up to almost 60 million a day average. And folks, that little 15 to 18 million borrowed a day ain't going to hold that back. There's just no way. And then they got this news coming about the convertible notes, and they all know what it means to these institutions to get the price up to $12 now. They know they're in deep trouble. They should know. If they don't know, they should know. They should go over and listen to Uncle Bruce, okay? We hitting 25, 35, 45. Noto will be paid. That's right. Yep, Anthony Noto. And miners are down again. I know it. I've been buying them, Anthony Walker. I already bought them. I bought BITF already. I bought it at 238. Very happy to do that. Very, very happy. Very happy. And now I'm looking at AMD. It's still down a little bit today. I'm looking at some others. Clean Disc. Folks, these guys are making some money too, and they're getting pulled back. All these stocks dropping when Bitcoin is hitting an all-time high that it just achieved in the last hour. The highest it's ever been right there is 72,718. 72,718, and BITF is mysteriously down 10%. Well, that's no mystery, people. That's called manipulation and it's called accumulation. And they're accumulating shares like crazy right now on this news that BITF just purchased an additional miners. Look at this. Fully exercises 28,000 Bitman 1021 miner purchase option. Purchases additional 19,280 T21 miners. Purchases 3,888 Bitmain S21 miners. Purchases 740 Bitmain S21 miners. Man, they're piling in, buying these miners to create the highest level they can of acquisition of Bitcoin. And that's equal to CLSK, which has a price now of $17 or $18 a share. 1843. And look at BITF equaling the production and doing it on hydraulics, on water, people. They're not doing it the same way other bit companies are doing it. They're doing it eco-friendly, and that's the main thing you need to understand. I see BITF as one of the best buys right here that it's ever been, ever, at this time. And look at this, folks. Sofi pressing to go green again, and it's going to go green. We're seeing some great volume here already. In 2 hours and 15 minutes of trading, we're at 23 million shares going to 60 million today or higher. Because all of those institutions that just acquired all of those convertible notes now are very highly incentivized to see the price go to $9.54, to see it go to $11.70, to see it go to $12.28, and to $14.59, folks. That is the numbers we're headed for, and these institutions are going to be the ones that push it up. The ones that just came in on these convertible notes are going to be the ones responsible for SoFi doubling within 3 months to 6 months to a year. Okay. They're going to, they understand what it means to them now to keep piling in and buying more shares of SoFi and running the price up so that they can convert those notes, those convertible notes, into cashola. Yeah. Yes, indeed, folks. And then you got SoFi. There's no way that they can hold it back with this volume pouring in. 22,538,000. I'm going to go to this chart. Take a look at the 1-day chart right now. Look at that 5-day chart that I have. Look at that green line. Look at the 200-day moving average over 5 days. Jeez, oh, Pete's. My God. Do you see that massive buy right there this morning? Look at that right there. 3 million shares purchased this morning. 3 million shares just purchased when the price was at what? 785, 786? 3 million. That's a big buy, people. And there's some other big buys coming in here. And it's beautiful to see this thing just driving right along my trend line. Just right. My trend line is right in the middle of this thing, man. I just moved it by mistake a little bit. But folks, I want to get in here. Come on in. Look at all the green candlesticks since 11:30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8 out of 10 green candlesticks at 11:30. 8 out of 10, folks, green candlesticks. And look at the 10-day moving average that just spiked up over the 45 and 50 as we speak right now. Yep, that's an upside move, folks, and she's going to climb. She's going to go green, and you're going to see these big candlesticks coming in here. Big green candlesticks. You can see already there was one big one right there. That's a very large one, 304,000 shares. And there's another one right there, 283,000. And there's another one right there. What was the volume on that one right there? 3 million shares at 782. 3 million at 782, folks. We're going to be back up over that number by the end of the day. It'd be my guess if somebody bought their 3 million shares. Look at this 45, 50-day moving average gapping up now. Going to cross my trend line, and off we go, ladies and gentlemen. Off we go. Starting here at 11:46 a.m. Quarter till 12, and here we go. All right, I want to ask each and every one of you at 11:48 in 2 minutes, we are going to hit the like button together at the same time at 11:48 in 58 seconds. We're going to hit the like button all together at the same time, please. And we're going to run this likes up to about 75 likes, I believe, when we do that. So we got a countdown going on here. And you can see, I would like to ask you all to please, if you're not donating any money, help the channel out in this way by hitting the like button in 35 seconds, okay? So here we go. We're going to start the countdown here in just a little bit, and everybody's going to hit the like button at once. And we're going to get a lot more people over on this channel because this is what happens. YouTube sees this surge of likes and then goes, oh, something's going on that everybody likes over here. Let's send it out to more of our viewers. So here we go. 15 seconds away from hitting the like button together. Here we go, folks. Now we're going to count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Please hit that like button right now. I would be very grateful for you doing so. And for everyone that does, you're going to see a heart over here, a heart on the screen. All right, here comes a heart on for every single one of you that hits that like button right now. We're at 66, now 67. There's a like. There we go. Now 68. There's 69. Thank you. There's a heart on the screen for you. And here we go. Anybody else that wants to jump in here and hit that like button, you will get a heart. There you go. And look at that. We just saw a shorty that's in here. See? He hit the dislike button because he's a shorter, see? We got shorters lurking here in the waters, in the murky depths with us. Ho, ho, ho! Back up to 71. There's a heart on for you. Someone else is flying in here with a bunch of celebratory pops and oh, there's another. A heart on for you. Thank you very much. Everyone here hitting that like button at the same time, and suddenly we'll see a surge of viewers come to the channel. Oh, look at that. Everybody, thank you for hitting that button. Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed. And we jump right away all the way up from 66 to 73 likes, just like that. And watch what happens to the concurrent viewers. I want to thank you all for being here on this channel while I provide you a lot of what I think is valuable information, including the fact that Cathy Wood has just piled in. And I want you to know, folks, what we have just done is $600 million worth of preferred shares has just gone from an interest rate that would have been 17.5. That's right. As of July, the interest rate on those $600 million worth of preferred shares was going to jump to 17.5. And Sofi makes a genius move and lowers the interest rate to 1.25 and pays off all of that debt. That is beautiful, folks. That is a thing of beauty. Absolutely wonderful. And we are going to go green here in just a second. And folks, this is the type of move that you want to see from a company whose executives understand the importance of getting this price up to the 14s, the 17s, the 20s, the 25, 35, and 45. This is how they do it, folks. This is how they get there. They sat down and they said, man, what would be the best thing for us to do right now? And they decided the best thing for us to do right now is eliminate all this debt that we're going to be paying 17.5% on. Let's drop that percentage and put $60 million to the bottom line over the next 2 or 3 years. That's what it amounts to. The difference they would have paid on that high interest to now just paying 1.525% is $60 million per year to the bottom line. That's the difference it makes for us. It's an ingenious move by Sofi. And all of these institutions that just acquired all these shares, and here we go, green. Now all these institutions that just acquired all these shares when the price was at 728, now look where we are, and it's going to go to 11s, and it's going to go to the 12s, and it's going to go to 14, and they'll have doubled their money. And they're highly incentivized to keep buying this stock and keep running the price up now because they make more and more money off of all of those convertible notes that they just acquired when the price was down as low. And on the day of the announcement, did you see how low it was? 705. And these brokerages, that were going to be offering these convertible notes started buying then. They said, okay, let's just go ahead and start gathering these shares that we're going to have that we're going to have to set on the sidelines to be converted if we get to these numbers. So when the news came out what was going on, they jumped in and started driving the price down, and that's why it got as low as 705, because what that did was means now these notes will convert at a lower price than they would have other. Think about this. If they had done this when the price was at $8.65 or whatever it was just the other day, 8.49, then it would have had to go on to 16. Now it's only got to go to 12. All right. So it's a big, big difference, folks. All right. Make sure you understand that. If you don't understand it, like Hurricane Lopez said, that's okay. You don't have to understand it. But I can tell you who does understand it: all those institutions that just gobbled up all those convertible notes. And they didn't just do what they were going to offer in 750 million. They sold more convertible notes because everybody wants in on this deal. You think everybody, all those institutions just came and bought $845 million worth of SoFi convertible notes because they think the price is going to drop and they're not going to get there to convert their shares? Hell no. They all know. And you think that all of those that just bought $845 million worth of convertible notes and SoFi bought those so that they could only make 1.25% interest? Of course they didn't buy them for that reason. No, that makes zero logical sense. There were many other ways they could have invested their money, these institutions, rather than to make 1.25% interest. And one of them is to buy SoFi convertible notes and double their money instead of making 1.25%. Now, during the duration until it gets to that number of $14, sure, they're going to make 1.25%. And SoFi has to pay them out biannually, 2 times per year. They have to pay them in, I think it was May, I think it is March, and they have to pay them at the end of the year. So there's 2 times that they're distributing the money to these people, the 1.25%, twice a year. Okay. But folks, if we can get the price up to $14, then SoFi can make some big moves. They can actually buy back some of these convertible notes. It's absolutely a fabulous scenario for us, a very, very good position to be in. And to watch the shorts now clamor and stammer and bumbling and mumbling and putting out all kinds of every kind of FUD they can freaking think of to try to scare people out of this stock. And none of that has worked. The price has now gone from 705 to 769. The SoFi stock since March of last year, I believe, has risen 40%. I could be wrong, but I think so. It might even be more than that. And then after today's run up that we're going to see this afternoon, because these guys and gals, they are in trouble. These shorters are in deep trouble here. All right. I want you to be aware of it. They're in very, very, very deep trouble. All right. Now, I am going to take a quick break here. I want to go fill up my coffee. When I get back, I think we're going to see a green SoFi on the screen. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Give me 5 minutes, folks, and these are all the people on this screen that you're going to see now that have been contributing over the last week and putting money into the coffers of this channel. So I want to say thank you very much to King and Queen Cats, N. Clark, DB, It Ain't Easy, James Anderson, Rafael Orozco, Brew Tank Outdoors, Richard C., Danny Dimes 10, John Earhart, Stanley Davies, and John Jewett, and DB gets in there twice. Thank you so much for your contributions, and I'm going to go get myself a cup of coffee. Be right back. Okay, everybody, just hang out a little bit longer, and King Cat will be right back here. He's almost done when seeing off his beautiful wifey poo. So just hang loose, be patient, be right back. I promise you, he'll be right back, everybody. Sit tight, be patient, and wait just a little bit longer. Hold on, just a little bit longer, baby. Hold on, just a little bit longer. Okay. No. Get back. There's nothing to eat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get back to King Cat. Hey there, everybody. Sorry it took a little bit longer than I expected, but man, I had to go out and take the dog out and hit my wife on her way, and I'm back. So here we go. Let's see what we got. Oh, we are green. Just as I predicted, loaded up 50 more shares of it. All right. Yes. Dime Sin, this consolidation on BITF is nuts. Oh, let's take a look at it. Ha 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 ha. Accumulation. Accumulation. Oh, it sure looks great. Ha ha. You buy at 238. Ah, yes. 50 people here on the channel right now. God bless each and every one of you. Thank you for buying with me at the low of the day on everything that we're buying and accumulating today. Have a look at the whole market right now. Swing trading all over the place going on. Down, driven down this morning, then up on the NASDAQ, then way down again, then up again, and then down again, and up and down and up and down. Oh my God. Coming over here to see Sofi on a red day, green again. Can you imagine what the shorts feel like right now? Holy smokes, everybody. Wow. Man, oh man. I want to thank you for being here with me while I watch this stock go higher and higher today. 773. You all bought with me at 763 this morning. Hell yeah. Loaded up 50 more shares of it, says Connor Robert on BITF. I do believe what he's talking of. And I bought a bunch of shares this morning of SoFi, that's for dang sure. And I bought BITF. I bought BITF so far at 239.50, 238.01, 238.50, 240.50. I'm accumulating it right now. I know where we're headed with Bitcoin. They made another big acquisition, bought a bunch of more miners. And folks, look at this SoFi volume at 25,800,000 shares already. It's insane. It is absolutely nuts. This stock is on fire. And it's going to keep going higher and higher and higher. You know what I predicted? You guys heard me say it. We were going to see a new higher low for possibly 18 out of 21 days in a row. I hope you've written that down somewhere. I do. I hope you've written it down. A new higher low, possibly 18 of 21 days in a row. Chuck LAES. Okay. Thank you. See, this is one of the reasons that this channel is so beneficial to all of us, because we all are working in liaison. We all working together. Yeah. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Look at that thing charting, folks. Boom, off she goes. LAS 3 hours ago unveils new upgrades to INES, its certificate management solution tailored for the Internet of Things. All right. Very good. That's a nice solid gain off that. Hey, that's getting very close to my average now, where my average price is. That's very, very close because I bought in the 170s. All right. Meanwhile, we watch as SoFi continues to go up with a new higher low now, and it's going to keep going that way for us, folks. I honestly believe that. Yes, indeed. Bitcoin, what's it doing now? Yeah, baby. Right up there at the very tip of the gas gauge, folks. This gas gauge might just stay blue for a long time running now, for 3, 4, 6, 12 months, a year, 2 years, 3. I mean, I can't imagine. And BITF today at this price being worked down, so manipulated, folks. You know that's accumulation. That is an accumulation bar if I've ever seen one right there. That is accumulation. Come on in with me, folks. Buy some more of it. I bought 400 shares. I'm going to sit for a while. See if they try to drive it down this afternoon anymore and really shake out the tree. But I'm happy with where I got mine in the 238s. I'm happy where I bought Sofi this morning at $7.63, 64, 65. I got 57 people on this channel, and I'd like to encourage you to help more and more people come over to the channel by doing a simultaneous like button hit. Don't hit it yet, but we're going to hit it at a certain time, which will be at 12:30. Let's do it mid-lunch time. Let's hit the like button together at 12:30. Hold on a minute. We'll set the alarm. Set alarm for 12:29 p.m. All right. Oh, yeah, it's turned on, everybody. LUNR. LUNR. This is one that was called out by our buddy. Look at Danny Dimes calling out another winner, baby. LUNR. Jeez. Danny, how do you keep calling these winners like this? Man, oh man. Forget about Double K and his insight. You're all right, man. LUNR. Let's get it on. LUNR stock on a freaking roll. You know, I'm looking over here. I'm trying to remember when you told me about it. I wrote that down. I did write it down. Don't remember where the price was, but I wrote it on one of these things somewhere. Dadgummit, I got so much stuff here. Numbers everywhere, letters everywhere, symbols everywhere. You were right, man. You picked it. I wasn't wrong. I was just being cautious, saying, "Hey, man, if it doesn't stop there and go back up, it's going to fall. So be careful." That's what I said that day. I remember looking at the chart, and I went back over the long term, and I saw, oh boy, this was 2 times it was resistance going up, and it went way down. So now it's dropping, and will it be that resistance and go back north, or will it not? And it did that perfectly. Yep, 468. Yep. But see, I didn't buy any with you right then, Danny, did I? I don't remember doing that. I got my portfolio has so many stocks from everybody talking to me that these other ones that I got in on because of references by people. One of them I lost a lot of money and just dumped. I don't remember what that one was, but I got the hell out of it. And I don't like to keep them on there to remind me. So once I'm that far down, I just get. I had only bought 300 shares to begin with, so that was nothing. But look what's going on here, folks. I ring the triple alarm bell, ladies and gentlemen, because Sofi now jumps out around the third corner, coming into the third furlong and looking good. Gets off the rail and gets out in the open space, free to run. And Anthony's just riding her nice and smooth, not reading the crop. No crop used at all here. He's just letting her do her own thing. She's a smart little filly, though. You see her hanging back and letting the other ones out front break the wind, but make the way for her. And then we'll see what happens as she swings around and comes into the fourth furlong and come around down here to the backstretch. But right now, looking good. Anthony riding very, very comfortably on the outside, just trotting her own course. Yep. Taking the long way around, but this little filly's already shown she's got the stamina and she can handle it at the finish line and can make a real run. So we're just going to sit back and watch, everybody. Martian Brax called out Lunar to the channel on confirmation at 468. Now we are booming dang straight. LUNR called it out. Kaboom. And it's confusing because if you put it over here, it's not under L, it's under intuitive or something. Yeah, intuitive machines. Now, I would caution you about buying here, folks, because one of the things I tell you to do, and this is for you, Danny Dimes, if you bought that there, sell it at 608, pull it back to 597, get back in if you've got enough money to do that. Sell us at 608. Where was the high already? Let me refresh the screen right now so I can see where it just got to. 12. Holy crap. Well, you're not day trading that dang thing then. Look at that. Hey, Danny, look at the price just hit 609 for the high, and I just told you to sell it at 608. You see that? I told you, sell it at 608, buy it back at 597, 598. Watch it happen right here, folks. Everybody, this will be a perfect example for you to get to see these numbers, why I have them on my sheet and why I say to sell at these numbers. Because, as I said, if you're day trading, they will pull back off these numbers virtually every single time. And folks, this is a perfect example of my sell sheet, where to sell this, the numbers to sell at, and where you can buy back at, folks. This is it right here. And those of you that are new to the channel, this is a sheet I have drawn out here, and you can see how it works. And you could just have bought this back right there. I think at 598, I saw it hit after selling at 608. And I'm going to pull this screen up here right now so you guys can see what I'm wanting you to see here. And we'll do it in a big screen. So we go here and we go here and we pull this screen up bigger like this. And now we're going to show you. All right. And so what does this say over here? These are the sell numbers. Over here, the numbers you sell at. The circled ones are where you do more shares. You sell more shares on these circled numbers. And of course, the number is not eights anymore. It's in the sevens. Or in this case, the price was where we just saw. Hold on. Let me move this screen over here. There we go. So 608 would have been the number instead of the number that I'm showing you now. All right. 608 would have been the number. Put this back over here. All right. So you would have sold at 608, it says, and you could have bought back at what does it say? 598. And you just saw that happen. You just saw that number for a fact happen just then. Could have sold at 608. It's the high hit 609, and then fell back to that 597, 598. So now you know why I have these numbers in and where to get back in. You can see that it did exactly that time just then. You just saw it. Everybody just saw it. 608 dropped all the way back down. Now it's at 6 again. But we saw where it just was right there when it dropped to the low. It wasn't 6, folks. That wasn't 6. That number was 598, I believe. And I'm going to look at it right now. I want to thank all of you that are here and that you're starting to see the reason that I have these numbers on the sells and the buybacks. And what we just saw, and I'm going to refresh this now. Why is this going off here? Oh, ladies, we're going to count down to hit the like button, and let's see if we can get from 77 to 80. So we're counting down right now. We're going to count down. We got about 40 seconds, and we're going to hit the like button at the same time. Don't hit it yet. We're going to hit it at 12:30 exactly, and that is exactly 36 seconds from now. All right, and we're going to try to time this so that everybody here, all 70 of us, hit this like button at the very same time. And let's get it up over 80 if we can. We got 24 seconds left, and we are going to try to hit the like button at the simultaneous moment in time, because I'm of the belief that all of a sudden you'll see we've got 70 people here now, 68 to be exact. And now here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Like button right there, and we will see if we get over 80 likes. And I am happy to put a heart on the screen for anybody who hits the like button. So anyone who does this, and we will immediately get a heart on the screen for you if you just hit that like button at 0. And I appreciate you doing so, and we will be ready to apply the heart on. There's one. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. There's a heart on for you, and you'll actually get a double heart on. And then we're going to go over here to anybody else that hits it. Thank you for doing so. Let's run this up. There we go. There's a heart on you. Got a heart on you, babe. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my goodness gracious, this is so hellacious. Look, it's so fine. Oh yeah, there's a heart on for you. Oh my goodness sakes. Ain't no faking, it ain't no lie. The shorts are gonna fry. Oh, I got a heart on you. I got a heart on for you, babe. Bert Berenson, I burned 1 whole calorie for pushing the like button. Yes. There's the love for that. Get on the calorie loosen. Watch LUNR, folks. LUNR. We're looking at this chart. It pulled back just like I said it would from 608 to 598. There it is. You saw it just then on your screen. 608 could have bought back at 598. There it is right there. You just saw it on your screen. There's 599. So there you know why I tell you to sell at 608, everybody. Or 508, or in this case for us, it'll be a number 808, where we'll buy back at 797 or 798 as this thing continues to go over. And we're going to sell this thing at 908 and buy it back at 897 and 898. And we're going to sell it at 1008. And we're going to buy it back at 966 after we sell it at 1008. And if we sell it at 1012, we'll be certainly buying it at possibly again at 966. Okay, there you go. Those are the numbers I'm calling out. You can write them down. That's right. And we are looking at some other stocks as well across the board. I've told you about many of these other stocks, and we've kind of got our eyes on them. One of these other stocks that I want to look at right now is STEM, and I want to see if I'm on track with this one. Making any money or losing today? Down a little bit. It might be a good buying opportunity on that. There's some other stocks that we're paying attention to. If any of you want me to take a look at a stock, I'll be happy to look at one. I'm looking now at Shopify. I want to see where that is now. I have made so much money off of this stock. It's another very long position that I have, very long. I've had this for years and years, okay? And this thing has gone, well, at least a couple years anyway. This thing has just gone. Look at that tank top on that thing. Man, that's getting some exposure right there. That's called an upside down head and shoulders right there. My goodness gracious. Nice. That looks good. Yeah, baby. Boom, boom, boom. And there goes Bitcoin. Higher and higher and higher she goes. Remember that guy that was on here talking to me when I told you about BITF, and he was saying, why are you in the world? Are you telling people to buy Bitcoin? Bitcoin's about to crash. I said, no, it's not. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look here briefly at the cost to borrow over the last 7 days. It doubled, and then it jumped again. It's jumped again, folks, a big amount. Folks, this is different. We jumped over 1% now. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Now, that's nothing. I agree, but it builds, folks. And the more, I think someone else figures this is good news about this institutional buy-up of all of those convertible notes. They were already gobbled up and gone. And look at this price, folks. Oh, yeah, look at her run, everyone. She's begun. Look at her go. Don't you know she's gonna grow and grow? Oh, it's so fine. Look at her fly. Look at all them buying and buying. It's so fine. I'm gonna write him a jingle. Yeah, I'm talking so fine. Yeah, you see, she's starting to fly. You better buy today. Okay, I'm talking about SoFi. You better buy. Yeah, you better buy SoFi right now. You better get it. Holy cow, she's gonna fly. You buy and you'll be saying, oh wow, I'm glad I bought SoFi. Huh? Yeah, you can't deny. SoFi, go buy. All right. There's their commercial for SoFi right there. That's a 30-second NBA commercial for them. There's your jingle right there. You can use that. You got my rights to do it there. Anthony, in case you're listening, come on over and buy that SoFi song. That jingle will work for you. It's time to buy SoFi. You can't deny SoFi. Give it a try. SoFi. You'll be glad you decided to buy it today. Oh, buy SoFi. Kind of new. Here. Does SoFi usually with SPY or inverse? They run together, but you got to remember something. SoFi, she's not going to be running even with anything for long. This thing's fixing to go cataclysmic. It's going ballistic. That's the word I like to use, ballistic. Oh yeah, look at all those likes we got. Look at all the views we've got. Look at all the help we've got coming in here. People have been sponsoring, buying little stickers. I'm asking for 50 cents a day to be here at my channel. That's all you have to pay is 50 cents a day. And if you don't have any money, then go ahead and just listen to my music. Go on over to my YouTube channel. You can see right down below that says, hey, here's my link to my link. I got a mega link that links you to all my music sources. You can go through Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, any of those. Hear all of my songs. Help me make money streaming my music while you listen to me talk about Sofi, while you hear me talking about why you should have bought this BITF just now at 238 with me a share. Why you should probably be looking at AMD, which is up massively since I bought that. Look at that chart over the max chart on that thing. Look at the 1 year chart on this one. It's down in a down pull, but that's just a takeaway from where they're going to run it up again. And it's going to continue because, folks, this is the same kind of chart we saw on that NASDAQ, and I told you it was going to continue the run because this is just too much momentum. There's no spiking here. This thing isn't spiking. See, here's a spike. Right here. That's a spike. This is a spike. This is manipulation, 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 spike, spike, spike across there. And this is not. That is a well-rounded foundation, a slight pullback before a launch. That's my call. Buy it here just over 2. You'll be glad you did 5 years from now. Oh, look at that gorgeous thing. Look at, folks, I'm telling you, man, you cannot pass this up. It's time to buy SoFi, folks. There is a triple upside crossover occurring on the 200-day moving average as we frickin' speak. Now, I am singing sometimes, and that drives some people off my channel, but you know, the ones that are here that stay in the tank, they like my tunes. What about what's short interest? Well, so that you won't ask me this question again in the future, go up here to statistics on Yahoo. Scroll right down the page a little bit. And over here, shares short, 158 million. Short of float, 17.31. That is a lot of shares short, folks. By the way, to see how much they piled in lately shorting, look here. The prior month shorted position was 118.55 million. And now they've increased that to 158 million. You see what I mean by digging the hole? You see what I mean by this right here? Doggone it. Hold on. There they are. There they are right there. That's shorty. Just all had my head cut off. That's shorty right there. These are the shorts, folks. They've got themselves in a real mess here. That's what I'm here to proclaim. That's the shorts. That's what I think. I think they got a big problem on their hand. I think they got a major problem on their hand. I sure do. Just give me a second here while I make a little bit of. That's the shorts right there, folks. There we go. That's them right there. Yeah. Boom. That's what I wanted to put on the screen for you right there. That's what I was working on, and I got it there. That's what we're looking right there at. Shorts losing it. Digging a deeper hole. That's right. You know it, folks. That's where we are. That might be our next one that we're going to put up for our thumbnail, everybody. Thank you for being here to observe how this is all done. That's the tactics I'm using. This is the program I'm using, OBS. I love it. Next, going back to Sofi, and there you go. Now you know how to figure out what the short percentages are. It's so simple. And for that, I ask 50 cents a day. All right, here's some 50 cents a day, man. That's $2 every 4 days. Buy a sticker, my man. Help me out. Help me out with this channel. If everybody did that, my wife would close her mouth about me going anywhere but right here in this chair and talking to you for 8 hours a day, or 9 hours, or 10 hours, or sometimes overnight, even like when Brew Tank was supposed to be here with me, pushing an all nighter, and he got something came up. Don't know what happened. Anyway, hey, look at this Sofi up to 777, folks. Now, one of the numbers I would sell at is 776 normally and buy back at 767 to 769. I normally would sell there at 776 and buy back at 760. Like I said, what I just said, 769, sometimes, 771. But I normally sell at 776, but today I'm not. I don't have any shares for there because I think it's going to 787 where I'm going to get to fill a bunch there. And now I got to make sure I put this back to where it's supposed to be with my display screen back up here underneath. There you go. Make sure we don't foul up here. BITF breaking out. All right. I'll take it. I'll break it out. Oh, yeah. Look at that good buy we got there, and I knew it. It stayed there too long, Danny. It just was trading sideways there too long. It was just being accumulated. You know it was. You know that news. See, here's what happens, folks. The news comes out that BITF is buying a bunch of more miners, is going to be producing the same number of coin as this company is, that's priced at 1843 a share. This company is about to be producing at the same rate with their new acquisition of all those miners, and it'll just be a matter of time, and it'll happen, and they're going to be at the same level of this company priced at 1843 a share. So what do you think you ought to do here? What do you think? Do you think that that was accumulation? That's all it was. It was consolidation, but more than that, Danny, it was accumulation. It was accumulation. These people that want, they understand that this buy that was just announced here of all these miners 2 hours ago, no wonder the thing went down 11% where we bought it. This is their announcement. Fully exercises 28,000 Bitmain T21 miner purchase option. Purchases an additional 19,280 Bitmain T21 miners. Purchases 3,888 Bitmain S21 miners. Purchases 740 Bitmain S21 hydro miners. Hydrogen, man, hydro, water, hydrogen, not hydrogen, hydraulic, water is what they're using to create their energy that they use to create their Bitcoin, folks. It's a water source. They're drawing their water like a dam, all right, is what they're doing, basically. They're probably in the same way that any was acquiring from, what was the name of that company that was up there in New York? Get right on the tip of my tongue. That deal ended up going south. They floated a company notice that they were going to join a merger in with this company, and there was a company out of had a contracts that they were, and they've gone bankrupt, by the way. That company that was going to provide all the energy for their thing. So that golly, I can't remember. It's been so long ago. Fair. I think this sentiment could help, though. Uh, be convicted in your analysis of charts. Yep. Screw the sentiment. Read the charts. That's exactly right. This is the way Catfish trades and has been trading for a long time now. Charts. The charts don't lie. These charts don't lie, folks. This SoFi chart here at the double crossover point didn't lie. And look at the big fish that started jumping in when that happened. Look at them there. These are whales coming in, buying in at that crossover point. 158,000 in there, that institution. Right here, 129,000, that institution. And then as I increase here the screen, watch the size of the green candlesticks. Look how big they were back here, even since 11:30, folks. Since 11:33 this morning, they've been coming in. The hedgies, the institutions. I can't wait to see institutional ownership. I haven't even done that today yet. Let's do it now. I'm predicting over 800 very, very, very soon. I'm not going to be surprised at all to see it over 800 today, in fact. Let's see where it is. 798 still. Still the same number of shares. I'm telling you, folks, they haven't turned them in yet. They're going to be reporting what they bought and they acquired when this price was driven down yesterday and the day before. They will. I think they will. Holy smokes. Look at this chart now. Look at this. Come on, come on. What are you doing, Yahoo? Show me the 1 day. Come on. Holy smokes, everybody. Look at that thing. That looks awesome. That's a chart right there. That's the 1 day chart, folks. And here we go. How are they going to stop it? That's the question. How in the world is Shorty going to hold this back with the volume where it is today? And I told you, I've been telling you guys for 6 months now, this volume would be the key to our improvement. As long as we started seeing it rise and rise and rise and keep rising, the volume would overcome. The volume always does, because you know what? It's the number one law of finance, supply and demand. That's what it's all about, folks. It's the number one law of finance. All right, Connor Roberts, we'll see you, man. I got you. Yep. Already 30 million in volume, folks. Almost. Oh, this is trouble from them. This is trouble. We got two scenarios happening here. We got major volume coming in, and we've got a new higher low every day. 705, 718, that's up 13 cents. 747, that's up 29 cents. 763, that's up 15 cents. Folks, we got a new higher low going on every day, and that's all you should really care about is a new higher low showing better support, massive volume, better support, higher prices each day. That's all we want to see take place. And we've seen that before. In case you guys don't realize this and don't know this, the new ones that are here today, I want you to go back to May, and I want you to look at what happened from May the 15th. Okay? May the 15th was David Chiaverini Day. He announced a downgrade and said David Chiaverini of Wedbush announced that the price of SoFi, he believed with his analysis, was only worth $2.50 a share. This is a 0-star rated analyst with a failure rate better than any I've ever seen. I've never seen anybody as successful as he is at failing. So, as a matter of fact, he is rated something like, it's just insane, 8,400 out of 8,600. That's how poor he is, how bad he is. And he got 103 million shares traded that day with only 44 million the day before. 103 million shares, folks. And he was able to get the price driven down to 445, but pay a very close attention after that. Here it is. The price the next day went, and this is going to be for 18 of 21 days, 1 day up, 2 days up. And look at the gains. Here you got from 61 to 69. That's only an 8-cent gain, folks. And that is on 42 million shares, an 8-cent gain on the day after the biggest low from 445 to 461. There, what is the amount? 455, there's 16 cents. Well, our gain that we just saw off of that low was just, I just showed you our gain off of the lowest low here this week or last week was a gain of 13 cents. So here from the first day up, 445 to 461, you can see that went up 16 cents. So it's very similar to the 13 we just rose. And then the next day we went up another 8 cents. Well, that's not what happened with us. This time we jumped up a whole freaking 29 cents, not just 8 more. I'm showing you the comparison of the past to where we are currently. And then on the next day, the price went up from 469. This would be the same as our comparison now to 492. Well, to 499 would have been 30 cents. So this was, you got to take away 7 there. So you're talking 23-cent gain, 23-cent gain. And where are we now? Where are we now? Okay. Where's the gain today? So going up to right now, we're going to take a look at today's dates, the current 705, and then we went up to 718. There's a 13-cent gain, not 16. And then 747, see, that's 29 cents. That's just not 8 cents more. And the next day from 747, we went to 757.10, plus we went up 16 cents. That's relevant to today, folks. 16 cents the low. So what I'm doing now is I'm going back to compare the past to where we are right now. All right. So where did we go up to after May the 15th on that day? 445. Then we saw the 16-cent gain. Then we saw the 8-cent gain. And then we saw a 17-cent gain. And then the price dropped. So how much was the gain here? That was 17 cents then. And here the low is 747 plus this 57. That's 10 and 6, 16. So what do you know? It's almost identical, folks. It's virtually identical, the numbers that we're seeing now, the way they're going up, except this third day was much bigger than the third day last time back in May. But the reason I'm showing you this back in May, folks, is that it wasn't just that was similar to the numbers that we were seeing then from May the 15th. You're out of here. Get out. 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 I can't do that. I did it again, folks. Fortunately, it landed bottom up, bottom down. So, folks, I'm showing you this back to May 15th because the price went up 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 3 out of 4, and it was only back a penny that day, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6. And then they pulled it down 2 days in a row from this number. So 5 out of 7, 5 out of 8 days. And they only made it fall over a 2-day period on very low volume, by the way, very low compared to now. 23 million, 24 million. And they pulled it back from 522, 13 cents exactly, folks. You're seeing that? Now, the reason I'm showing you, because this makes 5 out of 8 days that the price was up. After the lowest they could get it to at 445, 5 out of 8 days. So what you could expect is today to see possibly the same amount of increase that we saw. Instead of 17 cents, it's been 13 cents now or whatever. Very close though. And then we can expect to see 2 days of an attack. We can expect right now to see this attack come right now. All right. And look at that. It was just 1 cent less. So we had 445. We went up 16 cents. We went up 8 cents when this time we went up 29 cents. And here we went up 23 cents. And then here we had a 1 penny pullback. So we could see a 1 cent pullback just to show that they got the ability to do it. But then after that, folks, as I said right here, at this number, we were 5 out of 8 days up, and then 6 out of 9, 7 out of 10, 8 out of 11, 9 out of 12, 10 out of 13, 11 of 14, 12 of 15, 13 of 16, 14 of 17, 15 of 18, 16 out of 19, 17 out of 20, and 18 out of 21 days up. All right? Bondi, SoFi is trying to close the gap up at 850. Oh, there's a huge gap from the 8s up to the 12s, believe it or not. Taylor Nguyen, Bitcoin 72,000, the exciting market. Yep. Taylor Nguyen, sad that SoFi has no leg on the crypto world anymore. Yeah, in a way it is, but it wasn't making them that much money. They already showed it wasn't hardly any of their revenues were coming from that. It was more of a headache, and they were worried about possible regulations. Government regulators starting to make it muddy up the waters, so they don't want to be a part of that. I think it's smart of them because I think the government is going to try to. All right, Ian Long open at 8:05 p.m. 8 end of week is more realistic. No, I think 8 end of day here is very realistic. Seeing what I'm seeing, 32,561 at 1 o'clock, and the lunchtime low, just an absolute massacring of Friday's lunchtime low. This thing's on a run, folks. This thing's starting to run. Lunchtime low was 763 last week. 311. What was the lunchtime low today? Did we just see it? I guess 775. No, there it was. 774. What was this right here? 770. That's nice. A 7-cent gain on the lunchtime low, everybody. And I hope you guys like the fact that I reiterate history to kind of give you a comparison of where we are today to see where the strength of the stock is. See, this volume level is something they're not used to. This is going to get to them, folks. This volume is going to eat them alive. Everybody wants in. And by the way, in case you didn't know it, all of these institutional shares that just were gobbled up, all the convertible notes, they are now highly incentivized to see this price go to $12 and $14 very quickly, and it very well could, because now you've got, I don't know how many institutions, more than the 798 that now own SoFi stock. I don't know how many more new ones might have just acquired all those convertible shares. See, I don't know how many were new and how many were already shareholders. And I would hope that the brokerage that carried these shares and the convertible notes, I would hope that they would give the opportunity to their current shareholders of SoFi to go in first. I would hope. I would only hope so. And it would only make sense to do that because obviously those that are already invested in SoFi with a higher share price average would want to take up this offer and then make the price go even higher and just keep buying shares of it. Institutions can just keep doing that if they want to. They can just keep buying SoFi till it's up to that $12 and $14 range. They can easily do that, folks. Easily. So what someone just said was he keeps hearing there's a possibility of a big time bounce. There's a very good possibility of that, and I've been saying it for a long time. That's why I've already told you guys to have sell orders in as high as I do, up to 39 or to 24.99 if that's the most they'll let you do. But you better have those orders up for sale so that they can't borrow them. We need everyone on this channel to go in on their shares of SoFi and put good till canceled sell orders up high. 24.99. Let's take more shares away from them being able to use. If every single individual who holds shares of SoFi was to do what I just suggested, we would evaporate so many shares out of the market that these guys are borrowing. We'd make them unborrowable. Let's make the shares unborrowable, people. Put your sell orders in the $24.99. One day you might wake up and find out they've made a merger announcement with Apple takeover or who knows what, and the price is at $35 or $40. You don't know that. Nobody knows that it can't happen. And I absolutely know it can happen because I've had it happen before in my past with other stocks. It's as simple as that. I'll tell you what, the chances of it happening are higher than the chances of them not happening, right, in my point right now. And the interesting thing was, You're going to get a laugh out of this, everybody. The guy who downgraded our stock to $2.50 a share, which he's revised up to $3 now, David Chiavrini, that's right, the zero-star rated analyst. I heard him do an interview on MSNBC 2 months ago saying SoFi could very easily be a buyout possibility. He foresaw a buyout coming on SoFi by somebody big. He's you guys that were here with me that day. I came on and says, guess what? David Chiavrini was just interviewed by CNBC saying he thinks maybe Apple might be buying out or some other big entity buying out SoFi. He just said it. This guy who's been downgrading us and reiterating. Here's another thing. Pick this up from listening to Hurricane Lopez. If you haven't heard about Hurricane Lopez on YouTube, you better look him up. He's a very big SoFi proponent. And he mentioned something that I thought was very interesting, that these guys that are all the three morons that downgrade SoFi stock, they're doing it and reiterating and reiterating and reiterating. They used to, if you look at their track record on all the other stocks that they happen to be evaluating and making analysis on that they're covering, these guys only do these other stocks once every couple quarters or once a year. I mean, they're just barely, I mean, they just, that you can see the pattern on all the other stocks that these analysts are covering. And they are very intermittently, every 6 months, every 3 months. But with SoFi, they're doing it weekly or bi-weekly. It's just insane. He pointed that out, and I went, wow, that's a good point to make. That these guys that are trying to bash us aren't doing like other stocks just quarterly. They're coming in every single month, reiterate, right? And as Hurricane Lopez points out, that's because this is a trading stock right now. It's big time day trade in out. You guys have already seen how much I've made over the last month or so on buying at these very lows and then selling on the highs each day. Just a short amount of my shares, just a fraction of what I'm holding. But I'm doing it every single day. I didn't sell at the high today. I could have, but I just accumulated more today on SoFi. Bought at the very low, 763, 764, 765, and you sat here and watched me do it, and as I do every day. So anyway, at this stage of the game, we've got SoFi breaking out with an incredible looking chart right here. This is just exactly what we want to see today on the whole market being what? Red. The whole market is red. The only thing that's turning and going green right now is the Dow. The Dow is about to go green, and the S&P is also about to go green. So this is very good, a very good sign for us coming into the afternoon to see both the Dow and the S&P, where most of the money is in the S&P market, folks. $40 trillion traded in the S&P. It has the biggest cap by far of any of the indexes, and the S&P is the director. It directs the direction. It's the direction maker. Yep. And the Nasdaq is about to go green as well very shortly, folks. It was just down 79 and now it's down 29. So, and it was down even more than that. Just a typical Monday morning fake out. So now you know why I think SoFi might achieve an 18 out of 21 days going higher low, because it's happened before since May the 15th up to the 24th. And you know, the funny thing was, for those guys who don't know this, when the price ran up 18 out of 20 days from May the 15th and higher low, higher low, higher low, higher, 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 and went all the way up to 1023 from that 445, the next day, June the 15th, a triple downgrade from Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, and Bank of America. That's why the price fell back to 888 and then 850 and then 820, because they had a triple downgrade. Took time for that, and of course every media outlet pounded it. They were everyone, Motley Fool, Investors, everything you could think of, all of them, Zacks and all the typical ones, all talking about it. enunciating it and making them a soundboard for more and more people to respond to, and they all echoed the same thing. Every one of them, uh, and Investor Place, and I'm trying to remember all of them that there were, but there was just a slew. Every single one of them that you know of was there talking about this big downgrade. And the funny thing was that not one of them actually were downgrading the stock. They were raising their target prices to higher than their previous targets, but they were called downgrades. Well, because it was going crazy, folks. This got away from them, man. They weren't expecting this kind of response when they drove it down to 445. But the fact was that on this May 1st earnings call, it was another revenue driven up 30%, and they had triple beat estimates, and it was the seventh out of 8 times in a row that they'd done it, and they just kept excelling, and they kept outperforming, and they kept overperforming and under promising and over delivering, and they did it over and over and over and over. And this was the time that they decided to come out at the heaviest. And this is the most volume that we've ever seen. 125 million to drive it from 654 down to 472, 115 million to keep it there. The next day, 64 million to keep it going lower. And then the last day, the fourth day, when I bought it, right there, 60 million used to get it to 459 where I bought it the first time. And folks, this was 360 million shares right here that they used. 360 million shares on that 4-day rundown. Okay. Then you come up here to July the 31st, and you go, what happened on that earnings call day? Well, let's look how much volume was used then. July the 31st, earnings date, 210 million. Price was at 1170. 210 million, now 290, now 350 million. And then you got 380, 90 million almost. I mean, they were using a lot of shares, 430 million, now 430 million, and they kept coming at it. But 430 million shares traded over those 4 days, right? Well, it stayed in the tens there. There was a big, there's a lot of people that own this stock right here. There's a lot of shareholders that are holding here in the 10s to 11s, institutional shareholders that came in on the earnings call showing profitability for the first time. And then they ran it all the way down here to February the 13th, where they buried themselves in the biggest hole of all. And this is it right here. 778. I'm just showing you the volume that they used that day on here, and then how much this time to run the price from 945 for a high down to 747, 745. How much volume did they use that time? 286, 300, there's 400 million, 510 million. Holy crap. 580 million, 630 million. They're using a lot of shares right there to drive that down. And then here they got a trouble because this thing is rising on them now, not dropping. And it's on 187 million plus 130, that's 287, 310 million, 380 million, 460 million. We're up to 500 million shares here, and they got a trouble because the price of the low keeps going higher and higher and higher and higher. It's the opposite of what they used to be able to do. It's the exact opposite of what they used to drive it down. Now it's not dropping on that amount of volume. It's rising on that amount of volume. Do you get the picture? Taylor to win. How many lines of coke did David Chiaverini snort before that interview? Taylor Nguyen, Apple buying Sofi, laughing my ass off. Yeah. Bruce thinks it could happen. Uncle Bruce thinks it could happen, and David Chiavrini also thinks it could happen. See, you don't know something that we know. Apple has a person by the name of Cohen who has the highest quantity of shares owned by a private entity, and he also owns the highest number of shares of GameStop, owned by a private entity, by a private individual. And GameStop board of directors just allocated $1.5 billion to Cohen to do whatever he wants. And Cohen, again, is a big stakeholder in Apple. And trust me, Apple could buy up SoFi with their change in their change drawer. Okay, so Apple could acquire SoFi. And see, here's the deal. Apple wants in on the fintech space. This is what people don't know already. Not many know that Apple has been showing a desire to get into fintech. Okay. So do they want to take all the money and time and effort to build the infrastructure and make that all come together? Or do they just take over somebody who's already the big leader in that whole thing and make it very simple for them? I'm just asking. It could easily come to place. Now, here's the question. And there wouldn't be any question whether or not Anthony Noto would take a massive offer from a buyout by Goldman Sachs or by Charles Schwab. And you might laugh and say, Charles Schwab. Yeah, Charles Schwab's already come to the table and tried to buy out SoFi. Did you know that? If you knew that Charles Schwab had already made an offer to buy out SoFi, if you didn't know that, then I want you to hit the like button with me right now in 10 seconds. If you did not know that, please hit the like button because it's worth it for you to know that. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And if you hit that like button right now because you did not know that, I'll be very, very grateful for you doing that because that helps this channel. Yeah, no, there's there's just as much sense as BITF dropping on this announcement of all those buys of miners. And folks, this is not going to retain. This is all pure and simple. Everybody knows what, if they're smart, they know what accumulation looks like, and we already saw that happen all through here where we bought it at 238 and 237 and 238 where we bought it today. And we're not the only ones that bought it there, trust me. Anyway, looking at SoFi here, it sure looks nice to see it green. It sure looks nice to see SoFi green here. And it looks nice to see all of the indexes that we have here that were ridden down so hard this morning, going right back up and about to go green. Now, they do have the 1 o'clock, 113. Isn't it ironic that at 113, everything dropped 113? All right, so they got the low at 113 today. Good for them. BITF is looking good. I like it where I bought it today. Looking at some other ones here that we got on our radar. LUNR. Man, did I nail that to sell that today at that price I told you at 608? I told you sell LUNR at 608. Man, I know you want to sell it at 12, but man, you could have made some nice moolah there, man, right there selling. And it even hit 617. Well, then you could have sold it at 612 as well. My number at 612, and you'd be doing very, very well here selling at 608. You could have bought it back at 597. I already showed you at 598. And then it went back up to 617 where you could have sold even more and then bought it back here now. Wow. Where I would have sold it not at 617, but It drove past the 613 they tried to stop it at because of momentum. See, it went a little bit over. And I've learned my lesson about this lately, and so I start putting sell orders in at my 612, 613, 14, 15, and 16, and even 17 to 18 and 19. I put sell orders in because I don't know how high it's going to push past the 613 on the momentum before then they pull it back down to the 601 to 608. So I've started changing my philosophy in the way I sell now and break it up more into increments than the large numbers of shares at a solid number. But they still want that number 613, and they're going to drive it down below there, and they sure as hell did after they got it to 617. It's at 582 now. This is Day Trading 101, and you're learning here on this channel with me, everybody. I hear you, Kat. Different strategies and risk tolerance. Yep. I do learn from you constantly. Thank you. Arctic Igloo says, melted my igloo. Yeah, I'm happy holding here. Buying at 534 if they get it there. Okay. So I want to thank each and every one of you who are here today who have been nice enough to hit that like button. I want to put a heart, many hearts on over here for those hitting the like button. So thank you very much. There's one for you because we're going to break 100 likes again today, and every time we do, we get more and more subscribers brought in here to the tank. We get more and more people who come over and go, wow, this guy, he's showing some pretty cool stuff. And a lot of it's redundant, but a lot of it, folks, is it's all, just think, even when I'm dead and gone, you'll be able to carry on with all you've learned from what I've been teaching you all these years. You'll be able to have that forever, folks. I'm going to be immortalized through you guys and gals. Okay, that feels pretty good to know that you can carry this on with you. Carry on, my wayward son, and there'll be peace when this is all done, and you can lay your weary head to rest, and don't you cry no more. Yeah. Someone had asked me the other day who my favorite bands were, and I was thinking about it later. One of them I forgot to mention that's one of my favorite bands is Boston. And Styx, Fleetwood Mac, Steely Dan. For those of you who don't know, Steely Dan is actually the name. Steely Dan, Dan Fagan and the guys came up with the name of that band because the Steely Dan is a dildo. Damn, that's so true. You really have taught me a lot about day trading. Thank you, Catfish Tyler. You're welcome, and I'm glad I could be of service. And it's an interesting thing to think about. I also have a song on YouTube you might find interesting. It's called "Immortality," and folks, even here on YouTube, I'm actually becoming a little bit immortalized in a certain way. And my music is certainly immortalizing because it'll be around for my children's children to inherit money off of. Because with my record label, DistroKid, they allow you to make it inheritable so that it's in perpetuity. That's the word. Meaning that you can sign over the rights and your copyright and stuff to your children and their children's children. It can go in perpetuity, perpetually, perpetual income. And then, like 10 years down the line, I might be having millions of songs listened to every day all over the internet, because people like my stuff, and it'll all be going in the coffers and the pockets of my in-law and my children's and their children's children. So in a way, again, that is another way of immortalization. If you listen to the song, it is on YouTube and I think I have it on Spotify, Immortality. And it's a song worth listening to, folks. I'll just tell you that. And many of the songs I have a link to all my music right down below this here. If you want to look down there, you'll see more about me. It tells how to click on my LinkedIn link, and it's like a mega link that links you to all of my available sources of internet. And most of them are my music ones, Amazon and Google Play and uh, Apple Music and so forth. But you can just search my name, Tyler, TYLERSELPH, if you want to help perpetuate this channel and help us the whole move forward. Then listen to my music while you're listening to me talk to you about stocks during the day. Stream it. Just go over to Spotify and look my name up and hit playlist and stream my songs and help make a little bit more. And here's what happens. Another way it helps is because when people come over to check out your channel, they might go, "Is this guy's music any good?" Oh, well, he's only got 2 listeners, 2 listens here, 3 listens there. Man, I got thousands of listens. So you help out by the more listens these songs get, the more others are inclined to click on it. Go, wow, well, this song's been listened to freaking 500,000 songs. This must be pretty good. I mean, his other ones only had 8,000 and 10,000, but this one 500,000. Let's click on that. And so one of the highest rated song I have on Spotify that's most listened to is called "Thank You Lord," and I played it for you guys and gals here the other day last week. I played it live for you, and it's also on all the big music channels and on YouTube. And it's got a pretty interesting video about a young artist, a girl that you just have to watch the video. I tell about the link to the video at the end. Painting the Impossible. It's on YouTube. Folks, go over there and watch that video about that young girl, that young lady who is just it's just an incredibly unbelievable, uplifting story about a girl who's overcome parents who are actually atheists and has had a vision, has visions from heaven, and has painted these just astounding paintings since she was just a very young child. Amazing, incredible capabilities from someone so gifted at such a young age, saying flat out, "It was God I'm seeing, and I've seen Jesus, and I know what he looks like. I can paint him." And she did. You got to watch it, folks. Painting the Impossible. It's about a young girl. And the most crazy part about the whole video is that the reason there is even the existence of a video is the day she was born, someone came over and left a camera on their doorstep, a motion picture camera back in the 20s or something, or 30s, or I don't know when it was. I don't know, it wasn't in the 30s, but anyway, whenever it was, it would have probably been, but watch the video. She's brought up overseas in poverty, lived in poverty. They used to walk around and ask people for food next door with her mom, and it was just a story that you just can't believe. But folks, go and check it out. Be blessed by it. It's called Painting the Impossible. The video can be no more than maybe 20 minutes. It'll change your life. All right. You sell at 792. Folks. Right now, I've just been accumulating these shares and holding them because I'm going to just wait now and just sell them over 10. I'm going to sell them again at 10.08, and then I'll sell them at 10.12 and 10.13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 10.18, 10.19, and 20. And then all those, if they do sell, will come back down in the 10.13s to 10.08, or maybe 9.98 or 9.88 even, where I'll buy them all again. And then she makes her move over 10 to go on up. And we're going to see it then going up to 14 very quickly. It'll get to 12, and some of those people that will have the right to turn over those convertible notes when it's in the 12s if they decide to, or they can wait and maximize at $14.54. And I think it's very, very possible SoFi will very quickly go to $14.54 because they want to just get their money faster. These are greedy bastards, folks. Everybody likes to make money and make it fast, and this will be fast money for them. They buy these shares in the 7s, they sell them out in 14s, they doubled their freaking money, and they're happy, and they own a bunch of shares of SoFi going to $25, then $35 and $45. Folks, I'm telling you, this is just the beginning, folks. Get ready for a wild and crazy time. Wild and crazy. Steve Martin, you know who I'm talking about. Terry Grant, I couldn't help myself. I had to buy some more SoFi from the hospital. Man, see how quickly it helps you heal? And Terry is a very large fish in our tank, ladies and gentlemen. Terry Grant just came into the tank, and Don't worry, I'll gather some of you back up since he displaced so much water and you got sloshed out. Here we go. Let me get you back. Oh, there's Danny. See what you did to Danny? And look over here. Oh my God. Anthony Walker was pushed out. Just picked him back up. Oh, and Bondi. Oh, jeez. Get over here. Bondi's back in. You all owe it to that one that just came in, Terry Grant. He came over and he's been ailing, so he plopped in over the side and displaced whoosh this big because he's such a huge cat, folks. And Terry, one of our biggest. Sean Shaw is another. We got some major players, including Anthony Noto himself, apparently, coming over to my channel to visit and talk with everyone and share and there's his wisdom. As you might have seen, there's some people that were here the day that Anthony Noto made an appearance and told me I shouldn't be so hard on David Chiaverini. Can you believe that? Speaking of that, that guy was in here in the tank too, two times on two or three different occasions. David Chiaverini, the individual that proponently, we had someone on here trying to uh, say at least that they were that gentleman himself. And I thought it was interesting that David Chiaverini was here. I believe he was also over there on Hurricane Lopez's channel. But I've had Anthony Noto and you guys and gals that were here the day that he was here on my channel. I warned him and said, "Don't do this. You can't impersonate that someone of his, you know, credentials and his place and where he is. You can't do that, man. You can't say you're Anthony Noto if you aren't, and you can't make statements under the vision." And they're using the photographic image of Anthony Noto on the for the and I says, "Man, that don't do that. I mean, that could get you some real heat. You don't want to be out there making proclamations and statements and stuff as if you're Anthony Noto." And I warned him about it, and the next day he was back again. So I don't know if it was really him or not, but what he said was when he heard me talking about David Chiaverini being such a horrible analyst and downgrading the stock price to 250, and he said right then and there, wrote, and I thought it was fabulous because it sounds just like him. He said he just didn't know any better. No, that will be great. Yes. So Anthony Noto, the gentleman that always steps up when the price of Sofi is obliterated down on some sort of FUD, he always steps in, doesn't he? And he grabs more shares away from the shorters. I bet you all his shares are in for sale too at 25 and 35 and 45. Duck Kings, I want to see $10 before next earnings, but it would be nice to retest the high between 11 and 12. Man, I have already shown everybody on this channel, man, we got possibilities for major breakout here, a major breakout to the upside, and this is where it can begin. Look at these massive buys coming in here. Folks, look at the size of some of these buys coming in right now here. Somebody just decided, screw it, I'm going to buy 3.19 million shares during lunchtime at the lunchtime low. 3.19 million shares, a green candlestick there. And that's not all, folks. Look at these in here. There's one right there. There's one right there. There's one right there. There's one right there. They're not massive, big, but that's all I see green that are big down there. They're not that big, but folks, all I see are green ones that are big. The red ones are small in comparison. I'm telling you. There's 304,000 right there. There's 221,000. There's 292,000. Price rising and rising. There's 286,000. Price jumped up from 772 to 775 on one buy in 1 minute. Come over here, man, and look at these gaps. 773 and a half, and it jumps up to 776. And these are on, there's no red ones in here. The only ones you see big, folks, are green. I'll get in a little closer. The biggest ones are green. Big, green, green, green. Look at these little wimpy reds in between. they're trying to manipulate and hold with. They're done, man. They're friggin' toast. 63,000 shares. In the meantime, you got 7 out of 6 green candlesticks there during lunchtime. 7 out of 6 green candlesticks. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I show you this stuff, folks. I make sure you understand we're killing them. Bears are in full retreat. The bulls are in full control. 200-day moving average proves it right here where they tried to drive it down at that 120 time. Look at that 200-day swing back up and cross over this trend line right here at 771. Look at the 200-day right there. It got 200-day moving average, folks. And look at the inclination, the declination of these 45 and 50 days. And they're going to change here very soon, folks. This is going north. This ain't going to stay here, folks. This is it for them. 131, Ty calls it. Catfish calls next low. And look at these higher lows. Higher low from there, 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 higher low from there. And we're right there at that same low right now, 770, equaling the lunchtime low right now. How are they going to keep this up? How are they going to keep this up? This low today, 763. I show you the relevancy, and I'm going to drive this stake home. I'm going to drive this stake home so you guys can understand what's happening that's totally different about this stock now than before. On May the 1st, the price was 652 when it opened, and we had a triple beat earnings report that day. And they used, over the next 4 days, 125 million, 115 million, that's 240 million. This makes 304 million. This makes 363 million shares they used. And the price dropped and dropped and dropped on 360 something million shares. You saw that? Now let's go look at this one, okay? May the 31st, price had hit a high here, 702, and look what they used. 152 million plus 108. Now you're at 260 million, and then another. So now you're at 320, and now you're here. 320 plus 70, 390 million shares to drive the price down from 720, 702 all the way down here to 707. Okay. This is driving it down after it hit the high of 726. They're coming in hard. All right, the next time, the price got to 1023 for the high, and look at the volume from there, 128 million. The next day, another almost 100, so that's 225 million. I say, yeah, 225. And then 332 million shares used, and the next day they came out with 50 million more. So 380 million shares, and there's the low at 820, and they kept coming. They kept driving it down to 771 June the 23rd. All right, that's a lot of volume driving it down. Okay, but now, ladies and gentlemen, the story has changed. Things are changing here with Sofi. And here, once again, I'm going to show you the price was a high of 1049, and they didn't use that much volume to drive it down. Then they didn't have to. Daily volume was low, and they were borrowing half of the shares each day being traded were short borrowed shares to get it down all the way down here to the 721 number. And folks, they just stayed at it with very minimal, lighter volume to keep working it down and down and down. But then, folks, on the next rise, when it hit the high of 945, look at the volume again, 286 million. And then you got 120, so that's 400 million, 510 million, 580 million to drive the price all the way down to 745. And it was almost 600 million shares to drive it down. So each time they're using 360 million shares to drive it down from the 652 to 440, 459. Then they used 500 million shares and they drove it down. And here you saw another big amount of shares to drive it down. But what happened this last time? 187 at 820, right? 187. That's what they used. Then the next day, so now we're at 300. Let's call this 190. 290 plus 30, 320, 320 million, but this is the problem for them. Now they're at 400 million. Now they're at 476 million, but the price isn't dropping anymore. That's the problem. That's the difference. See, the volume level is the same here on these days, but now that's all they could achieve is a 2-day rundown, and they've been used to 5 days and 8 days and even 66 days off the price when it hit the 1170. 66 days they ran it down in a row. But this is different, folks. This is a different story. This is different volume. Everybody, okay? Hello, Russell Cade. Good afternoon, Justin. So sorry if I missed it, but what are the thoughts on BITF? Oh, I've been buying it. I bought it. I already bought it. I swallowed it up. $2.38. 400 shares I picked up right there. Just a small number because I wanted to see what they were going to try late this afternoon. And now I see SoFi's volume with still 2.5 hours left of trading at frickin' 36 million. And these are the numbers of volume they've never ever experienced. They're not used to this price going up so shortly after they drove it down. Okay? They're not used to seeing this. This is not typical, is what I'm here to say right to you right now. All right? This isn't what they're used to. You've seen, I just went back and showed you the historical data, how many millions and millions of shares they've used day in and day out to make the price fall and fall and fall and fall and fall off each new achieved high. But this is a different story. Now we've seen them use volume to make it drop, and it wasn't even at its high. It wasn't even at a new high. This is a different story, folks. This has a whole new different look, smell, feel. SoFi is converted. It's morphed. SoFi is morphine, folks. Don't get me confused in the word morphine, but to some it's going to feel like that. We're going to go so high. We're going to get so high off of this stock. What am I saying? I think I made it very clear what I just said. I believe that BITF, for one thing, was a great buy this morning at 238. It's definitely being manipulated down. Bitcoin is doing just what I said it would. It's achieving all new highs. It's never been any higher than it is today. And I called that. And Bitcoin just made an announcement that they're going to be buying up a lot of miners, many, many, many more. And they're going to reach 21 EHS in 2024, folks. The same amount of miners that will be mining as CLSK has. And CLSK's price is at 18 bucks a share. BITF will have the same equality in the capability of mining as many Bitcoin per month as CLSK, which is priced at $18. And this is at $2.40. Just think about that. And then you'll understand what accumulation is looking like right there. That's it. You're seeing it. That's it. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. Whoa, my way. Accumulate, accumulate, accumulate. That would make another good SoFi song. Nice little jingle. And I'm also saying that we are soon, very, very soon, going to see the price of SoFi stock at 954. Quickly after that, it'll be at 1170. After that, it'll be at 1228. After that, it'll be at 1454. And this is going to happen sooner than people can even imagine, because all these institutions see that just gobbled up all those convertible notes want it to go to those numbers so they can cash them in and double their money. And even crazier, SoFi has the right to buy them back and use their called capped options. Yes. It's genius, folks. It's a genius move by a genius company running by geniuses. It's being run by geniuses, smarter than us, much smarter than any of us. The reason you're here on this channel is to learn. These guys have learned a lot more than we have, and they know how to get their stock price to $25 by March of 2026, people. And they're going to get it there. And this is one of the ways they're going to do it, by saving a lot of money on a way lower interest rate paid over the next 4 years. 1.25 versus 17 and a half they were going to have to pay if they would have held on to that bad deal they had. And it wasn't a bad deal. They had to have the money. They got the money. The same institutions are going to cash in. The ones that did the last convertible note when the price was wherever it was, they're going to cash in now. They're going to get all their money, and they've made interest all along. And now another group of people is going to do the same thing, but they're going to make a lot more money, because they're not just going to make the interest money and get paid back and paid off their loans. They're going to double their money this time around. No matter what the shorts try to do, it's undeniable that the institutions are going to keep pushing this price up to benefit all of them that just came in. I promise you that. I make absolutely no guarantees, and I'm not a financial advisor. I don't have a degree, but I can tell you one thing. They didn't sell up all of the shares available that were there, all of the notes that were available. They went beyond the number that was available, and people oversubscribed to get in on this deal. And it was expected to see that happen, because it's SoFi we're talking about after all. They always outperform what they underpromise. It's true. This company always proves itself. It proves itself to be profitable. It proves itself to be ingenious. It was a great move to jump on over and acquire that company they did when they did, that is now working with the top 5 bank, Galileo. Okay. That was one of the best moves they made. The best move they made ever was getting their bank charter. That was where they're saving the most money, because now they have access to all this deposit money coming in. Instead of having to outsource that money, it would cost them 200 basis points to have to outsource that money. And now that was the biggest, according to Crystal Point, that was the most significant move that SoFi has ever made in their financial history. In the course of history, the biggest play was getting that bank charter, because that set them, the wheels really got set in motion, and the revenue margins went way up when they made that move. That was the best thing they could have done, he said, as well as their investments in the sporting arenas and the SoFi Stadium out in California. Man, you got to go there, SoFi Stadium. If you ever go to California, you'll find out that's the number one biggest attraction, tourist attraction, is SoFi Stadium in California right now. Bigger than Disneyland. Lots going on out there in that area. There's a lot of mega shopping center. It's a shopping extravaganza. It's the place to go right now out there. Number one. I'm sitting here spilling the beans about why you should be buying BITF right here under this manipulation, while Bitcoin is at the highest it's ever been. And they just announced how many of these miners they've bought. Now, this is going to affect their cash availability, but who cares? They're going to increase their mining ability to the same as CLSK, which is now priced at $18 a share plus today. So I think you should be buying that, BITF. Not to mention what I've already told you is going to happen with the Bitcoin price, and I was already right. It's gone up $12,000 a coin since I first told you about it, what was going to happen. I told you it was going to go up, and I told you why. So, but you don't have to believe me, folks. All you guys need to pay attention that right now, if you take a look at the charts, You can see that, in fact, the Dow is going green, okay? The Dow's going green. The NASDAQ, which was worked down big this morning, has recovered and is, I hope, going to continue to rise this afternoon. There might be a small manipulation until 2, but this looks good. Everything looks good to me. All systems are go for launch Sofi rocket. This is ground control to Major Tom. Yes, this is where we're headed. And we'll be floating in a most peculiar way. And the stars will be looking different today. And here are we sitting in a tin can, far above the world. Planet Earth is blue, and there's nothing shorts can do. Ha ha. Boom, 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 boom. The best music ever in our generation. No denying it. David Bowie. Yes, indeed. Look at SoFi, folks. Yep. Bruce Springsteen. Steve Miller Band. My favorite band of all is actually Pat Travers. Many of you never heard of him. He's actually out of the Florida area. He's from Canada, and I just saw him a little bit back a few years ago. I played with him once down in Orlando, Florida, very briefly. We did some jamming out and trading licks back and forth. I'm a sax player, and he's the lead guitar, of course. Pat Travers, most famous for Boom Boom Out Go the Lights, which was actually a cover song he did of another earlier artist way back when. But he made his most big debut on Boom Boom Out Go the Lights, but he was much more than that in his group. Phenomenal music. Go for What You Know, Heat in the Streets. Man, oh man, some songs that you just got to listen to. Pat Travers Band. And I went and saw him in concert. He was so kind. We got there very early and heard him doing the warm-ups and stuff, and got to talk to him over on the side and reminded him of the time we jammed together down in Orlando and the grand opening of Mars Music. And that was an impromptu occurrence. He wasn't even going to play that night, but I saw him come into the place where I was running the show in the guitar department, and I told the owner of the place, David Mars, I said, "Hey man, check it out. There's Pat Travers," and went over and introduced and said, "Hey, why don't you jump up on stage with us? We're going to do a few songs here a little bit later." And he said no at first, but his buddy was standing there. Said, "Oh, come on, man, Pat, jump up there and play a few songs." So he did. Came up and jammed with me, and had a great time. Afterwards, he told me it's the first time he'd ever traded licks with a sax player like that. He said he's done it thousands of times with other guitar players, but to do it with sax was unique, he said, and it was fun. And that's where he'll rattle off a doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, and I go doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, and he'll do, and I go doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, and we're just feeding back and forth off each other. Very fun stuff. Anyway, I know I'm not talking about stocks right now, but we can all see what's happening. There's a very, very dire straits. Another great band. Dire straits right now. Hall and Oates, Leonard Skinner, Blackfoot, Led Zeppelin, The Who, Pat Benatar, Cheap Trick. You can go on and on and on and on and on and on and on. Men at Work. Oh, how about the Talking Heads? Best concert I ever went to, Talking Heads, believe it or not. David Barnes is the lead singer, and that guy is completely unretainable. He is just amazing energy. Went and saw him. He was sweating like I used to sweat when I performed. I toured with a band for many years out of Dallas, Texas, and I'd work it up like he was sweating like so much to have a puddle of sweat on the ground below him when he was performing with an amazing group of artists that were with him that were from all over the world, and they played all types of music. He was into every genre. He could play. It was just phenomenal, that concert. And my friends had invited me to go hear him, and I didn't know how good he was. And then I got there and I found out, God dang, this guy's insanely, incredibly talented, and his group that's with him. And they were doing all this music from all over the world, like I said, using many African type influence and so forth. It was just amazing. I was amazed by him. David Barnes. I was hoping the shorts got stupid, but this manipulation is dragging. Don't worry. This manipulation won't hold up because, folks, we got a problem for them. Number one problem is the volume. That's their biggest issue now. Number two is the rumors circulating by everybody on YouTube right now that is so supportive of this last move that they did, and they all understand, and they're trying to make sure everybody else understands this is a great move and the great idea that SoFi came up with to do these consolidated notes. It's the same reason Uber's price has gone from $54 on November 21st when they did a 1.5 billion in consolidated notes and senior convertible notes consolidated. So they did 1.5 billion in convertible notes in November the 21st, and their price has now gone from $54 that day, $54.85, all the way up to $80 now just the other day. So it's a good move. SoFi's made a good decision to do this and save more money. You see my headline today, SoFi adds $60 million to their bottom line. That's what it means to them. Next year and the year after, they would have had to pay 17.5% interest, and now they're paying 1.25% on the same amount of debt. Genius. Obviously, it's a great idea. Save them what amounts to $60 million a year in 2025 and 2026. Because the interest rate that they had was already too high at 12.5%, but it was going to jump to 17 and higher. So they had to get out of that. And they did. They made the right move, as they always have. They're making the right moves. They're making the right moves, and everybody knows it. And now all the institutions that just bought all that paper, all of them that oversubscribed, even instead of 750 million, we got 845 million. And guess what SoFi's doing with that money? They paid off bad debt. That was great. Now they got an interest rate of 1.25% that they'll be paying instead of that 17.5 they would have had to pay as of July. So they got rid of that, and now they move on forward with a bunch of cash that they can continue to do operations with and pay off other debts and then keep going positive. Man, all of it drops to the bottom line, folks. Buying out a high interest debt and getting a 1.25, that was a no-brainer. And everyone that they went to that they presented this offer to, I bet you 99% of them said, sign me up right now. And then we're going to make the price go from $7 up to 15. I'll be a part of that deal. Guaranteed positive cash flow, guaranteed revenue increase for whoever bought these convertible notes. Guaranteed that they'll be able to get out of those convertible notes and double their money if they get the price to $15 a share, right? All these institutions know this, right? Every one of them. And this isn't necessarily only, although I would believe that the brokerage that was carrying all this that has to go out and acquire all these shares. And that's another thing, 100 million shares just whoosh off the market, can't be used. They're going to be acquired and held by this brokerage who has to hold those shares for conversion if it becomes necessary or when it happens. Okay. So that's 100 million shares, folks, that are gone, that don't exist. And that limits the shorts ability. And that's the reason that the cost to borrow just jumped up again. In case you didn't see that, let me show you guys and gals something. Look what happened to the cost to borrow again. This is what it was a week ago. This is what happened last week near the end. And this is what happened now. Holy crap, man. It more than doubled. It went from 0.395 March the 6th and March the 7th, 0.395, and it's rising now to 1.014. This is one of the highest it's ever been. Folks, this is going to keep climbing if we keep seeing this kind of price action, and if we keep seeing this kind of volume, and we keep seeing shares get taken away from the shorts to borrow with. And if everybody would just put in good till canceled sell orders on the stock they're holding now at $24.99, then they'd have even less shares that they could borrow. All right. Please keep that in mind. So here I am on this channel again. I'm running all day long. I haven't had anybody chip in with any. I'm doing no commercials anymore. So if anybody wants to buy a $2 sticker and help me, so I can at least show my wife there was some revenue today. And of course, we're making money buying Sofi when it was down to 763 today, but that's down the line. And there's daily things going on. I got a few things I need to do this afternoon. I might even have to kick out of here a little bit early. I don't know. I probably can just go until right after the closing and still get what I need to do, get to a bank by 5 o'clock and do what I got to do. But I want to let you know, folks, I'm just very grateful for all of you that are here with me right now. There's 61 people on this channel listening to what I've got to say. And what I want to say to you, the most important thing of all, is that this move that SoFi just made is one of the biggest things that's going to be a big game changer for SoFi's stock price, in my opinion. Now, I see it's up a penny today, but I also know that at some point in time, all of those convertible note shares have to be acquired and be put away somewhere in a place of safekeeping out of the hands of the shorts. And whether that happened this morning, and does anybody want to chime in? Do they know anything? Has anybody heard anything? Even I was listening to Uncle Bruce, and he wasn't sure if it was going to happen Friday afternoon, over the weekend, this morning, today, after hours today, or when the whole convertible note thing happens. But if it starts happening right now, wouldn't that be awesome to see that all these notes they have to start taking right now from now until 4, and they wanted to see they could get it the lowest they could, and they already got that this morning here at 763. So now they're having to accumulate these convertible notes here. Now I know the number that they are working off of is the number 728, which I believe is where we closed on one day. So that's the number they're working off of. We got to get the price to 1454, folks, for them to double. Okay. And it has to be converted. If they want to convert, they have to wait till the price gets up in the 12s, is what my understanding is. That's my understanding. I could be wrong, so don't guarantee what I'm saying to, but I picked that up from several people who've been talking about this convertible note thing. And apparently the conversion price is now going to be quite a bit higher than what I just mentioned. And there she goes, folks. Catfi Wood holding massive number of shares of SoFi now, bought more. Yeah, she bought more. She's bought a hell of a lot more shares, everybody. Catfi Wood is just coming in big time. I mean, all last week she just bought and bought and bought. In the last month, she's just bought and bought and bought. Look at the price rising. So SoFi gets rid of $40,430,000 worth of losses every year on that bad higher percentage rate. They clear off 320 million of preferred stock is gone. That's gone now. 320.37 million. And that was for years they've been carrying that note of that paying 40 million a year, 40,430,000. That's all gone now, folks. Goodbye. Yep, the rate was going to jump up to 17.5%. I'm using information I got from Uncle Bruce here. It equates to $60 million per year to their bottom line for 2005 and 2006. That move that they just made, the $600 million worth of preferred shares. And by the way, they converted that to common stock at $9.72 a share. This is what I'm getting from Uncle Bruce. They had to do that because they had guaranteed these people a certain amount of profit, I guess, to get out of those. So that's what they had to pay. $2. Let's see, is prices must pay. Institutions must pay. Oh, so I guess these common stock on these shares was $9.72. That's $2 above the current price, which was at $7.72. That the institutions had to pay. That's what it was on the convertible notes. So if I can give over stock at $9.45 a share, at $9.45 a share, is where SoFi can give over stock. Okay. And the institutions, by the way, cannot get and convert at $9.45 unless SoFi trades for over $12.29 a share. So these notes they've got, these convertible notes, are not redeemable at $9.45 unless SoFi trades for $12.29 a share. Because also SoFi said that they got some covered shares, covered calls, capped options, $78 million worth to be obtained, the cap call deal. That's how much they paid, $78.8 million to get that deal. And you can go to an article that is, if you do a Google search for SoFi, and this would be not Google, on YouTube, the video put up by Uncle Bruce that will help you understand all this more in depth is titled SoFi, The Week in Review. It's on YouTube. You can all go check it out. Uncle Bruce, SoFi, The Week in Review, and watch it. It's about a 19-minute video, I think. It was not long. Might even been 10 minutes. Now, if the shares go to 12.29, SoFi could then transfer and swap the options they've got for stock. So they can swap that 78.8 million in options for stock if the price does get to 12.29, and I think they will do that because they want to make it go to 15 and then to 20 and then to 25 and then 30 and 35 and 40 and 45, don't they? That's where they want it to go. So I think they would definitely do that. Now, another thing that was brought up by Stock Goat that I looked at this weekend was he mentioned that this deal also gives Stock Goat cash for loans that could increase their revenue growth even more. And he mentioned that SoFi had stated that they were going to be decreasing their loan acquisitions by anywhere from 5 to 8%. So they were going to be decreasing, but this could change everything. Analysts are calling for right now revenue growth of about 15%, but they could change that now with what they just did to 30%. And as Stock Note says, can you imagine what would happen to the price if they beat by 100% what analysts were predicting? Because they're going to have to change. Things are changing with what this move is. It changes all. The game has changed, folks. This changes the game. This move that they just made, and it changes the game in many, many different ways. And all of it will come to the bottom line, and SoFi will blow people's mind with their revenue increases because of having eliminated so much debt at 12 and a half and 15 and a half and 17.5% down to 1.25%. And this is why SoFi now is achieving all this volume and all of these shares. And I don't know when the shares will be acquired by the brokerage, if they're accumulating them today and they go ahead and get them up when the price drove down to 705. That's what Uncle Bruce thinks. Uncle Bruce believes as soon as the announcement was made, Uncle Bruce believes that as soon as that announcement was made, that brokerage said, I want to be the one to cover that. And they already had the brokerage they're going to work with, whether it was Goldman Sachs or not. But then they said, man, we're going to get this thing down. We got to acquire all these shares as low as we can. And that's what they did. That's what Uncle Bruce believes, and why the price went on that day's news down to 705. Because then that makes their conversion number less, where they only have to convert here instead of way up here. Okay. It makes it easier for them to get to the number they want to achieve, where they can convert all these. And everybody makes a lot of money. Everyone's happy then. They are happy. Their clients are happy because they made a great decision and they got a great return in a very short period of time, because they all got in and then they all just kept accumulating and buying more and more. I mean, what's going to happen now if all of them decide, yeah, let's just pitch in, let's just get this thing up to our price where we can convert it? Who's going to stop that from happening? Who's going to stop that from happening? That's what I want to know. Now, folks, we got a lot of folks here on the channel with me right now. And I want to ask here at 2:08 p.m. to please hit the like button at the same time. And we'll do that. Well, not 2:08. We'll make it 2:10, because for some reason I'm seeing my screen just decided to do something weird over here. And we're going to hit this, though. And we're going to hit this like button. No, Willis. It's not even close to time to eat anything yet. You're way off the mark, man. But look at this SoFi price rising. Notice that the Dow over here, ladies and gentlemen, has changed course and has gone green. And that just happened. And notice that the S&P has changed course and is about to go green. All right? This is where all the money is in this right here. The S&P 500, $40 trillion is in that versus 20 trillion in the NASDAQ. And it's about to go green. 776 SoFi just continues to rise. I don't know how in the world anyone could presume they can stop it from going higher. I don't think it's even conceivably possible. Now, that being said, I am going to have to go let this dog out just to make sure he doesn't want to leave a big number on the living room floor. So let me just let the dog out. And in the meantime, you can see all the people that we should be grateful for that have helped this channel out. And I'm going to show them to you right here, right now. So here we go. And thank you, each and every one of you who have contributed. What are you barking at? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get back to the King Cod. Thank you for hanging out with us, everybody. Sure is fun down here. All right. Oh, look at Sofi on the run. Sofi. And 80% on Sofi, but have some on the side because Danny is calling for 534 and he's been spot on lately. Hard to believe it hits that, but you never know. Whew. Man, I don't know. My feeling here, folks, is I truly have a gut feeling that there's just no way this is going to drop from here. It's just going to keep going up. And it's because that's what all the institutions now want. There's a big difference. These types of institutions you have to understand that are coming on, none of them are long and short. Okay, these that came in and bought all these convertible notes, they're not they're not hedge funds people. They're not. They're institutions like the state treasury notes and the insurance companies and the equity funds. Okay, and the pensions, all right? That's who they're taking these offers to. They're not taking these offers over to any hedge funds. Okay, I don't think. I think the ones that are coming in and taking up these convertible notes are going to be ones that have no other incentive than to keep the price rising because they want to get it where they want it. And I would never pitch against the institutions. I would never try to outthink the institutions, okay? I'm just saying, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't recommend it. Catfish Thai would highly recommend that you stay in the long institution boat with 798 rowing versus the 30 something to row in the short boat. Because which one do you think is going to win this race? And we are all in this together. Looking at SoFi right now, 798 institutions. I'm just waiting to ring the bell when it crosses 800 institutions. It's going to be any day now. Any day now, folks. We're going to hear about it. Any day now. Oh, my goodness, you're kidding me. Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs. On March the 1st, Goldman Sachs says right here, increase in value on March the 1st, 130% call. And then also another 13%. And then Goldman Sachs decides to go for a put on the 1st, right there. And how much do you think they made on that? Holy crap, if they could get the price all the way down there just into 705 after that. Huh. Well, I can tell you one thing, man. I wouldn't want to be in a short shoes right now. There's just no freaking way. No, sir. Not after if I was to look at this chart right here and I saw what was happening on this historical data and every single day the low getting higher and higher and higher. There's no way in the world, folks. No way in the world. If I saw this right here, I'd stay in here. 705, go up 13 cents. Next time goes up 29 cents. Then today goes up another, what was that? 15 cents. And the volume, folks, is much higher than they're used to. This is going to get higher today. There's going to be more buyers here. We're at 39 million right now. 38,997,000, 38,997,000, 439, 998, 38,999 will be shortly here, and we're at 2:16 in the afternoon, and we're going to go over 40 million shares by 2:20. All right, I believe that. I think they're going to start buying in on SoFi. I think these institutions are going to keep accumulating shares. And I think they're just going to keep running the price up until it gets to the number they can convert. That's what I think. I don't see any reason, Ron. I see no reason in the world for them not to do exactly that. There's too many damn. You're talking about 100. I don't know how many institutions just bought up all these. I have no idea how many institutions just got all these convertible notes. Does anyone know? Let's go see if it, anything on here on Google at all. I'm just curious here. Let's do Sofi convertible note offering. Convertible. Sofi convertible note offering institution. Six days ago. Come on, let's get something newer. Tools anytime past 24 hours. Yeah. Don't say the firm believes the company's new 750 million convertible note offering, coupled with a 600 million equity exchange announced earlier. Analysts at the firm have a bullish view towards SoFi's recent 750 at Piper Sandler 3 hours ago. I bet they do. The ones that downgraded us the day after we run up from 440, 455 to in 1 month to 1023. This one that downgraded us, 3 hours ago, it just cuts its price target on SoFi. And analysts at the firm have a bullish view towards SoFi's recent 750 million convertible senior notes, and they cut their price target. Helped by a technical support level, SoFi Technologies planning 750 million convertible notes. Shares fall March 5th. Well, they're not falling anymore, people. Shares are rising, and they're going to keep rising. They're going to keep going up. It's going to keep rising, folks. And then why? Because all these institutions wanted to go over $12 and $14. That's why. All the institutions that just gobbled up them shares, those convertible notes, they're very, very highly incentivized, as is the company founders and the ones running the show, Anthony Noto and Chris LaPointe, and the other guy, I think his name is Marsh, that has all these incentives. Brian, I can't remember his name. 776 now. You see it chiming in. What's going to stop this? Look at this gorgeous freaking chart, people. Look at this afternoon's chart here, starting now at 2:15. Not much time to pay attention. Are the shorts covering yet? LOL. Clowns. Yep. Oh, no, they're not covering. They've been adding and adding to this shorted position. And now cost of borrow is rising and rising. Why do you think the cost of borrow would jump up so much? Why do you think the cost of borrow would jump up like this on SoFi? Boink. And then over here, boink. Why? Why the sudden interest? Why so many downgrades reiterated over and over by these clowns downgrading SoFi stock? There was somebody here that was just showing the other day, there was Hurricane Lopez, and he was showing these people here that are downgrading. This Wedbush guy has been downgrading and downgrading and downgrading and downgrading. This one right here reiterates on the 6th of March, but he also reiterated on the 24th of February, and the 17th of February, and the 7th of the 10th of February, and the 3rd of February. He's going at it once a week now, reiterating the downgrade. And all these people here, Piper Sandler, neutral to neutral, reiterates, and then they just said they were just downgrading the stock. Somebody wouldn't surprise me at all. They'll call these people when they need their help. They'll call these people and say, God dang it, man, downgrade the stock, please. Oh, yeah, they will. That's what happened when they ran the price up from May the 15th, all the way to June the 14th, and the next day, 3 downgrades came in. That's right, folks. Check this thing out. Oh, yeah, she's gonna run from here. I want you to know, folks, I told you this is a price to sell at. We already saw this number achieved at 777 right there. And then what did they do? Drop it right back down. And that's on my sheet, folks. Buy at 768. I mean, literally, those numbers are on my sheet saying to sell at that 767 number and buy back lower. It says it right there. You know it does. You guys and gals, everybody here on this channel, I'm going to show to the new folks this sheet that I have that proves to everybody. Right here. There's the number. Sell at 776, buy back at 667. Sell at 776, buy it back 667. That's what it says. So today, if you'd have took my word for it right there, folks, you could have made some good money. You could have made some very good money. What the heck had just happened there? There we go. So you can see if you would have just sold at 777, look where the price was driven down to 668. And it probably was 667. So now you know why I have these numbers where I have them. I didn't do that today on Sofi, but I sure as crap could have, couldn't I? Ian Long, imagine not covering at 705. I know. Vieco S, think it's going to close between 775 and 780 today. Just put a buy order in at 774. Yeah, you can't go wrong. What I do is Vieco, I start putting in buy orders when I see this thing start to make a move up like this and toggling a penny up, toggling a penny up, toggling a penny up, toggling up. I put in buy orders 2 cents below the current price, just like you did. And then when it gets up to 777, I'll put another buy order in at 2 cents below that at 775. And then when it gets to 778, I'll go in at 776. Because what happens is every once in a while throughout the afternoon as it rises, they'll dump 600,000 or 700,000 shares and it'll go, and you'll fill those orders. And then it'll start on its way, continuing the ascent up the hill. And then you'll catch it again when they dump 500,000 shares, and then you'll catch another few shares. And that's the way I do it. I just keep doing it that way. Some people have sat here and watched me last week when we were in this range in the 770s to 760s. Man, how many times they brought it back down from 780 down to 770. I mean, it was like 10 times I filled those orders all the way back down. 10 times down, was the most, only from about 780 down to 776. But even below that, 775, I filled about 9 times. 774, I filled about 8 times. 773, I filled like 7. 772, I filled 6 times. 771, I filled 5 times because they kept pulling it back down. But finally, boom, it went on off that. And we sold them all at 913. Sold them all 913. That's a nice little pop. Anyway, back over here to BITF. As expected, rising nicely. There's no surprise here buying today when we bought this at $2.38. No surprise at all. That was excellent news, and people wanted in on it. That's why they drove it down and started accumulating it. And look at Bitcoin now. I believe we're at the all-time high virtually right now. We're 65 away from the all-time high on Bitcoin right now. And how in the hell would we be down on BITF with the announcement of all those miners and equivalent and making the equal number of a Bitcoin per month that this company's doing right now? They just equaled the type of growth they have potential by buying all those miners to CLSK at $18 a share. and they're at 240, 250. Folks, this is one of the best buys you could ever make right now, if you ask me. BITF, please don't miss this opportunity. Buy 50 shares, buy 100. Meanwhile, SoFi just keeps going up and up and up. And I want you to see something, folks. If you're a day trader, this is the number you need to be looking at right here. Not this price. Don't look at this price. Don't look at that. It has nothing to do with it. This is day traders numbers right here. Okay. We're toggling right now 770, 71, 65. Watch this 71. Watch this number and watch what happens with this number. Do not look at this or this. Don't pay attention to those. If you're day trading, this is your key right here. All right. On Yahoo. As the Dow continues to rise, the S&P 500 is about to go green as well, folks. But watch on SoFi these numbers. See that 78 right there? Now you see 69 for the low, no more 68. See the 71 now? Here's the trend. Watch these numbers. I'm telling you, do not look over here at this. This is where you want to be if you're a day trader. Now it's 65 and 71. Again, 65, 71. Watch these numbers. Day trading. Now 78 and 71. Now we're seeing 78, 71 toggling. You watch, you see? This is the true trend. There you back to the 65. That's the lowest we've seen so far. Let's see if it right now jumps back to 78, which I would love to see it do, and then 71. Let's see. But this is what I'm looking at right here. There now, 71, 65, 71, 65 twice, very fast there. Let's see if we can get back to this now 70, 65. That's shorts trying to work it, but there's 71 again, so that's not working. So, shorty's out of here, man. Now we're going to see the 78, and we'd love to see it at 79 instead. And then that means I'd be buying some more shares here. There we are at 65 again. I hope this is teaching you something, folks, right here. I hope you'd learn a little bit from this right here about day trading and how to really look at the numbers here. 772 now and toggling. No more 65 now. There it is once more. But this is what I'm looking at here. I'd love to see 778 again here off that 65. Oh, 773 now. She's rising. Come on, baby. Keep climbing right here. Keep the pressure on them. Now 78 again. Very nice. Now 77 and 65. There's the dump effort. But you saw those two at 78, 77. That's very strong. Now we got 71 again. Let's see that 78 again right here. Come on. Toggle it on up to 78. One more attempt to strike it back. This is what I'm looking at, and I appreciate you guys paying attention to what I'm showing you right here, because this is really what you can use as your barometer. This is what you need to look at. This is where your eyes need to be focused upon these numbers, because they can also show you a very sharp jump all at once too. You see that thing go up to 90. Whoa, you're like, what happened just there? And someone came in. So we're looking here. Trading right now very moderately, right on the algorithm. 68 now and 71. No more 65. We're at 68, 71. There's the 65 effort one more time. I would love to see it just propel on upwards and not drop below that 65 at all. And we're not seeing that. That's another good thing. You notice that the higher numbers keep changing, but that 65, see, is all they can throw out. You're not seeing it drop to 64 or 63 here. You're seeing, 57. Now you see it break, and now you can see they're coming at it right here. Time is 2:30 exactly right now, 2:30. Exactly 2:30. I am looking very closely at all markets as well at the same time. I see the Dow has now gone even more green. I see the NASDAQ looks to me to be pushing into the green. The S&P 500 is definitely pushing towards green here right now. This looks all very good. All markets increasing here. So surprisingly, they're trying to attack this stock. No, it's not surprising. They're trying to come at it when the whole market is turning green, and they're going to throw in their last little hurrah here right before this thing goes majorly green to the upside. This will be it for them. Their last little hurrah, trying it right here. That's my call. I say this thing all is over here in 13 minutes from now. They're going to start in on this thing at a quarter till like they have been doing the all last week. We saw this at a quarter till 3, folks. We've seen this thing start to make its move. Let's see if it happens again right now. Now we're back up to 65 and 71 again. See that? So much for that squash effort. Now we're at 73. Show me that 78 right here now. This looks good, folks. Looks very good. We got a stalemate right here. Nobody wants to sell for any less, and no one wants to pay anymore at 777. There it is. Now we're at 78. Watch this number change here. One more fail effort at 65 and then 58. Look at him dump on that. Appreciate you guys being here with me. The only reason I'm paying attention to this right now very critically is because I'm thinking about buying some more shares. I want to see what's going on right here. This is where the nuts and bolts is. This is where the rubber meets the road. And I'm watching them try and work it back down. But man, are they up against some trouble here. 40 million shares just got surpassed. They're not used to that. They're used to 17 million a day or 20 million or 24 million. Now the volume level has jumped to 57 million shares a day. They're totally in trouble here, folks. And I see now back to 58 again as they try so desperately to hold it back. They got freaking, in my opinion, about 9 minutes left of holdback in them, if even that. If even that. Back to 60 now, 60 and 52, 60, 52, 58. And I'm watching this number. I want to see back to 73 real quick. Jump. Big buy come in. Maybe even 78 or 80s. And then we'll know the big buy came in when we see that. And that's when we come in with the big fish start coming in. We wait till then. And they're waiting. There we go. Back to 65 now. Another ditch effort at 52. Watching this algorithm is just trading. 45. See how they're trying so hard here? Trying desperately here. 40 million, 118, 40 million. And by the way, there are very, very small amounts of shares here happening here. This is not anything big. This is nothing big here. This is minuscule shares they're trying to use. 235. They got 10 minutes left to work this down and get out of those shorted positions to make some money. They got to buy out of them. Well, if you put your buy order in at 774, Ian, you just filled. And I look over here, and all I see is another triple upside crossover late in the afternoon on Sofi stock. There it is again. The same thing we're seeing every single dang day, starting at 240.45. Beautiful. Look at that triple upside crossover right there again. We're not the only ones that can see this, people, and that's why they're trying to attack it so hard here, because they got a freaking triple upside crossover with the S&P about to go green. The Dow has gone green. The NASDAQ shoving right on up, could easily go green, and this is their last-ditch effort right here. Last chance, last dance for Mary Jane. Buy at 773, folks. What a beautiful day for SoFi, seeing another gain on the low. 705 to 718, freaking 13-cent gain on the low. And then we see the next day a 29-cent gain on the low. And today we see a 16-cent gain on the low. Wow. Look out, folks. I correlate this back to May the 5th when we were beat down after our earnings call, and it was May the 15th. And I correlate this volume that we're seeing now. There was a lot of volume bought at us, 103 million shares that day to get to 445. But after that low, folks, on only 38 million shares, the price went from 445 to 461. That's a 16-cent gain. And then the next day only saw an 8-cent gain. So we went from 16 up to 8 cents up. And this time we went from 13 cents up to 29 cents up. And then from this 70 to 92, 23 cents up on this day. All right, 23 cents up. So we should possibly or could possibly see today, although I wouldn't expect to see it because we saw such a big difference on yesterday's increase. All right, so 13 cents up versus 16 cents up. And then here we saw 29 cents up versus the 8 cents up. That's a big difference right there. And 47.57, and we're 16 cents up today. 16 cents up today. Go back to that third day. What were we? I forgot. May the 15th. $4.45, 16 cents up, 7 cents up, 70, 22, 23 cents up. Man, we got some room to go yet to match that. We got to get to 769 to match that, folks. Well, hell, we already just jumped past that. What am I talking about? Well, that isn't going to happen. I mean, we're not going to see a higher low by that much. 769 would have been that, but that's where we're past that now. So good, very good. I like it. I like it a lot. It shows strength, folks. It shows very big time strength here. 40,317,000 shares traded now. We still got an hour and 20 minutes left, and I still don't think the run's begun yet. I think it's going to start in about 6 minutes yet. 5 or 6 minutes, I think it's going to start. And will they even wait this time until quarter till, or will they just start right now? What will they do? 40,409,000. I want to ask you all here in 1 minute. We're going to do it at 2:40. We'll do it at 2:45, okay? At the time I think Sofi is going to run the most, we'll do it at 2:45. All right? And we're going to start a countdown to when we're going to hit that like button and push us up over 100 likes. But we're going to do it at 2:45. Set alarm for 2:44 p.m. Don't hit it yet, folks. Do not hit that like button. We're going to do it all together at the same time, if you would, please. And we're going to do it in 4 minutes or so. All right, so just hang loose right here for a little bit, and we're going to hit that like button together. And Sofi is going to go back up over 780 here today. That will be beautiful, folks. Look at this freaking high today, 795. Holy smokes, folks. Look at the highs here. Take a look at the highs. 737, 750, 752, 795. Are you kidding me? On the highs, 795, and we're looking at the highs here, and you can see 762, 758, 4 cents down on the high, but then we jumped to 783 and 795. What do you know? What do you know? Good afternoon, beautiful.
Are you with everybody?
Yep, we're all talking together. We're looking at a beautiful Sofi day.
Can you
Yeah. Just let me put the cat up here on the main page. Just a second. Boom. Be right back, everybody. Don't run off too far. Ugh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to get out of here and turn things back over to King Cat himself, everybody. Have yourself a good time with the King. I'll be back later on before you leave today. Bye bye. All right. Here I am, everybody, in all my glory. Thank you for being here with me today while we talk about this wonderful stock, Sofi. Sofi. So fine. Sofi, so fine. All right, let's get this back down. You don't need to see my big old mug up there. Let's move that down and get up to Sofi rising. Sofi rising, rising, rising. And here we are, folks. Let's ring the bell in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Hit that bell. Got back just in time for 2:45 to hit the bell together simultaneously. And the reason we're hitting that bell is because we're fixing to go big time green here in the last hour and 15 minutes is my call. I think we're going to see a major push to the upside on a lot of volume, and I think it's going to happen now. So I'm going to climb over here onto this chart. It looks absolutely gorgeous. Look at the triple upside crossover that happened at 152 today. And I told you it would happen at 145 and it might start. And there it is. And here it comes. They're going to try to stop it from happening right here. Shorty giving all they got right here. And then it's all over for them as she runs green, green, green with a lot of green candlesticks coming in. I think it starts right now, folks. I think it starts right now. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. We got 93 likes. Ron, thanks for clarifying. Stepped away, not sure if it was addressed already. Ron, call out was on LUNR, not Sofi. That's right. That's a very good point, Clean. Coropolis. That's right, Ian Long. Open at 8 tomorrow or above 8. I believe it. Cleon Coropolis. For a second straight day, the market is red and SoFi's green. That's a beautiful thing as well. I pointed that out earlier today. I said, man, the market was red, red, red. Yes. And on Friday, red, 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 down, down, down. Everything, all tech stocks down. All the big ones, Magnificent Seven, down. SoFi, freaking green. It should mean something to you, people. Danny Dime said his call out was on LUNR, and that's correct. This one right here is what he called out. And it bounced because, folks, remember when he talked to me about it, I looked over here and I saw 2 points that bothered me on the 1 year chart. I think it might have even been the 5 year. No, it was less than that. It was here. Yeah. I saw this point that bothered me down here, right there. And I saw it had done it here and I saw it do it there. And I was scared. And I said, I don't know, man, this thing could fall. And it could drop off that because at that point has been resistance before. And I said, and if it falls, it'll fall a lot from there. So that was my point. I saw it as resistance to the upside there. I saw it as resistance to the downside there. I saw it as resistance to the downside there. And then I wasn't sure. I was like, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I saw all this resistance to the downside and I thought it might fall, but it turned and went to the upside off of that number this time. And that was good. That was very good. Good call. And look at SOUN, by the way. How about the buys we made back on that $5 range? We did damn good on that. Look at NEO today. NIO up 7% today, everybody. NIO. Going over here, look at SEALSQ. That's Lays. Stock symbol LAES. I bought it in the $1.70s 2 weeks ago. $1.70. Wasn't even 2 weeks ago. It was like, what, 6 days ago? Down in here. Boom. Beautiful. It was even lower than that. It was $1.70s is where I bought it again. Someone told me, hey, go look at your stock, LAES. And it was a God. I was like, I should just sell everything. And then I went, no, I'm going to double down here. So I bought about 450 shares when it was down there. And now she takes off. Good, good, good. SPY is green. All right. Uh-oh. Shorty got trouble. I told you it was going to start at 245, folks. I told you so. I told you so. Look at that. Here they go, people. Running it up. Institutions that got all those shares you got at 705. Run it on up, man. All those convertible notes that you got at 728, now 773. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing on. Keep pushing. Ow, keep pushing. Look at that. All those shares we bought at 238. I got about 500 or 600 shares at 238 today. CLSK, getting ready to go, folks. Get ready. The fireworks will begin here. CLSK 1843. Get you some. Get you some. Get you some. Get you some. Do I need to say it again? CLSK. Get you some. All markets going green. The Dow just went green. The S&P is going green right now, folks. I'm telling you. Look at that thing. She's going green right now, folks. She's going green. This is where $40 trillion is in the marketplace. The NASDAQ only has 20 trillion. The big money's buying into the market right now. Money flow coming in. They're coming in, folks. Smart money buying in now. And they're going to come in on Sofi too. Trust me, they will. 41,300,000, 41,302. Watch them start coming in here, folks. We got to get on this one day. There they are. There's those green candlesticks coming in. 10-day moving average bottomed out right there, and here she comes. I still feel like it's going to run here, folks. The volume is killing them, killing them, killing them. It's a short massacre on the horizon, folks. 2:53 p.m. Wait till we get to 3:06 and push to 4. Watch this thing fly, folks. Look at that SoFi at 772 now. 773 will come. 774 will come. 775, 776, 777. And now you can see why I had my number to sell at 776 there. Now, you know, once right there, and there it was again, 776. 2 times you could have cashed in on this. Now you know why I don't have my sell number at 777. I got it at 776, and it says after that, buy it back at 769 to 770. And maybe even 766 from that 777. You can get 66 many times. 761 even. I've seen it. I've done it. There she goes. Green, green, green. Watch them coming in, folks. Watch them buy in. Watch the volume change. 41,371,000 now. 41,371,691. 41,392,000. That's an 11,000 share buy at 772. 41,396,000. 41,398,000 to make it go up. 2,000 shares and it rose. 41,399,000. 41,399,000. Again, a small one to make it go to 770, and it bounced right off of that again. Now we're higher. 41,402,000. Your boy Danny Dimes will always get you. Yep, you bought at 187 again, I believe. Yep. That's right. Danny Dimes. Man, he's always on time. Danny Dimes. He's one of our most accurate callers, and he also has brought my attention to BITF today when it was at 238, said maybe you should buy, and I did, because I see Bitcoin going to an all-time high, and I see the news of us BITF acquiring a bunch of more miners, and we're going to soon be producing the same amount of Bitcoin per quarter as this company that it's $18 a share. And look at us at 240 something. We're going to be producing the same amount of Bitcoin as a company that has a price of $18 a share, and that happens to be CLSK, by the way, where I just told you to buy that one, and it's at 18 something a share. So this company, BITF, is about to be equaling their production, and the price is down 10% on this news of all these miners that they just bought. It's insane, folks. One of the best buying opportunities you'll ever have right here is right here on this BITF at 240. Mark my words and write it down, everyone. LUNR, a great call by Danny Dimes. I wish I would have bought. I just was resistant because of those pressure points that I saw before. I'm not doing bad on my SOUN buy though either the other day. Awesome buys on SOUN. Right on, everybody. SOUN. How could you go wrong? You guys know how much we've made off of this stock, SOUN, over the past? It's insane, folks, how much we've made. Absolutely insane how much money we've made off of SOUN. Institutions. Lunchtime low. I'm keeping my main sheets over here now. Hold on. This is today's news. SoFi's selling prices have been awesome. These are just stories. Buy sheet. Another buy sheet right there. Another buy sheet. Buy sheets. All buy sheets, man. SOUN. Look at that. Buying that thing at 375, selling it at 719 and 720, buying it back 588, 589, now 587, and SOUN taking off now at 607. Great buybacks on that. See, SoFi's price history, we'll keep that over here. The SoFi's gain sheet, we'll keep that over here. Institutions, we'll keep that over here. More news, we'll keep that separate. More news, separate. Buy sheet again on SoFi. Look at all those prices bought in the 770s. Oh my God. And there's another one, buy sheet, buy sheets. All these buy sheets. And then this is news. Then we got Roaring Kitty stocks. More news, more news, more news. There we go. All right. Oh, yeah. Look at all these buys on SoFi this morning. Yes. 765, 766, 762. I did not fill at 762. I got 763 and 764. Oh, yeah, baby. Making some good buys here lately, folks. We're doing good. BITF. Bought all those shares down in the 280s, lots in the 260s, lots in the 260s, many shares in there in that range. And now we're getting even cheaper today on the great day that the Bitcoin has hit the new highest it's ever hit. Man, look at that. That's what accumulation looks like right there, people, that chart. That's what accumulation looks like. And I accumulated today. Meanwhile, SoFi starts its make it move, and watch this thing rise now this afternoon. Folks, here we go. We're coming in here on the one-day chart, and we want to see a lot of green candlesticks from 306 on. Why 306? I don't know. It's just a number they picked lately to start running it up from. 3:06 p.m. is when they've been starting the run up, and it's already even begun now. And there were many people here today earlier heard me say if it's not green by the end of the day, I'll be eating my shorts. Yep. Danny Time stepped away, not sure if it was addressed already. Ron, oops, thanks for clarifying. Your boy Danny Dime's always got you. You bought more at 187, I believe. Yep. Trunk Monkey just picked up 2,000 shares of BITF. Oh, yeah. Carl Seaman, can't you explain the Fintel put versus call versus own shares for Goldman Sachs? It's a little confusing. Carl Seamark. Well, here's the deal. What happens is they're hedging. They're hedging right now. And they know that SoFi is going to get very volatile as we continue this progression up. So their presumption is that the price is going to be swinging a lot, down and swinging up and swinging down. And this is very wise of them to presume that, because as I've already shown everybody, when you look instead of the 1 day, look at all these green candlesticks coming in here, folks. 254 green, next one 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 green, 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 green. They're all going green here, folks. 41 million. We're back over 40 million again. This is hideous for these shorts to see so many people still wanting this stock. And the problem they've got is a lot of them are freaking institutions. And the reason that they are is because they're trying to get the price to $12 plus. All the institutions that just got those convertible notes, they want this thing to go to $14.50. That's what they're hoping for. They want to double their money. And don't you think they have the means to do it and the ways? Of course they do. They can make the price fall from freaking 1170 to 641. They surely have the way to make it from 770 back to $12. Am I right? I emphasize this date to you very strongly here, and that was July the 31st, and the price hit 1170, and within 66 days exactly, count them, folks, from the July 31st, it was 66 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 on August 22nd, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 at 9:19, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40 days, 41, 42, 43, 44 days at 8:16, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50 days, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59 days, 60 days, 61 days, 62 days, 63, 64, 65, 66, but it was really, I believe, 641 was November the 14th. 641 was November the 14th, wasn't it? Or what day was it? Folks, but you can see how many days in a row they ran this thing down. 66 days, man. And they made it fall from 1170 down to that number that you just saw. That's how far they made it fall. 1170 down to the low of that low that I just showed you, all right, from 1170. So I'm saying if they can run it down in that many days into that range after that many days, then they can certainly run it from 1170 down to 660s, from 6705 back up to 12 easily. Okay, they can easily have that happen. And I'm not going to be going to let the dog do anything because he doesn't need to do anything. He's just as hungry. All right, 772 now is the price as we watch them trying so desperately to hold it back. And folks, it's about 306. So watch what happens here at 3:06 p.m. and see if we see a repeat of what we've been seeing happening at 3:06 take place. Let's go watch. Let's watch this. And Willis is saying buy. J-Rod, Liz Young is on Closing Bells, CNBC now. Oh, really? And she is SoFi's top something or another for SoFi. I know she is on behalf of SoFi. What's the time frame to $12 towards the next earnings? Possibly, yes. or even sooner. I mean, these guys, they don't care how long it takes to get there. They're just going to push it up there, and they're going to make a bunch of money on these convertible notes. These are institutions you're talking about. They're not just small-time retailers buying all these convert. As a matter of fact, not a one of them was a retailer that bought those convertible notes. No retailers could. Had to be an institution that qualified to buy them. And they all did. They sold more than they had available. People wanted in on this. They oversubscribed the amount of shares available and that they issued, the number of convertible notes. They were supposed to do only 750 million and worth, and they did 845 million worth. Okay, they're gone. They were all gobbled up by institutions that wanted a piece of this. And that you think they all wanted a piece of this for the 1.25% interest that they could charge SoFi? Or do you think it's more likely they wanted it because they wanted to sell it all and convert their notes at twice the price that it is now? I think it's the second reason. There's no telling how fast this thing's going to go to 12 once these shorts really have time to see what's happening here. And it's happening right in front of their eyes right now. It's what they can watch it this afternoon. They can watch how many people still want to buy this stock. And it's going to be a crap ton of them. All right. I don't know how long it's going to take to get to 12, but I know one thing, it's going to get to 12 way before 2029. Okay. I'm thinking it's going to be 6 months from now. And then everything starts to come totally unglued for shorters. And in case you weren't aware of this, everybody, look at what the cost to borrow has done on SoFi. It sprung up from March the 7th there to right there on March the 7th during the daytime. And then it sprung up from March 11th to there on March 11th during the daytime. That's today, folks. Cost to borrow has now more than doubled for shorty today from on Friday. All right? Just be aware of that, just so you're clear on it. Cost to borrow has doubled. And if any of this makes you feel better about SoFi, hit the like button when I tell you to in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Simultaneous likes to get us to 100, please. We got 96 likes on this channel right now, and hopefully we get to 100. Let's see if we can do it. And folks, all it means is more people will come over to this channel than we have seen before. And as I showed you guys, 750,000 plus have now been shown my channel. Look at that. In the last 90 days, over 750,000 people have been offered my information on YouTube. And it really is jumping up. Over the last 90 days, I've had 601 subscribers. That's right. Over just 90 days ago, I hit 1,000, and now I've got 1,600 plus, almost 1,700. And I might even have over that. Yesterday's was 17 subscribers on on Friday's broadcast. So guys, we're really building up here, and we got a lot of viewers that are coming over here. And the more we can bring over, the more we're going to be convinced SoFi's the stock to buy here in below 10. And I want you to know the reason it is because every time they drive it down to 7s, it goes back over 10 within 29 days or less. And now with this news, it could easily do it again and go over 11 and go over 12. I have a feeling the buyers aren't letting up here. They're not going to let up this afternoon. The buyers that could have bought in already this morning at 763 are now happy to buy at 773. 10 cents higher from this morning's low. Looks to me like they are. Looks to me like they're happy. That should be very disturbing for these. And look at this. I love the SoFi. Short-term bearish, mid-term bearish, long-term bearish. What a joke. What a freaking fiasco they are. Lowered the price target on SoFi again because they're super bearish all of a sudden. Short-term bear, mid-term bear, long-term bear. Give it up, shorty. Bearish pattern detected as the price has a triple upside crossover going on. They're going to try and tell you that's a bearish pattern. that right there, that's so bearish looking. Oh, that 200-day, that damn sure looks bearish, doesn't it? Look at that 200-day moving average. It looks so bullish it isn't even funny, folks. Just rising and rising. Look at the likes. We're up to now 99 likes. So there's a heart for you, a heart for you, whoever just did that, another heart for you, and a heart on for anybody that puts me to 100 likes. You got a heart on coming from Catfish Tyler. No pun intended. A heart right now if you hit that like button, folks, and we'll get to 100 likes. And if we don't, that's okay too, because we will eventually. 801 people on this channel today. And the reason why is because they're being referred to by folks like you hitting the like button. That's why. And I'm going to watch this thing very closely here. I expect to see major change in volume here. I expect to see a real battle start out here as we go for green. And we got to go for green because I said if we weren't, we're going to, it'll be, I will eat my shorts if we're not green by the end of the day. I think next earnings will be the final nail in the coffin for shorts. Adjusting guidance upwards should rocket the stock. Oh, and they will be adjusting guidance because now they don't have a 60 million anchor dragging them down 60 to the tune of $60 million in 2005 and 2006 with a horrendous 17.5% interest. Instead, they converted that all over for a 1.25% interest and saved themselves 60 million over next year's revenue and 60 million. That all drops to the bottom line, everyone. And now you got a massive amount of institutions that want to run the price up and get their number. That's right. I don't know how many institutions it took to take up all those shares, but I know there's some big, heavy swingers that are already in SoFi, including Morgan Stanley and many others. Royal Bank of Canada has a heavy stake in the SoFi. BlackRock, you don't think BlackRock would have said, hell yeah, I'll take some of those? Vanguard, I'm guessing. That's right, I'm guessing those institutions were offered some of these shares because they hold. Recently, you just saw Vanguard just swiped a bunch of shares and increased their ownership percentage by 19%, folks. A shares percent increase, 19%. The value of their shares increased from $68 million to 81. I mean, the number of their shares from 68 million to 81 million. That's a massive accumulation of shares. And do you think they wanted any of that deal to get some of those convertible notes too? And now they're going to come in. This company has billions and billions and billions and billions of dollars they can buy more SoFi stock with, and so does BlackRock, folks. And so does Cathy Wood, Goldman Sachs, going long and short on the stock so they can take advantage of any more KBW downgrades when they come. Or Morgan Stanley, one of their companion in the banking industry, Morgan Stanley downgrading us again like they did on July the 13th. Then 3 days later, we hit the highest we've ever been, 1170. July the 13th, and I'm sorry, it was 12 days later or 17 days later, the price was the highest it's ever been after they downgraded us. Morgan Stanley, and then they came in again in December, downgraded us again. Yep, that company that no longer has their shares exposed so we can see them on institutional ownership. They're not there anymore. Go over here and you're on SoFi and you hit over here Control F and you hit Morgan Stanley, Morgan. You got JP Morgan Chase is still heavily there with 3,600,000 shares, and they might have took up some of those convertible notes. But you're not seeing Morgan Stanley anymore. See, they took themselves out of the out of the picture because they don't want to make downgrades and see everybody show them how many shares they've got. So Morgan Stanley, what do you know? Maybe one of those three, when we got to 800 institutions and then dropped back down to 790 institutions, one of them was maybe Morgan Stanley taking their cut out, their massive profit they made. And they did make a massive profit. Maybe that's why they're not showing up there anymore, folks. Why Morgan Stanley's not there. They took their cut and said, thank you. We downgraded you. We made the price fall. Then we sold you at 1170. Happy campers. They probably did the same thing that doggone we just saw happen there with Goldman Sachs. And Morgan Stanley says, well, let's short this shit out of this right here. We'll put a major put on it. And then we'll just get rid of the whole kit and caboodle. We'll sell right now all of our long positions when the price is at this new high of 913, and then we'll downgrade the crap out of the stock and make it drop like a rock, and we'll make money off the puts, and then we'll be out. No one will see us here anymore. But you wouldn't know. I don't think there's going to be. I wonder if there's going to be a disclosure of which institutions bought all the convertible notes. I don't know that. I'm not sure. I do not know. But Carl, I do agree with you. I think this could be the nail in the coffin on this next one. I do believe that. And I want you to know, folks, that now all of the money that they save, as I said, goes to the bottom line. And the institutions that got all those convertible notes have a very large incentive to get this price up to $12 a share now and higher. They're very highly incentivized and they have the ways and the capabilities, as we already know. Institutions can make things move in any direction that they so desire. And now they have a deep desire to get the price to $12 plus. And I think they will. Oh, yeah, I think they will. Look at the S&P 500 still trying to be suppressed and held from going green, but the Dow has indeed gone green. And you can see the NASDAQ here with 40 minutes left going green. This, by the way, this price was the highest the NASDAQ has ever been 2 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago. 16,088 was the number. That was the highest. And today's day's range was 16,085. See how they try to stop it right there, right short of that? But that was the high. I showed you guys. They're aiming for that high record ever, and it went over that. After they pulled it down on interest rate fears. CPI report coming out this week, folks. CPI. They've used it several times to try to market, and it didn't work today at all. Nothing worked for them today with that effort. There was nothing that was read. They tried very, very hard, but they failed. And there's no big sell off this time around. We got different Monday now. We've seen some Mondays where it's been the market last Monday down 450 and 350 with the NASDAQ. Today, the Dow green, the NASDAQ barely red, not even 0.5%. So this is big differences and big changes here, folks. "40 minutes left, folks. We got a lot of room here with SoFi yet. 40 minutes to go here. We got a lot of room for advancement yet this afternoon. Look at that. People at Motley Fool working on a weekend, even on a Sunday. Is SoFi a millionaire maker? Look at that. SoFi, here we go, Barron's.com. SoFi's capital raise could help convert bears into bulls. I think so. I think it turned a lot of institutions into big time institutional bulls. I think they're going to be buying the crap out of this damn stock, even on any day they try to run it. Folks, we've already seen the low was very, very well supported today, much higher than Friday's low. So no matter what they try to do here at the end, if they even try hard with all their money to make it red, it effing doesn't matter because the low went up again now, and it went up, and it'll go up again tomorrow. The low will be higher tomorrow as well. The high was much higher today. So we're winning this war. We're winning the war, folks. We're winning this war. 54 viewers on here right now. If one of you would please consider in 8 minutes from now, let me set my alarm. Set alarm for 3:29 p.m. 8 minutes from now, if one of you would consider hitting the like button. Don't hit it yet. We want to all hit it together at the same time. And I don't know what's going on my screen over here. It shows excellent condition. And I look over here on my live stream, and I just see a spinning stupid thing there. Time to season those shorts. That's right. Oh, come on. Oh, don't even talk about that. That's not going to happen. No, man. No, sir. There's not going to be any red day today. This is going to be green, green, green. You know, technically, I have until 8 p.m. What in the world is going on with this YouTube Creator Studio thing here? What in the hell is happening? I can't see anything over here, but I can see something over here. I see a damn lot of volume coming in. I see big problems for Shorty right here. Big time problems. I see green candlesticks coming in here. Look at this. Green, 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 green. One red, green, 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 green coming. Green coming, folks. Green candlesticks building in. Volume 44,245,255, 256, 44,256. Happy to buy here. They could have bought at 763 earlier today, but they're happy to come in here. 44,499,000, 44,503,000, 44,506,000. Bring it, shorts. Bring it on. Says it's connecting my streaming software right now to start a preview. Viewers will be able to find your stream once you go live. Would they cut me off? We got 101 likes. Can't shut my damn channel off now, you morons. Raise that volume, shorts. Run that volume up. 44,598,000, 44,603,000, 44,604,000, 44,605,000. Run that volume up, shorty. Try with all you can to deter people from buying this stock, even though all those institutions just came in. All those institutions came in. 44,770,000, 44 million. We got 35 minutes left to go over 50 million shares, and we will. Like I said, they've never seen volume like this before. They've never had to deal with this kind of volume ever. They've never had to deal with it. They get this thing down here to 763, and they're going to have me buying more. I've already got my orders in at 762 and 761, just waiting on them. Not concerned at all if they did that. I bought these damn shares at 705 last week, folks. 705. Interestingly enough, I see nothing at all over here on my screen, on the YouTube studio screen. I got nobody I can see. I got no picture. This is what I'm looking at on my YouTube screen right now. That's what they're doing to me now. That's what I'm looking at. Isn't that lovely? That's YouTube for you, boy. They're really working up. They're working up great here. Have no idea what the hell they're doing. Says I got 62 concurrent viewers right now, but that's the screen I've got, and I can't respond to anybody's comments. I'm sorry. I can't see any damn thing. I don't know what's going on with YouTube lately. I've been seeing this a lot. There we go. Finally, everybody's comments. Yes, that's right, Duck Kings. 920, but we're going higher than that. We're going to go up to $15 before you know it. Shorts know that too, unfortunately. They know it. 44 million eight. I moved this screen over here to this other monitor, and then it just all went away. Everything that I just saw just dissolved away. It lost it. Moved it over just to that monitor, and I got nothing. I can't see anything. Here we are again. This is where we are now. Move it over here. I can't see. Now I can at least see what people are saying. God, disgusting. I have no idea what's happening here. $44,940,000. Did you see that? 40,000 share right there. 40,000. 44,994 now. 44,990. 45 million. We're definitely going to go over 50 million shares. We may even hit 55 million shares or 60 million shares again today. And I would love to see them use that many shares. Oh my God, stop. I can't do what I want to do here because YouTube is effing me around. At 3:30, I was going to do a hit the like button, everybody, but man, YouTube is just, I don't know what the hell's happening to them. I'm done with that one. I'm going to open another one, folks. Absolutely horrendous. Can't see what anyone's saying. I can't respond to anybody's comments. YouTube just stagnant here. It's trickling along. Meanwhile, it makes no sense because everything else works fine. YouTube, I can see the volume just running right along, but all of a sudden, YouTube has become a nightmare for me here. Just give me a second, please. See if we get lucky and load this stupid thing up. By the way, take a look at the Dow right now going greener and greener and greener. S&P was about to do the same thing, but somebody decided to be a dissuader. Somebody decided to come in, step in, and stop it from going green. They're sick enough probably seeing the the Dow go green, but they're trying to keep everything else from going green. You can see them attacking the NASDAQ down right now here. Whoever's got their intent, they've got their desires and their wants. Meanwhile, I'll go back to my screen here. Hey, look at that. Ron, Cat, new 52-week high. All right. I own that. Ooh, yeah. New. Hadn't even been looking at it today. Oh, God. Nice. All right. Way to go, new. Look at that, folks. How come they cannot drive, no matter how hard they try this, they can't get this back down below this morning's low at 763? Why? 45,394,000, 396, 397, 45,000,000, 398, 45 million. And folks, we got 28 minutes left. 45,400,000, 45,444,000. Please wait a minute here. I'll be right back. Don't go away. Just wait a minute. I'll be right back. I'm going to be right back. All right. All right, here we go. We're back in here. Back in here into the fish tank. Now let's get over here to this screen. I got this where I can see what you guys are saying. Analytics. And I've already mentioned to you guys, I know that's a little bit deflating to see the price in the red here this afternoon, but you need to make sure you understand that we hit a higher low today, much higher than Friday's low, and we hit a higher high today, and that's all we should care about. Higher lows every single day is all we should care about. Higher lows every day. We keep doing that, and the price is just going to keep going up, people, no matter what they try end of day. Higher lows is all we want. And it makes it very clear when you look at this at the low of 705 and then up 13 cents and up 29 cents and up 16 cents. That's all that matters. That's all you should be concerned about. Higher lows every effing day, folks. That's all. I just filled at 762, I guess. I got a 50 share orders in at 762, 761. Well, that's fine with me. I was filling at 705 a couple days ago. And I'm sure this is very, very suitable for all the other, for the brokerage that got those 705 shares too, that they are going to be converting the convertible notes. Yeah, they got them at 705, folks, and 720 something. That's the number they issued them at, was 729. Those convertible notes was the number they issued them at, I believe. Can't do a dang thing till the price gets to 945 either. They can't do nothing with them. And they got to get the price to 1229. And at 1229, we'll be in excellent shape. And at 1454, they're going to be able to cash a doubler, a two-bagger, all of those institutions that came in. Cat, new 52-week high. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let me get over to this thing and see if I can zoom in on this a little bit. Oh, yeah, I can see that better now. Excellent. Nice, nice, nice to see NU there. We've already been looking at some other ones too, but man, what a great buy on BITF today. What a great buy on this stock today. Down 10,666. Oh, come on, really? Come on, shorty. Don't be so obvious. Meanwhile, Sofi, I just bought right there. Now I don't have any buy orders any lower than this, though. I need to get on in here. If I'm going to have to eat my shorts, I better make enough money to buy some new ones. I'm in here, folks. You bet I am. Password. Okay, I'm in password. Now I'm going to put my buy order in. 760, 50 shares. Review order and place it. I'm in at 760, and now I'm going in at 759. Review order and place it. I'm in at 759, and I'm going for 758 too. And these are going to be good till canceled. They're not going to be. They're going to be day plus extended. Review order and place it. All right, so we got 759, 750, 760, 758, and 757. Let's just do it and do good till canceled plus extended. Day plus extended. Review order and place it. All right. No matter what the effing low is, I'm going to buy it that day. That's for sure and certain. 761, 50 shares filled there. 762 filled there. 760 I'm trying for still. 759, 758, and 757. And those are waiting. 50, 50, 50, and 50. And those are good till cancel plus extended. Make sure we put all those down. And major thing you need to notice here, folks, look at this volume. Look at this volume. 46 million shares, still 22 minutes left. We're going to go over 50, and we may even hit 55 or 56 million. The volume levels used to be just in October, folks, 16 million a day. And that's why they were so easily manipulating it when they were borrowing 13 million shares to short with each day and 15 million shares to short with each day. Those were the easy times for them. Now they got some trouble, baby. All right, they got trouble ahead of them. They got big time trouble ahead of them. 63 viewers on this channel with me right now. I guess they're starting to log back in here as we approach near the end of the day, because they heard me say if this thing wasn't going to be green by the end of the day, I'd eat my shorts. And I'm going to do it if I have to. Stick around, folks. You've seen it before. I'm going to have to replicate it. It looks very promising for the shorts right now to see some shorts consumed, but I don't put anything past this dang stock. I've seen this thing go up 10 cents in freaking 10 minutes from 750 to 8. I mean, from 350 until 4 o'clock. So I'm just going to sit back here and I'm going to watch. And I'm going to keep buying shares right here. I'm buying shares. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. I'm going to sell them all over at $12 with these guys and gals that just got all those convertible notes that they'll be selling at $14.54. Twice the $7.28 buy-in price. Yeah, they got in at $7.28 and they got it now the price at $7.63. How could they go wrong? And you can see, folks, this volume's not letting up. 47 million shares will soon be acquired. We're going to see it right now at 46,523. 20 minutes left, 46,528, 46,528, 938, 46, and there's 3,000 share dumps. 46,791, 46,805. Did you see that? To get it to 762, 46,814. Here comes a big dumps, 46,819, 821. They're using just 3,000, 823, 46,826. See 3,000 shares. 46,823 comes. Here comes 46,829 most likely, as they dump 3,000 at a time, which is their favorite number to dump to manipulate. It's 46,844. Holy smokes, 46,844, and they're building them up and running them now. 46,876, 30,000 shares. 46,876, 881. 46,885, 892. 46,918. Oh my God, she's going up. 46,931, 936, and she's rising. 46,936, 942, 6,000 shares, and price is rising. 46,945, now going over 47,000 in 10 seconds or less. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 47,000 coming right now, folks. 46,968. 46,973, 975, 46,995 will be the next number probably. I'm not surprised by these big buys coming in at 764. 46,976, 977, 46,977, 496, 46,977, 526, a 40 share buy there at 764 when they could have just bought at 762. 46,980, 46,982, 46,985, 3,000 shares, and it still stayed up. 46,990 now, 991. Here we go over 47 in less than 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. 47,000 is right here on the doorstep. Knock, knock, knocking on 47 door. There it is. 47,000, and now we rise over 50 very quickly. With 17 minutes left, the volume is coming in. The price is rising. 47,039, 47,039, 886. 47,039, 886. 47,052, and they're all happy to buy 764 now. 47,056. 47,057, 47,058 right now. And look at that, 47.71. Now you got 16,000 shares just bought. 47.073. Oh my God, this is fun. We need to break $8 today to move higher. They'll pull it down from here. Get your buys in. There you go, Ron. Don't worry, we don't need to break 8 here today. No, we don't. We're going over $12, and we're going to do it within 3 months' time or less. That's my call. 47,128, 47,915, 47,128, 129, 47,130, 47,131, folks, and they're all happy to buy 764. Not concerned that they missed out at 761 and 62 just now. They're happy to buy here at 764. 47,137, 47,137. Look how fast this thing is running up. 47,138, 47,139, 47,140, 141, 151, 10,000 share buy. 47,164. They're happy to buy here. 47,203. Look at all those big buys at 764, folks. 47,230, 330, 100,000 shares, and she's rising. 47,335, 47,336. I'm looking for shill bidding to start here. 47,351. That's where the number drops. 47,614. I'm looking for it to start pulling back because they put fake shares in and they don't really mean to sell. 47,694. 47,7, 715, 718. 3 shares, 720, 722, 47, 723. And the price is rising. 47,893. There's 120,000 shares right there. 47,893, 47,899. Holy smokes, look at the size of these buys. 47,979, 80,000 shares bought at 765. 47,006, 48 now. 48, 50,000 shares at 766. 10,000 to push it another penny higher. 48,068. 48,069, 48,069, 295, and I expect to see the shill bidding start right now. 14 minutes left, and we're already almost green. 48,080, 48,081, 48,082, 48,9. Oh my God, 48,116. She's running, folks. 48,162, a 50,000 share buy at 766. 48,308, 387, 80,000 shares. 48,395. Oh my God, this is fun, folks. 48,402, 48,405, 48,407 now. Wow. Man, look how fast she's running up. She's going to go over 50 million, 48,411. How can the short stop it? How can they stop this? 48,413. They have to be humiliated right now. They have to be humiliated. 48,416, 48,467, 50,000 shares there to make it drop back to 762. 48,480, 48,482, 48,490 coming right down the pike. 48, now we're going to see 49 million very soon, I do believe, because I think someone's going to step up here and buy 500,000 or more shares. 62 people with me following me here through the closing. 48,489, 48,491, 508. My God, look how high these numbers are and quick they're going. 48,511 now. 48,511, 519, 48,516. 48,519 will be next. There'll be 3,000 shares. Oh my gosh, folks. 763, 48,534, 48,534, 537, 48,543. All happy to buy at 763, 48,546. I already bought at the low of the day, I'm happy to say. Already bought at the low of the day today, and I'm happy to have said that and happy to have filled there at 761. 48,550 now. 48,550 and rising. 48,661,000, 120,000 shares. Up she goes. 48,717,000, 48,742,000. They're coming in big. 48,754, 48,755, 48,767, 13,000. 48,768, 69, 48,769 now. 48,769, 775. 48,770, 771, 772, 773. Look how fast she's running, folks. 48,772. And look at all those little buys coming in. Look at all those little buys. 48,788, 789. Come on, baby. 48,789 is under there. 48,807, 20,000 happily bought there at 764. 48,814. 48,832, you're talking 25,000 shares at 764. 3 cents higher than the low was 10 minutes ago. 48,843 now. There's a 200,000 shares. 48,845. Oh my God, folks. 48,855. 10,000 shares being gobbled up. 48,978. Oh my God, 130,000. 49,052,000. We are going to easily go over 50 million shares here. And this is the kiss of death of Shorty. Kiss of death, 465 a share now. 49,197, 49,197. They're buying big blocks here, folks. 49,204, 49,6. There's a 400,000. 49,8, 49,200,000 more. They're coming in, folks. 49,846, 49,875, 35,000, 49,897. God dang, look at this numbers of shares. 49,9, 50 million. Goodbye. 766 is going to fall. 50 million, 029. That's the only reason they took it to 761 anyway, 20 minutes ago, so they could try to stop it at 766 for the day. 50 million, 252. 272, 277, 50 million, 289, 290, 50 million. These are small share amounts compared to the big buys we just saw. 50 million, 322, 50 million, 323, 50 million, 323, 5, 50 million, 324, 334, 10,000 shares, 50 million, 428, 50 million. Oh my gosh, folks. They are trying so desperately to stop this at 766. 50 million, 448, 50 million. I said we might even go to 60 million shares here today. 50,451,000. We've already seen 450,000 shares in 2 minutes. 50,468,000, 471, 479, 50,582,000. Did you see that? 110,000 shares just bought. 50,596,000, 50,596,000, 50,597,000, 50,598,000, 50,599,000. Oh my God. 50,617,000, 630 now. 50,642,000. We're now going to go over 51 million shares, folks, and we did it in less than a minute. 51,669,000, 51,672,000, 755, 50. Oh my God, 50,760,000, 770. Look at the size of these buys, folks. 50,772,000, 773, 930, 50,930,000. That's 150,000 shares. 50,930,000 at 764. 50,937,000, 945. 50 million. Man, thanks for being here with me, everybody. Thank you so much. 50,947,000, 50,961,000, 20,000. 51,112,000. That's over 120,000. 51,114,000, 51,120,000, 120. Oh, the price is rising. 51,325,000, 51,331,000, 51,334,000, and they're getting clobbered. 51,394,000, 60,000, 50,000 share buy. 51,446,000. Wow, look at these buys, folks. 7 minutes to go yet. 50. We're going to 60 million. Ron, CPI out tomorrow. That's right. 70 in, 55 out. Thank you, Ian. That's the flow rate. 70 in, 55 out. 51,629,000, 51,635,000, 637, 662, 30,000 shares. 51,671. Oh my God. 51,676, 691. Look at all these shares being gobbled up. 51,7 now. 51,8 now. Oh yeah, she's going to 51,8. Watch how fast it jumps to it. 51,709, 51,712, 51,712, 716, 51,717, buying away at 764, 718, 51,718,000, and look at all the small buys there. 51,722,000. Look at the small buys. All happy to buy. 51,725, 726, 729. Holy smokes, folks. 77 in, 64 out. 51,736,000, 739, 51,742,000. Look at all those 3,000 share dumps. Back to back to back. 3, 3, 3, 3. 51,841,000. Holy smokes, folks. Another 100,000. 51,851,000. 52 million. There's 200,000 shares just bought, and price is rising. Oh my God, 6 minutes left. 52, 164, 100,000 shares, 20,000. Price at 766. 50,228,000, 245, 251, 252, 253, 254. Oh my God, 52, 269, 270. Look at these buys. 52, 275. Oh my God, 52, 345, 80,000 shares. 52, 350, 52, 354, 356, 358, 52, 358, 907, 364. Price is rising. 52, 447. Price is rising. She's going green. 52, 471, 481, 483, 52,485,000, 486. Oh my God, she's going green, folks. 52, 505. 52. They've run out of shares to give away. They've run out of ammo, folks. We're running over them here. 52, 527, 529, 530, 52, 773, 300,000 shares. 4 minutes to go. 52, 776, 52, 777, 780, 800,000. Oh my God, 52, 8, 804, 52, 830, 26,000 shares bought. 52, 831, 52, 833, 52, 835. Look at all these little numbers now. 52,836, 839, all 3,000 shares at a time. Price is rising. 52,843, 52,846, 52,879. Big buy there, 30,000 shares at 766, 52,883, 52,884. We got 4 minutes left, 52,897. We're going over 53 million right now. 52,903, 52,906, 52,908. We got 3 minutes left, 52,915. They're trying to close us at 766. How stupid of them. 52, and all this volume they're increasing to try to make a statement. 52,975, 992, 52,998, 53 million, all for a statement, folks. 5320, 5321, 53 million 24, 53 million 25, 29, 53 million 35. All these shares being thrown away. Burn them in the bonfire. 53,260, 120,000 shares there. 53,267, 53,272, 53,276, 53,279, all 3,000 shares. 53,282, see that? 3,000 shares. 53,282, watch for 285, 296, wow. 53,296, 2 minutes left of trading. 53.3 now, and they're coming in, folks. 53,328,000, 53,332, 53 million. We have now 1 minute, 20 seconds, 53,332, 53,376, 379. My God, look at this thing. 53,382 now. 53,382. I told you we might see 60 million or 55 million. We will see 55 million. 53,386. 53,386, and it's frozen there. I don't believe it really is. I think that's Yahoo. 53,386 at 358. I don't believe at all that this is still 53,386 and hold that long. I'm refreshing the screen now. 53.8, there you go. I knew it wasn't true. 53.853. Look at this, folks. 53.853, refreshing the screen. 53.966, 969, and we will be going over 54 million. 53.9, there's 54 million cracked. Price is over 766. Hideous finish for the shorts. 54,091, 54,97, 54,110, 54,124, 130, 134. Here we are, folks. We're just around the corner from the bell. 54. Price is rising. 54,472, 54,474, 83. Price is rising. 54,517, 526, 54,526, 046. Oh my God, price is just rising on them. They couldn't stop it at 766. 54,529, and I don't think that's where it froze. That's where Yahoo's decided to stop the screen for you, folks. I don't believe it. 55,686. 55,686, folks. Holy crap. Oh, you bet I'm applauding. You bet I'm applauding. What you might go, what do you mean, Catfish? We're red. What are you applauding for? Well, for one thing, I'm hungry. All right? I'm hungry. I worked up an appetite just doing that right then. Wow. And folks, let's just quickly right now refresh the screen and see it at $7.75 a share. 1 penny less. That's absolutely the absolute guarantee. Usually every single day, 1 penny less at the very close. Look at that, folks. Oh my God, what an amazing 768 green and after hours already. Not even red anymore. And she's going to keep going up. She's going to keep rising in after hours. Look at all that volume that closed us out over 766, regardless of how badly shorties wanted that number. Screw them. That's what I say. That's right, Gurvir Bhatia. That's right. You're very, very, very wise. It closed red. 3 whole cents, but you're not very wise if you're not looking at these numbers because last Wednesday's low was 705. Last Thursday's low was 718, up 13 cents. The next day on Friday's low was 747, and today's low 763. Oh, look at the highs. 762 for a high. They even beat us down to 758 that next day when the low was higher. But this doesn't matter. This is what matters. More support every single day at a higher number. And that's all you should be concerned about, everyone. Ian Long. That's right. Higher numbers every day for a low is all you should give a damn about. The 13-cent rise, a 29-cent rise, a 16-cent rise. That's all you should care about, folks. Kimchi bacon, woohoo! Wow, Danny Dime says CLSK fell off a cliff. I'm glad I didn't buy any more yet. I told you I was going to wait to get in on it. 768, we're green in after hours, and we're going to go green. A greener 769 now in after hours. There goes the redness of the day. Quickly dissolves away in the after hours as more people come in to buy it. And I don't give a damn if this thing is at 775. Look, yesterday's close, 771. And we see now it's rising in after. It never does this, rises this early in after hours. But it's doing it, folks. And they're going to keep trying to fight it. And good luck to them. Because you got a hell of a lot of institutions now that are very incentivized to see this price run all the way up to $12. Lots of institutions who got all of those convertible notes. Now all they want to do, yeah, I hear you. We'll open over 8, SoFi strong. That's right, folks. SoFi strong. SoFi strong. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get some shorts. Let's get some shorts out. Let's get some shorts out. Some shorts out, no doubt. We're getting some shorts out, no doubt. Hold on. Don't run off just yet. We're getting some shorts out, no doubt. All right. And I forgot my chocolate syrup. Okay. Welcome back, my friends. Did they get more money from the hood, from the bond? Heard they got 850 million when they asked for 750. Yes, they got 845 million. They did get more money. They got more than they expected. The offer to buy all the convertible notes was accepted by more than they even had available. So, folks, it's time. I promise you, if we did not close in the green, and technically, although I have until 8 p.m., and we will be green by then, I'm going to go ahead and do as I promised everyone, all right? And I always do. I've never held back when I promise people that I'm going to eat my shorts. This time, I'm not going to be eating my underwear, okay? All right. That's not going to happen, folks. I'm sorry. But, I'm trying to be a little less repulsive by doing such. But these are my shorts right here. You can see it's a real pair of shorts. And I promise you what I always promise, and what I promise I always fulfill. And that is that if I don't get the number that I told you I was for the day, wait till 8 p.m. No. I said, you guys have seen me before. I'm not waiting till 8. I'm hungry. God dang it. All right, there we go. Now, I want you to know, these have a lot more fiber than my underwear. Mm-hmm. Ah, hey, wait a minute, man. Good Lord. Look at this guy. Just one bite? Hey, man, I told you I was hungry. If I'm hungry, you think I'm just going to have an appetizer? But I have to say, like I said, these shorts are a lot thicker than shorts of the past. All right. So, folks, this is the one thing you're going to have here on this channel. Guaranteed entertainment. Now, I just lost 6 viewers. Look at the prices at $7.71, folks. You have to give him a like for this, man, Kim G says. Look at the price, which it's not even red anymore. We're not even red. We're green. All right, here we go. Golly, you guys are so impatient. Man, can't you give a guy a chance to make sure he gets concurrent viewers? 45 now. We've dropped 20 viewers. Thanks for making the day by day. Yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. No problem. Trunk. No problem, Trunk. Can I zoom in? Sure, I'll give you a bigger screen. You guys, what, you think I'm faking you out here? Think I'm faking? I'm not faking anything. I'm a real short eater. You shorts that are here on this channel with me, I'm eating you right now. I'm eating the shorts. We're eating their shorts alive. There you go. That was all kind of messy. See, now, this is to prove to you that I'm not faking you guys out. I don't want anybody to say he's using some sort of sleight of hand trick. These are my shorts. You can see the holes cut in the shorts. clearly identifiable. And God, I hope my wife isn't watching this. She would get so mad at me. There's the hole you can see through right there. And so anyway, this is all my old painter shorts here. It's got paint on them, so I'm going to use them up. Here we go, folks. Zooming in for you on the piece of short with the chocolate syrup. You can easily see. I stick to my word. I have a little water to wash this down. I really should have a glass of milk. My chocolate covered shorts. But let's get over here and see where Sofi's price is. Green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Try curry sauce next time. Open up at 8, then hold it, push this to 920, skyrocket to 10, then from to 12 before earnings. I agree. I agree 100% with what you're saying there. I 100% agree. Now, I know a lot of people have come back over to this channel today just here at the closing, and I see that we have a lot of people going off the screen here now. I guess people can't take it to watch someone eat their shorts. So I'm not sure this is that good of an idea for promoting my channel any. But one thing's for sure, I'm not as hungry as I was. Duck Kings, get his train running. Yes. Get this train running. I know that's what you mean. Oh, the train's already started running, folks. And it starts by this number right here. The low on Wednesday last week, 705, then 718, then 747, and today 763. All right? That's all you need to see right there, folks. That's all you need to see. And I know I have to refresh the screen here because it really went to 761. And folks, should that surprise anyone, 14 cents higher, 29 cents higher, 13 cents higher. Folks, we're on a roll. We're on a roll. We're on a roll. And believe me, they wanted this number to be 760 so they could say it was 13-cent higher, like it was here from 705 to 718, 13 cents. But today was 14 cents higher. We'll take it. We'll take it, folks. And we're going to take whatever they'll give us in after hours, which is a higher price. Look at this thing going up in after hours. That's right. She's rising in after hours, folks. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. We had some good long duration views today. A lot of people on here for a long time. And I wish I could stay on here with you right now, but I am going to go jump in my pickup truck and run over to the bank about 20 minutes away from here. I got to make a deposit, and I'm going to run. I'm going to fly. I'm going to get on out of here. It's Catfish Ty. I want to thank you for being here with me, and I appreciate your time, everybody. I really do, and I'm very grateful for all the likes. And although we did not have over 1,000 views today, that's okay because, folks, we're going to have way over that as the days unfold. We had a lot of new people on the channel here today. I want to thank you all, the new folks that came over here today. And I want to thank you all for your time and your compliments and your comments and your suggestions, especially about BITF today. Thank you for taking me over there where we bought that stock today at a steal. And that was great news about their Bitcoin miners that they're increasing and the hash rate they're going to jump up to. And look at this, Bitcoin at 72,000, finally broke over 70,000 shares, $70,000, and stayed there very strongly, very strongly. So I'm very pleased about that. I'm going to get back over here to Sofi's main page, and I wish I could stick around with you longer as I usually do in the afternoons, but today I got to get on out of here, folks. And so I appreciate it again. We see the price closed at $7.79 on Friday. We closed at $7.69, but we hit a higher low today by 14 cents. And like I said, I think we're on a string of about 18 out of 21 days in a row with the higher low. That's my prediction. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And now from Catfish Tyler, who as always says to you, I am not a financial advisor. I just know how to look at charts. I know what the charts are telling me, and what I'm seeing on these SoFi charts is undeniable. This thing is on fire. This is how we closed out the end of the day with the 45-day crossing over, the 10-day coming up over the 45 and 50, and a beautiful, strong showing from the price being down here at $7.62 at 3:40 p.m., 762 to 768. That's beautiful. And in the after hours, it's going to keep climbing, in my opinion. So that's it, folks. I'm going to get out of here. I got to get on the road. I appreciate it again very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Institutional ownership is going to increase. We are going to see over 800 very, very soon. They're turning in their paperwork, they're turning in their filings, and we're going to see this go over 800 institutions very, very soon. That is my prediction. Again, also, I cannot make any guarantees, and I never do, but one thing I can guarantee is we almost never see SoFi green this early in the after hours, and you know that. So, I mean, what were we seeing on Friday? They had it down 3 or 4 cents green, 5-cent green in the after hours on Friday, and now she's up already. All right. So feel good about where you're at. Feel good about your buys today. If you bought into SoFi, feel good, everyone. Feel good. And I got to get out of here. So I'm going to hit this button right here. We're going to increase the size of our screen. All right. And we're looking again. Look at that price, 769. Green is where we're going to be, and it's going to be even higher. And tomorrow we can easily open at 8 or higher. All right, because these institutions are going to shove this thing right on up. There's nothing that the hedge funds can do about it. These institutions that acquired these convertible notes are going to run this price back up to 12 and higher, and it's probably going to go to 15 even. And I'm telling you why, because they want to make their money back, not just 1.25%. They want to double their money, and they're greedy, and that's why they'll shove it on up. That's my prediction. You can take it or leave it, folks. Thank you again for being here. I wouldn't run out like this if I didn't have to, but I got to try to get over to the bank, like I said, before 5 o'clock. And let me just do something here. I might stay just a little bit longer if I can. Let me just make sure something here. Give me a second while I do this. Go over to this screen over here and put in Google. Okay, here we go. Yep, closes at 5 p.m. All right. I got time to get there, plenty of time to get there because I'm only 20 minutes away and I got 40 minutes right now. So I'm very good there on time. I was going to get on out of here, but I think I'd really like to see the viewership to get up to 1,000 views here. And I'm not going to just leave my screen up for you guys to look at. I'm going to have to keep pumping here for just a little bit longer to see if we can get to 1,000 likes, 1,000 views. Look at all those likes today. Thank you very much for hitting that like button, everyone. I appreciate you having done that. That means a whole lot to me. And I'm just going to go ahead and close it out. I don't care about the views today. I'm not worried about a few less views than normal because, folks, today we're just cutting the short day. That's all we're going to do. And I am going to end this views with this SoFi in the green right here. And I also would like to see at least one more come aboard here before I shut this out. And I'm sorry that you guys are going to have to miss out on what I presented, but you can back this up. You can go to the beginning of this video if you want to watch all the information. Kathy Woods buying in like crazy. These convertible notes was a great decision to knock a bunch of debt off of SoFi's board that they had there. They got rid of a bunch of debt that would have had them cost them 17.5% interest, and they swapped that out for only 1.25% interest until 2029, or actually, I believe it's 4 years from now that when that can be adjusted again. So thank you everybody for being here with me. I do appreciate it. It's been a good, fun day today. Yep, I've went through with my word again, and I did indeed do just like I said I would if we didn't finish green today. And I always will. I'll never let you guys and gals down. So I'm out of here now. I've had a great time with you. Thank you for all the laughs, all the fun, all the great information, the good alerts about when to buy into certain stocks, about like Neo right here that made a nice move today. SOUN made a very nice move today. LUNR, a Danny Dimes call, a great move today. 10X is still over 4. We'll take it. And BITF, folks, watch this thing make a move in the after hours after the MMs get out of it. That's my call. She's going to climb in after hours, and she already is doing that. So very, very good. MMs are done with that, and watch this close out today at a nice, probably $8 open tomorrow, or somewhere in the 788 open. All right, that's what I think will happen tomorrow. I want to thank you all for being here with me, and I am now going to say bye-bye. That's the end of this stream. I'm going to hit end stream. I see the screen is frozen anyway, and now I'm hitting end stream. Oh, yeah, folks. Yep, I'm done. And as usual, I got to make sure Kat says bye to you all. Well, okay, everybody. Thank you for being here with me and King Cat Tyler. It's been a wonderful day. Look at all these people who are contributing. Thank you for being here with me and King Cat Tyler. We wish you all the happiness, all the success in all your financial endeavors. We also hope that you have great health in your body and lifestyle. And last but not least, we hope that you are surrounded with love because you deserve it, everybody. Thank you again, and we're going to get on out of here. Bye bye, and make sure you tell all of your friends about me and King Cat Tyler. Now I'm on my way. Y'all have a great evening, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow morning, bright and early. Bye bye now. See